Would you like to hear secret recordings of such things as a wife waking her husband? A man exchanging lingerie? The actual transaction in a pawn shop? Two children at play with a kitten? The American Broadcasting Company presents the Candid Microphone, the program that brings you the honest reactions of ordinary people, secretly recorded. No one ever knows when he's talking into the Candid Microphone.
This program's about people, not precocious people or problem people or people in search of electric refrigerators and vacuum cleaners, just people. We want to know what they're like. But when most people step in front of a microphone, they change. Some get shy, others show off, and some shut up like clams. But get those same people where they live and work and play, hide a microphone and record what they say, and they sound real again. That's what this program wants you to hear. Ordinary people reacting to all kinds of situations. Some funny, some unusual, some just human. But remember, none of the people on this program ever knew they were talking into the Candid Microphone. Just how funny is a practical joke? Those silly little tricks like exploding cigarettes, collapsible chairs, and knives with hinges in the middle. Do they serve any useful purpose in this already hectic life? The clown who uses them, of course, will get some kind of satisfaction out of watching his victim squirm. But what about the victim? The Candid Microphone decided to indulge in one of the less injurious variety to see how a victim reacted. We connived with the bartender to set up our recorder under his bar, and then with the microphone concealed in a basket of pretzels, we ordered a drink and waited for somebody to come along. Pretty soon, a lone man sat down beside us. He was an immaculate fellow, crisp-looking, even on this sticky day. Perhaps not the ideal subject for a practical joke, but maybe he would be friendlier than he looked. We fingered the exploding cigarette that we were going to offer him, and struck up a conversation that was recorded as follows.
Fella, you bought the last drink. How about letting me buy one for you now?
All right, fine. I'd like another one.
You drinking bourbon?
Bourbon, yeah, please.
Plain soda?
No, I'd like, a Candid dry soda. I like that quite a bit.
Well, fine.
Incidentally, what sort of soda do you use when you...
I was using just plain, sparkling water, any kind. How about a cigarette?
Yeah, I believe I will.
Good. Need a light?
Yeah, all right, very well. Thank you.
There we go. Oh, boy, these sticky days. I notice you can keep that collar from wilting. How in the devil do you manage to do that? Look, my collars will just fade away and get to nothing in no time.
Well, I don't know. It's true you have to change it once in a while, but it's a neckband shirt, you know.
Look at how fresh it looks. I can never keep them that way for 2 hours.
They're not very comfortable, I'll tell you that, though, sometimes.
Yeah? Why, too stiff on
your
your
neck?
neck?
Yeah, a little stiff before the war.
Yeah. Oh, it's murder.
What?
What's the matter, Dick?
Well, what kind of a cigarette did you give me here?
It's just one of those
Well,
little
that's
things.
not so damn funny, I don't think. Yeah, that makes me sore in the devil.
Why? It couldn't
Well,
hurt
it's not
you.
funny, that's all. What are you, a school kid or something?
Well, it's just a little practical
No,
joke,
I can't see it, I'm sorry.
Why?
Yeah, I'll pay for the drinks and get out of here.
No, wait a second.
No,
You're taking the wrong attitude,
I'm sorry,
Dick.
I can't see it.
Well, it couldn't hurt you. Did it
Well,
hurt
how do
you?
you know it couldn't hurt me? It might have put my eye out.
Oh, it's just a tiny little
Yeah,
charge.
that's what you say. What I know. Did
Well,
you
look.
make them yourself?
No, I
Where did they
bought
come
it.
from?
Well, they buy them in a little joke
What's the
store.
idea? I've never met you before anyhow. What's the idea of pulling a trick like that on a stranger?
But it's just for a gag.
I just don't like people like you.
This reaction was discouraging, we decided. Could it be that every elbow at the bar has no funny bone? We decided to carry the experiment further and try again. This time our victim was a girl. She was a friend of ours. We arranged to meet our mutual friend in an office where the Candid Microphone was hidden. Another exploding cigarette was ready to be offered. The recording that follows shows what a bang she got out of it.
Well, he'll be here in a little while. I guess we'll just have to wait for him.
Okay.
Have a smoke?
Yeah, thanks. Don't mind if I do.
Good. Here's one. Is that your brand?
No, but this is all right.
Good. Did you get a light? Good. I hope he gets here pretty soon.
What is it? What is it?
It's one of those trick cigarettes that go off like, you know, when you light it.
Well, isn't that funny? Gee, I've never had one of those before. Do you have any more?
Did it scare you?
Oh, no. I mean, sort of, but it wasn't. Well, what do you put in them?
There's a little plug you put in the cigarette, but I thought it would scare the dickens out of you.
Oh, well, I mean, I was sort of, didn't expect it, but it's, oh, I'll be darned. Where do you get them?
Oh, you can buy them in any magic store, but I'm kind of disappointed. I thought it would just lift you right out of your seat.
No, it didn't. It had to be louder than that.
If we were at liberty to give names and addresses, we could have served a very useful purpose with this experiment. Because we have discovered a girl who will make some man an amiable and ever-loving wife. She certainly can take a joke. And she's also proved to us that when a practical joke is taken well, the joke is on the joker. We don't mean to get personal or pry into your private financial affairs, but have you ever had occasion to visit a pawn shop? For centuries, these cluttered little establishments under the sign of the 3 golden balls have made loans on anything from a mousetrap to a mandolin. We peered into a pawn shop the other day, and pretty soon the pawnbroker spied us. He must have thought we wanted to pawn our wire recorder and microphone. He was very cordial as we entered. After a quarter hour of hard bargaining, we got his permission to set up our microphone in his shop to record a typical transaction. We were just about set when a sheepish-looking young man walked in, dropped a watch on the counter, and here's the rest, right from the record.
Yes, sir. What can I do for you?
I'd like to pawn that watch.
How much do you want?
Well, I'd like to get $40 for it.
$40? Oh, I'm awful sorry I can't give you $40. Can you use a little less?
How much can you give me?
I'll let you have 20.
20? I've praised it somewhere else and got more than that for it.
How much
I
do they
give
offer
more.
you? How much?
They promised me $25.
$25, huh?
It's a very good watch.
I know it's a good... It's, what do you say?
That's a very good watch.
Where'd you get it?
Got it in a very good, reliable jewelry store.
What kind of work do you do?
An elevator operator.
An elevator operator? What do you do, play the horses?
No.
What do you do?
Can't afford to play the horses.
What do you need the money for, if I may ask?
I want to get my teeth fixed.
Your teeth fixed?
Yes. I ain't kidding you. You think I'd kid you? You think I want to pawn a good watch like that?
I see you're really honest about it. But still, if you got something else you can pawn, have you got a ring with it? Have you got something else?
That's the only thing I have.
If you got a nice suit, we can lend you the money on the suit, too.
No, that's all I have is the wristwatch.
Well, I'll tell you, I'll let you have $22.
Oh, you have to do better than that.
Why?
Think it over. Look the watch over.
No, I couldn't give you no more. Are you sure you're going to have your teeth fixed?
Yes.
Where?
My dentist.
Where's the dentist?
87th Street.
Have you been in the Army?
Yes. Spent 4 years in the Army.
Is that so?
Yes.
You married?
Yep, married.
That's so.
Little girl.
That's so. Well, you seem like a nice, honest young man.
Mm.
I'll make it $23, all right?
Can't you do better than that?
No, I couldn't really. I really, it's $20, but I don't like to haggle
But
about...
you're making on it, you must...
I know, the interest is very, very little here. You see, for $23, it'll only
But I
cost
need
you...
the money.
It'll only
I
cost
can't
you
afford that.
around 60 cents a month. And that's cheap enough. I hate to see a fellow walk around without his teeth being fixed. You promise you're going to take it out again?
Yes, I'll take it
How
out
soon?
as soon as I can.
Yes?
In a couple of weeks.
Okay, step down here. Give him $25.
We left the little pawn shop feeling better about all those articles on sale in the window. If they had all been exchanged for such worthwhile items as new teeth, they had indeed served a good purpose. But we examined our own molars and decided to keep our watch for another 6 months or so. A meal in a good restaurant can be a wonderful experience. You sit down comfortably and put your elbows on a snowy tablecloth. You order and the waiter serves you courteously. And as you devour the steaming dishes, you reflect that some things in life really make it worth living. And you stay in this comfortable sort of coma until the check arrives. Have you ever been jarred from such a reverie by realizing that you didn't have the money to pay? Well, the Candid microphone decided to learn what would happen in just such a case. So, emptying our pockets of money, we visited a few restaurants. On the first, the proprietor said, "If you can't pay the check, that's my tough luck." The 3 other restaurants were equally lenient. We were beginning to believe we had discovered a swell meal ticket. But then we tried a neighborhood bistro. That brought a different story. With the engineer and his wire recorder in one booth and our man with the Candid microphone in an adjoining one, we had our usual fine meal. Then we switched on the recorder and called over the manager to give him the sad news. This is a record of what happened.
Are you the proprietor here, sir?
Yes, I am, sir.
I want to tell you that you serve a delicious meal. I really enjoyed it.
Thank you very much.
But I have a very difficult problem to discuss with you.
Can I help you?
I haven't got a red cent in my pocket.
Did you just find this out, buddy?
Well, I thought I had some money, but when I looked in my pocket, they were absolutely empty.
Well, when did you just look at your pocket?
Right after, well, as soon as I got the check, I looked to see if I had any money, and I find I don't have any money at all.
Well, look now, buddy. I have enough trouble in my own business without having you bust in here, having a meal, and telling me you haven't any money.
Well, I didn't mean any offense. It just happened that way.
Well, you didn't mean any offense, but you're offending. You
Well-
just had a meal. You were supposed to pay for it. You haven't got the money? You can't raise the money
It's
for
only
it?
$1.75.
It doesn't matter. This is a business, just like any other business.
I know, but it could happen to anybody that they'd sit in a restaurant and find out they had no money.
Well, then, can you call someone who would give you reference?
I don't live in New York City.
Do you have any friends in
No,
the
I
city?
just came here for a visit for the day.
And you have no money on you? Well, how do you expect to get back home?
I just don't even know what I'm going to do.
Well, you had no right coming in here and having a meal and not know how you were going to pay for it.
Well, it's true. I didn't have a right to do it, but I...
Well, look here, fella. It's one of two things. Either you get the money up or you work for it.
Well, what could I do?
I have a little cleaning that might...
I don't like that kind of work.
I don't-
Isn't anything else you have that you might be able to let me do?
Well, that's what I have in mind right now, and
How about washing dishes? I'm awful good at that.
Well, you're pretty good at eating and not paying, too, fella.
Well, that's true, but ruin my suit and everything else.
Well, I have something you can change into. We'll see that you don't ruin your suit.
For $1.75.
That's right. It's
How long
on-
will I have to work?
About 2-3 hours, that's all.
2-3 hours? How much do you pay most of the people around here an hour?
About 75 cents an hour.
Well, then I should work 2.5 hours. Is that it?
Approximately.
Well, that's really a tough bargain. You can't let me wash the dishes. I could do that really good. I mean, I'd really earn it
Look,
quickly.
fella, I don't want any more talk from you. You go to work or I get a policeman. I want to see this thing through. I have no time for you.
Okay. Where do we go?
You come along with me. I'll show you.
Well, that's the arithmetic of life. One good meal equals $1.75, or 2.5 hours of work in the kitchen. So if you should ever find yourself with a full stomach and an empty pocket, it's quite possible you've eaten yourself into a date with a mop.
I have a word for those of you who tuned in late. When you take a photograph, you can pose your subject. Use scenery backdrop, special lights, and makeup. Or else you can ditch all the props and shoot a candid snapshot. Your subject may be smack in the middle of a yawn or a sneeze, but if you're lucky, you'll get an honest picture. On this program, we try to apply the same principles to radio. We use everyday people who don't know a microphone from a a hole in the wall. We talk to those people, capture their reply in a hidden microphone which is recording every Candid syllable. Then we select a half dozen secretly made recordings, tell a little about how each was made, and let you hear them. So if you care for people unposed, unrehearsed, and unaware, have a listen to the Candid microphone.
The average individual passes his life quietly among his friends and his relatives and is never known to the world at large. Is he satisfied with his lot, we wondered? Or is he secretly wishing that he could leave a little mark on the world, if only in the fresh cement of somebody's new sidewalk? The Candid microphone proposed to find an average individual and give him an opportunity to groom his ego. We couldn't give him anything permanent like a cabinet post or leading a new picture, but in our own small way, we could give him his little moment of satisfaction, if he wanted it. Now, an easy way to find an average individual is to post yourself outside of a subway entrance. You find a man who's about to take the subway. He's average. So we set up our recorder there and looked over the field. Our girl reporter soon spotted a man who looked entirely satisfied with his average position in society. Pushing her way through the crowd, she hailed him eagerly and asked him,
Excuse me, sir. May I have your autograph?
What are you talking about?
Well, I know you. I've seen you in several pictures. I can't think of your name, but please, would you sign it? And I know I've seen you. What's your name?
Well, it really doesn't matter. Who do you think I am?
Well, I can't think of his name, but I know if you told me your name, I'd know.
Who do you think I am?
I know I've seen you. I've seen
I'm
you a
sorry.
lot.
You're making a grave mistake.
No, you played the part of a gangster. You had a
No,
scar on the
I've never
side
been
of
a
your
gangster. I haven't any scar. I don't...
Look, I know I saw you just the other night. We had just a small part, but I've seen you so much.
What
Won't you
difference does
please?
it make to you who I am? And if I gave you my autograph, what difference would that make?
Because I know I collect autographs. I have a lot of them, and I
Look,
know
why
I've
don't you run
seen
around to some theater and wait at a stage door and just leave me alone?
Please, my best friend likes you very much. I know she wrote away for your picture and got an autograph.
You're the one who looks like an actress. If we can sit down for a minute, maybe we can straighten this thing out.
You don't know me, but I know I've
I'll
seen
swap
you.
with you. Do you live around here?
That has absolutely nothing to do with it. Won't you please take 2 minutes
I'm
and sign
sorry.
this
I'm not
autograph?
interested in that. It's very foolish.
It wouldn't mean a thing to you. All you'd have to do is take out a pen and sign it, please, and I save them. It means so much to me.
Look, will you please go away? Will you leave me alone? I don't want to sign anything. I don't want to write any autographs. My name doesn't mean anything to you.
I know if I heard your name, I'd recognize it. What is your name?
It doesn't matter. I'm sorry.
I wish you'd sign it for me. It would just take a minute.
Please, just don't bother me. Look, you're attracting a crowd around here.
Maybe it's you that's attracting the crowd. Maybe someone else recognized
No, I
you.
think
Please
you're wrong.
sign
You're
it.
making quite a mistake.
I'm sure I'm not. Won't you sign it?
Well, all right, if it'll make you happy, I'll put my name down. It doesn't mean anything to you at all.
I'm
There
sure
you are.
it will.
Wait a minute. Let me have your pencil.
Right here.
Okay, there. Now, you've never seen that before.
I know I have.
Oh, now I'm sure you're crazy.
We could conclude from this that the average individual prefers to stay average and will consent to being famous only if wheedled into it, preferably by a pretty girl. But we've left ourselves with a final question on this experiment. Now we've got his autograph. What are we going to do with it? Bernard Shaw put it very well. Childhood, he said, is a wonderful thing. What a shame to waste it on children. And it's perfectly true, we think. It takes an adult to really appreciate childhood. A few days ago, we were seized with the desire to recapture some of the unaffected happiness that goes with being a kid. We wanted to hear them playing among themselves without the presence of an adult to put a damper on them. And in this way, we thought some of the happiness of our own childhood might be recalled. Feeling that our Candid microphone listeners may occasionally have the same urge, we resolved to do something about it. So we located a likely pair of Moffats, a little girl and a little boy, and with their parents' permission, we hid a microphone in their playroom. The children were then ushered into the room and introduced to a new kitten. After which the adults retired, and the little boy and girl were left alone with the kitten and the microphone. Here's a fragment of the record that was made.
Be careful. This is more fun upstairs. Play pussycat. Oh, no, be careful. Oh, yes, soft bones. Jimmy, look at those feet. Moving. Woo! I love it. Ooh, be careful. Oh, I fell. Cute. Oh, let her alone, Jimmy. Let her walk where she wants to. Stop it now, Jimmy. Get on the side so she can walk around. Yeah, on the blanket. She can't get off, could she? Let me pat her. You don't need to pat her. Look at her little tail. Much too rough. My baby on the treetop. When the wind blows, the cradle will fall, and down will come baby, cradle and all.
In thinking over this little recording, it was hard to decide whether we'd rather be one of the children or the kitten. But we finally chose the latter. The kitten, we said, will never have anything to worry about. There's something about the atmosphere of a woman's private world that can put a man completely off his trolley. Turn him loose in a beauty shop or in one of those specialty shops that deal in filmy undergarments. The average gent will want to turn turtle and pull his head in his collar. Feeling that a permanent record should be made of such misery, the Candid microphone arranged with the proprietor of a specialty shop to set up our wrecker in back of the lingerie counter. The microphone was concealed in a counter display. Then followed a long wait until a man who suited our purpose should arrive. Finally, we had our reward. The poor male came in the door, hesitantly, and shuffled to our lingerie counter with reluctant steps. The guy was obviously sent by his wife. We switched on the recorder and picked up this exchange between the poor devil and the salesgirl.
Can I help you, sir?
Yes, I've got a thing here. My wife wants to exchange it. Too big. She wants a size 24. This is a 26.
May I see it, please? Well, we don't have this garter belt in this color in the size that you want, but I do have it in a rose and a white. Would you care to see them?
Well, I'm not up on these things. I don't know anything about them. She just wanted to exchange it size. Do you have another black one?
No, we don't. Sorry.
Well, could you order it?
Oh, I'm afraid that would take from 2 to 4 weeks if you want that. We could.
No, I don't think that would do. She wanted me to get it today.
Well, wouldn't you like to see the rose and the white? They're the same thing, just different color.
Well, apparently she likes black. I don't know about these things.
Oh, I'm sure she'd like the other ones just as much. They're much more practical for this time of the year, you know.
Why is that?
Well, with black garter belt, you have to wear black lingerie, and with the other ones, well, you don't.
Well, no, she wanted black. I think probably I'd better take this home. If you give me back the black one, I'll take it home.
Well,
let her come in and get it.
Why don't you take the white or the rose home and let her look at those, and then if she doesn't like them, you can always return them.
No, I'm not going to go through this again. Let her do it. Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
From this experience, we want to issue the following summary, which will be of interest to men only. Women, we say, have shrouded themselves in an atmosphere of silken mystery in order to make a man feel like an ox. And our one hope is to be a thorough ox and stay out at pasture. Then, if the women want us, let them meet us there on our own terms. It's the only way. The morning radio these days offers you the possibilities of having breakfast with a number of famous couples, all of whom are bright and cheerful and bubbling over with wonderful things to say. Listening to this over our own silent breakfast, we grew fearful that the average married couple might well lose their perspective and feel that their marriage was unsuccessful, because they, too, couldn't be cheerful and talky over the morning coffee. To correct this situation, we decided to broadcast a typical awakening in the household of the most happily married couple we know. The practice there, it seems, is for her to hear the alarm and get up immediately. Whereupon she makes the breakfast and then returns to awaken her husband. And therein lies the joker. This husband has a little trouble waking up. He would, as a matter of fact, serve as a good model for a bear being routed out in midwinter. So the other morning, the wife, after making breakfast, went to the front door and admitted the Candid microphone with our recording equipment. There was no necessity for concealment. The old man was too far out of this world. She just held the mic and went through the usual routine of trying to get him up.
Tom? Tom, it's time to get up.
Ah.
Darling, the clock rang 15 minutes ago.
All right, honey, I'll be right up. Right up. Coming up there.
You've got a lot to do today. You're supposed to be in early. Tom? Tom?
Yes, I know, honey. I know.
Come on, darling. You can't keep this up. Don't stall any longer.
All right.
Shall I light a cigarette for you?
Yeah, you do that.
Will you remember that it's lit?
Listen, will you please get lost for a minute, please? I'll be right up.
Tom, please. You can't kid around anymore. Watch that cigarette.
All right, I'm up.
The coffee's ready. Tom, coffee's ready.
All right, honey.
Your orange juice is nice and cold.
All right, honey.
Come on, darling, don't kid around, please.
All right, I'm up, honey.
Darling, try to get up, please.
All right, honey, I'm up.
It's late. Well, if you're up, why you...
All right, listen, I'll be up. Just leave me alone, will you, please?
Every morning. I'm tired of it. Will you please get up?
Will you please go away and lose yourself, honey, please?
Tom, you're late.
That's all right, honey.
I don't want to have to speak to you again. Will you please get out of bed?
All right, I'm up now.
Well, then open your eyes. Look as though you're alive for a moment, will you?
Will you please look as though you're getting lost for a moment, please? Go away, let me alone, will you?
I think if you take a shower, you'll feel good.
I think if you go get lost, I feel better, honey.
I don't like you talking to me that way. Once and for all, I insist that you get up out of this bed.
All right, Jane, I'm up. I'm awake.
Well, let's see you move.
What time is it, honey?
It's very late. It's 9 o'clock.
9 o'clock?
And there's one pertinent point about this situation we'd like to make, as follows. If you can love the old boy in spite of his morning meanness, then yours is a great love indeed. Your marriage is held together by blind affection. You have nothing to worry about. And so for tonight, we put the cover back on our Candid microphone. Any resemblance to actual people is not accidental. Although we mention no names, they're all real people who reacted like human beings, never realizing that every word was captured by the Candid microphone.
The Candid microphone is tailored for your entertainment, and we want to hear your candid comments about it. Write to us in care of the American Broadcasting Company, New York 20, New York. Next week, ABC's Candid Microphone will bring you, among other things, the conversation of a babysitter and her boyfriend, and the candid recording of a doctor's bedside manner. We hope you'll be listening next Sunday, when we'll be heard again over most of these ABC stations. On the technical staff behind the Candid Microphone are Joe Graham, Ralph Norman, and Don Whitty. Candid Microphone is a copyrighted Alan A. Funt production. This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company. The American Broadcasting Company presents the Candid Microphone, the program that brings you the secretly recorded conversations and reactions of all kinds of people in all kinds of situations. No one ever knows when he's talking into the Candid microphone.
Candidly speaking, do you like people? Well, you'll hear them speaking candidly on Candid Microphone, a program that brings you short scenes from real life gathered each week in homes, offices, stores, in the street, wherever you yourself might meet the people whose voices you'll hear today. When the Candid reporter meets them, he keeps a record of it, a record secretly made when their off-guard talk is picked up by a hidden microphone. Now, here are this week's intimate close-ups of people who might be your neighbors as they unknowingly spoke into the Candid microphone. Here is some advice. If you ever take a short trip because the doctor said the change would do you good, don't make it in a taxi cab. Trying to get change from a cab driver is not what the doctor ordered. One of the first things a hacky learns before he gets his license to hunt pedestrians is that the leopard will change his spots before any self-respecting hacky will change a 5. A cab driver worthy of the name would sooner break your arm than a $10 bill. When this cab driver stopped to pick up our friend with his hidden mic and a couple of valises that contained the concealed recording equipment, the cabbie didn't know it, but he was going for a little ride. Remember, this entire scene was recorded inside a taxicab in the middle of a busy city.
Driver, we just want to go to 780 Park Avenue. That's just a little way up here, but we can't take all this heavy equipment. 780 Park Avenue.
Yes, sir.
Okay, thank you. That's fine. I'm sorry to make you go this short distance, but we have to because we got to get this equipment up there. That's swell. Right over here, this house right here. Thank you, that's swell. Fine, thank you, driver. Gee, we really appreciate that. It just couldn't lug that stuff. Here you are, pal. Thank you.
What, is that all the guys, a $20 bill?
That's all I have.
Well, where'd you expect me to get change of a $20 bill this time in the morning?
Well, I can't help it, driver. That's all I have.
Yeah, but there isn't a store in the neighborhood here.
Well, what can I do about it?
What can you do about it? What am I supposed to do about it?
Well, I don't know, driver. You're supposed to make change,
Yeah,
aren't you?
this is a bank. The bank's not open till 9 o'clock, mister. No, this is only 8:30 in the morning. This is a taxi cab.
Well, what can I do?
Well, there's not a store in the neighborhood. You want to wait, mister? I'll take you for a ride. We'll go for change.
No, I don't want to go for a ride.
Well,
this is where I want to go, driver.
Well, then I can't help it.
Why not?
You'll have to pay me. I'm sorry. We'll have to go to the store and get change.
Well, I don't want to go for any joyrides now, driver.
I know, but you should have used some common sense when you got into a taxi cab, mister, with a $20 bill.
Well, I just told you that this is all the far we were going.
Yeah, but you didn't tell me you had a $20 bill, did you?
What's the sense of getting mad about a thing like that? Haven't you been caught with a $20 bill in your life, driver?
Sure, mister, but at certain times of the day. After all, this is our busiest time of the morning. We can't be running around looking for $20 worth of change.
But every time I have a bill, a cab driver, I have to have an argument with the guy. Why?
Because that just goes to show you that business don't call for $20 bills.
Well, but are you liable to get caught that way,
Sure,
aren't you?
you're right for $10
All right,
in change.
so why do you give me a big argument about
I'm not giving you a big arm. I'm just trying to explain to you. You fellas have all got the same habit. $20 bills. Where are we supposed to get change for $20 bills?
Well, how much money did you start out with today?
$3 in change.
Well, so the first guy that got in, if you had a $5 bill, you'd be in trouble,
Well,
wouldn't
a
you?
$5 bill wouldn't be so bad already. I can scrape together a little change of a 5, but I can't scrape a 20 together, mister.
Did you give me a big argument? I didn't mean anything.
I know you didn't mean anything by it. You mean well. You all mean well, but don't you use a little common sense with your change?
Why don't you bring a bunch of money with you when you start? It's not going to be, you're not going to spend it.
Sure, mister, this ain't the house of Rothschild.
Well, I can't help
Well,
it.
you sit right back tight, mister. We'll go for some change.
Well, I don't want to go driving
Well, you
around
want
the
me to
city,
take your
pal.
stuff right back where you started from?
No, I don't want that
Well,
either.
then sit right back tight. What am I supposed to do here? All these customers waiting for taxi cabs, you hand me a $20 bill? Was that my time nothing?
Well, all right, how much is the fare?
$1/4.
Well, all right, here's a quarter. That's all I have.
That's all you have? Well, that's all right. Let me have it. It's better than wasting my time for an hour for another dime
I
off
didn't
you.
want to get. I wanted to give you a tip.
I know them tips, mister. Another big dime ain't gonna make me happy. Let's have it.
Breaking even in an argument with a cab driver is what is known as an unconditional victory. fun is fun. But to the man who must mix his business with your pleasure, it's a serious thing. Take the caterer, for example. This unsung life of your party is always ready at the beckon of a ladyfinger. Whether you're throwing an intimate party for 4 or a shindig for the 400, the caterer can provide you with Mickey Fins or crepe Suzette. Here is a portrait of a man who took his work so seriously, he never for a moment thought that the man with the hidden mic was kidding when he asked him to put on the dog for some cats.
We represent a firm which makes cat food for cats. And in the near future, they're going to have a beauty contest to select the most beautiful cats in the whole country. And we'll have perhaps 5 winners of that contest from sections all over the country. And we would like to have a banquet for those 5 cats.
Well, I think that in this case, the best thing for us to do is to make this banquet a very elegant one, very artistic, most unusual, very colorful, and it's, well, I'm sure that the cat would even enjoy it much better, since it's something they never saw or something that...
Surely, that's right. Well, these cats, it'll be a treat for them, and, of course, we want it to be very unusual. Now, what are some of the things that we might do?
I was about to suggest some seafood dish, for instance.
Uh-huh. But can it be done very elegantly?
Well, being elegant, I think on the line of seafood, I mean, I know the cats would eat this too. I mean, we can have sort of a shellfish like lobster or a crab meat, and have one for each cat in a very beautiful plate.
One crab shell stuffed for each cat?
Yes, for each cat, with all the trim, with a good sauce that goes with the fish right into a lemon basket.
Right, that sounds very charming, very charming. It will look beautiful, too, as well as taste?
Yes, very good and very beautiful and very colorful.
Uh-huh. You see, these cats will come from very wealthy homes, and, of course, it's got to be really elegant.
Couldn't we decorate the table, for instance, with one of these vegetable centerpieces that I arranged for banquets and for...
A vegetable centerpiece?
Yes, I mean, that would be most unusual. We can have any type of flowers of ribbon effect. Now, that would be a very beautiful thing.
A ribbon effect?
A ribbon effect with cats. The ribbons go very good with cats, as a rule. Or sort of a long thread or a rope.
You don't think the cats will start to pull at it or anything?
Well, if they did, it would be a lot of fun.
Do you suppose the cats would like some soup?
Yes.
I suppose.
We can have a lot of sort of biscuit. So it's a very light, a little soup.
Light soup?
With cream and...
They like that,
They like that very much. I mean, we can give them a lot of that before.
A light biscuit, perhaps a creamed lobster or something like that?
Yes, or oyster or any seafood. They would enjoy that very much.
Can we think of a dessert, perhaps? I mean, something to top off the dinner for really something luscious.
Anything on the ice cream type would suit them very well, and most cats like ice cream.
Right. Well, is there some nice place cards we could arrange for them? You know, so the cats would be sitting in couples, you know, a man and a woman and then a lady cat and so on.
I think so.
How many people do you think we should have to serve this banquet?
Well,
very elegantly.
We should have 2.
2 waiters?
Yes.
Uh-huh. That's all right. They don't need any after-dinner mints or anything like that.
No. I don't think that would be necessary.
You know, we may hold this party after all. We wouldn't want to break that caterer's heart. It's a pleasure not to buy an alarm clock. The alarm clock is one of the most dangerous weapons in the world. Never point one at anybody, because it's liable to go off and shatter all his dreams. And probably the reason we have different time zones is because of what might happen if all the alarm clocks in the world went off at the same time each morning. That's why it's a pleasure not to buy an alarm clock. Now, that careful shopper, the man with the hidden mic, presents as a public service this recorded lesson on what to look for when not buying a clock. And don't think you'll sleep through this lesson either.
Very unpleasant sound, don't you think? I can't seem to find the kind of alarm that I really like. I'm going to have to listen to this thing every morning.
Well, sir, you've looked at every clock in the place, and you've played with them all.
Well, could I hear some of these again, please?
Well, they're going to sound the same this time as they did before.
I know, but I've got to pick out a tone that's right for me.
They don't make these in tones, sir. They only...
Well, I mean, a sound that's right.
Well, try this one.
Is it broken? Something wrong with the thing?
No, that should alarm, sir.
Is that the way it works normally?
No, that works much better than this one. This is the one you played with.
Well, is that it?
That's the sound of the alarm, sir.
Now, tell me the truth. Do you like that sound?
Well, I think it's a very good sound to get up in the morning by.
Well, I don't. I'm sorry. I don't think that's a good sound. Could I hear this one again, please?
You listened to this one twice now, sir.
I know, but I've got to find the right tone.
As I told you before, they don't come in tones.
Well, you keep on correcting me about that tone. Whatever. Now, you see, that's what I mean. That's the note that it hits.
Well, that's an alarm clock, sir. It sounds like a clock.
I want something that'll be reasonably loud and yet not too raucous. Now, look at that thing. Isn't that terrible? Let me try
I wouldn't
this
say
one.
so. I said it's a very nice clock.
Well, I don't know. Maybe you...
Now, you've looked at this clock 3 times. You want to see it again?
No, I only heard it once, and I'd like to hear the sound of it. Please, I'd like to compare them. Now, look at that thing. No, you can turn that off right now.
Well, maybe you'd like this one, sir. It's a very beautiful clock. There's a nice alarm on it.
That's the most important thing.
Very nice alarm on this clock.
What's that?
This one has a very nice alarm, sir.
What is that, sir?
This one has a very nice alarm.
I wouldn't call that nice.
Well, that's one of the finest clocks we have, sir.
Maybe this electric clock has a tone that... We listened to this thing, but it sounded so soft before, didn't it?
No, it's going to sound the same way this time.
You're having some trouble with it, huh?
Well, these are a little difficult to work, you see.
Yeah.
They work different from the old alarm clock.
But if it's going to do that for me, I'll have to wake up an hour earlier to set it. Do you mind if I see how long these things ring when they're
Here's this clock.
alarmed?
I have it fixed now, sir.
Have you got that one fixed now?
There's the alarm.
Oh, now you got it fixed, you can shut it off. That's that doorbell one. Do you mind if I just try these alarm clocks and see how long we could keep them running? I want to see how long they run when they're...
Well, that one seems to be... I don't mind you playing with these clocks, sir, but after all, this is a place of business. And
well, I just want to test and see how long it takes for these things to run out, you see.
Well, sir, you'll annoy the other customers if you leave them all on, you know. I'll have to shut this off, sir. I'm sorry.
What, is it wrong?
Yes, sir, I'll have to shut these clocks off. I can't have them all ringing at once in the store.
I want to test them, though. I want to see which one runs the longest.
Well, sir, you've tested them all now. I've showed you every clock I have in the place.
But what I want to see is how long will he... I like to work...
Oh, you can't turn them on like that, sir.
I like to work
makes
a
too
few
much
of
noise.
Well, I like to work a few of these at the same time, you see.
Well, I'd love to shut these off, sir. I'm very sorry.
No, well, leave this one on for a second more.
Making too much noise, sir. We'll have to close them all down.
Why? I've got to hear the tone, sir.
Tried every clock on the plate.
Well, I guess your clocks aren't very good, so I'll look someplace else.
That's the best thing for you to do, sir.
Thank you.
If you happen to tune in within the last few minutes and you are wondering about what's going on, we'd like to tell you that this is a program about everyday people. People like you or your neighbors are the performers you hear on Candid microphone. We want to catch people in the act of being themselves. We never really try to pry into people's private lives or to record anything that is really none of our business. But because our business is capturing the honest reactions of the people we talk to, we make sure the Candid microphone can hear without being seen. They say that if you wait long enough on some corners in New York, you'll meet everyone you ever knew. You're liable to meet some people you don't even want to know. Like the panhandlers, the men who play a sad tune on your purse strings, hoping for a handout. We heard from a friend about one enterprising panhandler who seemed to be thriving on his subtle touches. His friend suggested a certain corner where we might be able to record a man who had built a tale of woe into a nice business. We haunted the area a day and a half, trying our best to look like a soft touch, until finally a sad-eyed, well-dressed man approached. Now, this record is in two parts. First comes the touch. Listen.
I beg your pardon.
Yes?
Do you mind if I ask you a question?
I'll go right ahead.
You may think I'm a rather beastly person, but you wouldn't happen to have some kind of a job for me. I'm just out of the Army. I need a job very desperately.
Well, I don't have any job.
Well, would you like to help me constructively?
Well, I'd do anything I can, but I don't have a job or anything like that.
Well, you see, I hate to ask you, but I was evicted my room 4 days ago. Would you take me to the YMCA and get me a room for a week?
To do what?
Take me to the YMCA and get me a room for a week.
I know, but I can't help you that much. That's probably quite expensive, isn't it?
$8.75 a week.
Well, I'd like to help you, but not $8.75.
Well, could you let me have part of it so I don't have to ask the next person for so much?
Will this help you any?
No, thanks. I'm sorry.
Well, won't this help you any?
I might just as well face the end now as go out and get some of these for a quarter and then be just a bit off them as I am now.
Will a couple of dollars help you in any way?
Well, it would help me a lot, if you don't mind.
Well, why is it that a quarter is no good at all and $2?
Well, a quarter, I can get something to eat, that's about all. But with $2, I can get a room for a couple nights at the YMCA.
Having been touched $2 worth by this sad story, the Candid reporter started getting his money's worth. At first, the man was reluctant to reveal the inside story of his unusual profession. A trade secret is one secret that a man wants to keep, even when he doesn't seem to have any visible trade. But money talks, and a few extra dollars can make others talk, too. Listen now, as this same confidence man gets confidential.
You know, I really think you've got a very unusual approach to people, if you don't mind my saying. Do people frequently give you $2 or a quarter? Or?
Oh, I've been given 10, I've been given 100, I've been given 25, I've been given 50.
Do you have to watch for certain kind of people?
Well, I usually pick on elderly men.
Elderly men would?
Yes, because they're more settled in their ways and they're more...
How about women?
No, I don't fool around with women. They're not so hot.
Is there any special way, if you dress in a special way, will it help you in any way?
No. Well, you see, I try to look as good as possible because Park Avenue is about the best. That's my office, you might say, you know?
Park Avenue, huh?
Yeah.
Can you work a certain corner for a long time, or how do you do that?
Well, I move around a lot, see.
You move around, huh?
Yeah, I pick out the Union League Club and the University Club and the Harvard Club and Princeton Club and stuff like that.
That sounds terrific. Have you worked throughout the country on this?
Yeah.
How is New York stacked up with the other parts of the country?
Best in the country.
Best in the country?
Yeah.
What'd you say was the worst town for a touch?
Down around Texas.
They won't give you a thing, huh? And that's the panhandle. About how much can you average?
Oh, about $10 a day.
You can. Well, how much? How long you work a week?
Oh, about 5 or 6 days a week.
You take off a day.
Well, I only work about 3-4 hours a day. See.
In other words, you average about $50, $60 a week, and you work about 3-4 hours a day. So, all right. You take a regular vacation or anything like that?
No. I mean, I big up to Saratoga because that's where all the money is, see?
Beggars, according to this one, can be choosers. The man with the hidden mic has more nerve than a sore tooth. It took a little of both to get him to visit his dentist. But when the dentist was through, the Candid reporter got permission to hang a small microphone among the other gadgets on the dental chair. The Candid microphone picked up this bicuspid duet of a dentist's exploration in the molar regions. Now, sit still. This will only take 1 minute and 6 seconds, and it won't hurt you listeners a bit.
Open wide, please. That's fine. Now, let's see.
Oh, no.
Just a minute now.
I'm not going to know that.
Just a minute, please.
I cannot.
Open wide.
All right.
Am I hurting you now?
Oh, no,
I'm
I
sorry,
can't
Miss Bella.
stand
Just
that.
a moment. Open wide, please.
All right.
All right. Head back. Open wide.
Oh,
I'm sorry. Just a moment. Just a moment. I'm sorry.
That hurts. That whole gum is sore.
Open a little wider, please. Open wider, please.
I'm going to hurt, but I have time.
What? Yes, I know. I know, but there's a little cavity that's sort of deep, right underneath an old silver filling. All right, here we go. What's the matter? Does that hurt you now? I'm sorry I'm hurting you. I'm sorry. Why is it enough? Now, just a moment. I'm just getting started here now. Just 1 moment. I'm sorry. Is that too bad? I'm sorry, Mister. I'm sorry. All right, here we go now. Now, no noise. I'm sorry. Miss Edel, may I have a Novocaine here, please?
He thinks I'm opening this mouth again. He's crazy.
So remember, kiddies, see your teeth twice a day, brush your dentist twice a year. You may have got the idea by this time that the man with the hidden mic is a pretty outspoken fellow. Well, sometimes he is. He certainly was outspoken the other day by a man twice his age and half his size. This little man came into the office like a lion and went out like a lamb. Before this uninvited, uninhibited visitor was through, the man with the hidden mic had uncovered an unusual talent, and he could do nothing to cover it up again. Here, on a secret recording, is what one man had to say for himself, and for a lot of other things, too.
Did you want to see me?
Yes, sir. I just happened to be in the building working, and the people in the building heard my sounds, and they said I'm pretty good at it, and they told me to go up to this radio production. So I'll show you some of my sounds.
Wait a second here now. What we don't need anybody like that. What is that supposed to be?
It's supposed to be a train.
I know, but...
And that's a train at Grand Central there.
What are you, a painter?
I'm a painter, but when I see people don't feel so good and I make them feel happy and they don't have to have a doctor and my voice makes them well.
I'm sorry, mister.
You want to hear a chicken?
We don't use any
You want to hear a chicken lay an egg?
We don't use... I know, but we don't
have... You want to hear a mule?
We don't... Are you painting right here in this building?
Right in the same building where you're...
Well, how'd you hear about me?
The people in the building.
Oh, well, you may be all right, but did they tell you we don't use any people like that?
Well, chickens or anything I'll give you a crow.
I don't need any crows. But look, mister, we don't use any actors at all, no professional people. We just use plain, ordinary people on the street. No animals, no anything like that.
Well, I could do an air raid if you want it.
An air raid? What good would we have for an air raid?
Well,
what do we need an air raid? Careful now, don't strain yourself.
I was practicing.
We never use an air raid. I know, but what do we need an air raid for?
Well, just to scare the public while they're working if they want to get home early.
Well, we don't use that on the radio, so...
I could do some snoring, too, like a man sleeping.
Well, we don't need those things. I know. Well, Anybody can do that, mister. Well, you don't understand me. We don't use any sounds or any acts or any animals or any noises of any kind like that.
Well, I like it myself. I like to hear my own sound. When a man is happy and has a smile and do that sound and makes others happy, I feel happy myself.
Do what sound?
What I like a train.
When you do that, it makes you happy?
Yeah, and it make them laugh. When they laugh, I laugh.
Well, that's a very good philosophy, and I'm sure you got a lot of talent, but I'd like to be able to...
It's my future. See, my age is over 64, and I feel like 21 every time I do that sound and make others happy.
You do?
Yeah. I think I can do it to a tiger.
A what?
Tiger.
A tiger? Well, how am I going to use... It sounds like the snoring again. What is that, sleeping?
That's a tiger when you get mad.
I thought it was sleeping.
No, a tiger, a very, very, very bad tiger. I listened to Central Park and I heard him say the same thing.
I can't do a thing for you.
Well,
see,
I'm not sorry, but I feel just as happy if they don't use me. If they do use me, still I use my sounds.
But you paint for a living,
Yeah,
huh?
I paint for a living as a pleasure too, as my exercise. I can do a girl say age of 12 years old.
What?
A girl of 12 years old talking to her mother. She wants to buy something. I can.
Look, mister, why don't you just leave your name outside and we'll call you if
Listen,
we'll call you if we need you.
My mother
we'll
went
call
out
you
to buy
if
something.
we have
I want
any
to buy
need
5
at
cents
all.
candy, and
If we have anything
I only
for
have
you,
4 cents, and I need a penny.
I'll call you if
Now
there's
listen.
any.
And so, for tonight, we put the cover back on our Candid microphone. Any resemblance to actual people is purely intentional. That's why no one ever knows when he's talking into the Candid microphone.
The Candid microphone is tailored for your enjoyment, and we want to have your candid comments about it. Is there someone you'd like to hear us catch in the act? Tell it to the man with the hidden mic. As all of you who've written us know, we will acknowledge all of your cards and letters, and don't pull your punches when you write us. Be candid. That's the way we like it. Write to Candid Microphone, in care of the American Broadcasting Company, New York 20, New York. We hope you'll be listening again next Sunday, when we'll be heard over most of these ABC stations. On the staff behind the Candid microphone are Joe Graham, Ralph Norman, Herb Exner, and John Larkin. Candid Microphone is a copyrighted Alan A. Funt production. This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
No one ever knows when he's talking into the Candid microphone. We try to bring you the real McCoy on Candid Microphone. That is, when we make a secret recording of a guy named. You'll hear the real Smith or Jones, too, when we catch them in the act of being themselves. That's because we go out of the studio into the world to capture our candid glimpses of people like you. We eavesdrop with our hidden microphone. Yes, you'll hear the real McCoy on this program, because McCoy, like anyone else, will never know when he is talking into the Candid microphone. In the skyscrapers of Manhattan, the lights burn late, and the swivel chairs groan under the weight of tycoons heavy with the burdens of big business. They sell and they buy, but always it's someone's super salesmanship that keeps the wheels of industry spinning. Whether they're selling steel or hot dogs, salesmen are brothers under your skin. Now, you won't always listen to them, but the doors to many plush-lined, pine-paneled offices are always open to one little salesman. He goes from office to office, selling to the inner man who is often too busy to go out for lunch. Now, listen to this high-speed super salesman and see if you can resist his sales talk.
What kind of sandwiches you got?
Ham, roast beef, cheese, ham. Virginia ham.
Nothing else?
Eggs. Egg sandwiches and
What kind of meat?
roast beef.
You sure you have the roast beef, huh?
Yeah, we sure. Yeah. And bologna sandwich.
Yeah, bologna.
Hamburger sandwiches, chicken salad sandwich, egg salad sandwich.
Must have something better than that.
Well, that's the usual stuff there.
What would you like to eat for lunch?
I gotta take what I get, whatever you got left. Sometimes they only got bologna left for me.
You like bologna?
I mean, that's,
Well, what if you could choose, you know? If you had the first choice, what would you pick for lunch?
roast beef.
Listen, how fast can you usually deliver lunch?
Oh, about 10 minutes.
Fast as that? Is it a good place?
Yeah, it's good. I mean,
Is the food clean and all?
yeah, it's fresh. You know. From what I see, it's very clean.
Do they use good grade foods and all that?
Yeah, the best in the city there.
It is?
Yeah.
How about the prices? Are they, would you consider them reasonable?
We compared prices with the other restaurants.
Yeah.
And ours is cheaper.
Like how much?
Oh, about 5 or 10 cents. Sometimes a quarter more.
Is that right?
Yeah.
It is clean, huh?
They got a man all day long cleaning up the place. Goes around tables, you know, and sweeps up.
That's fine.
Because, you know, the Board of Health inspects.
The who?
There's a man comes in, the Board of Health.
The Board of Health?
Every day. And he looks and...
Why? How come he comes in every day?
Well, they don't know who he is.
Well, what do you got? Coffee and what else?
Milk,
Coffee and milk.
orange juice, Coca-Cola, malt milk. Sodas, we got ice cream sodas.
You do?
All flavors.
All flavors.
So that other people may have less eatless days, we have been asked to have some meatless days and an eggless Thursday. Well, some people have cooperated wholeheartedly, and some whole hog. The chicken may continue to lay down his eggs for his country and Europe, too, without asking questions. But some of the people won't give up even one meatball as long as they don't understand the real reason. The man with the hidden mic stopped 4 meat eaters, all men, and this is how they have scrambled up the egg and meat situation.
What about this meatless Tuesday and eggless Thursday? What is it for? I can't get it straight.
What is it for?
Yeah.
As short as a meat.
Where?
Oh, we're going to send them over to the side. That's the only thing I can see.
In other words, we
have to starve ourselves to give it to them over there.
Is that what you figured?
That's what I figured.
Well, I mean, what, are we sending meat over there?
They're selling meat, wheat, flour, anything.
Do you cut out meat tonight?
Oh, well, it's a rule. I don't eat eggs anyhow.
You don't eat eggs, but you eat meat.
Oh, yeah.
Well, do you cut out meat on Tuesday?
Oh, now and then, yeah, I guess I did.
It only started.
Yeah, two times, that's all.
You cut out meat?
Yeah, well, I liver was Tuesday. That is meat. You don't class that as meat.
No, I don't guess so.
Well, they're allowed liver now and beef. stuff like that, you know, big lungs and stuff like that.
Yeah.
That's how.
Well, what do you think is the best way they could ever do this if they want to save some meat and everything else?
Best way?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know.
Do you think rationing would work better?
Well, that's about the best. That was the other way. I guess it was again.
You think we could go back to rationing?
I guess we will. I mean, if they don't get what they want, the first thing is to go back to rationing.
Are you in favor of sending this stuff over there?
To where?
Well, to Europe. I mean, if them people haven't got any food.
Well, they have stopped now. A little more starving. Like them anyhow.
So let them be, huh?
That's it.
Why are they asking us to cut down on eggs and meat?
Feed the other side, I guess.
You think it's going to work?
Something wrong with it. I don't know why it is. I don't think it'll never work.
Is anybody doing it that you know?
No, I know. Man.
Do you cut out eggs? Huh?
No, sir.
Well, how do you think they could get us to save some food if they really wanted to? What could they do?
No, no.
Do you think it's really for Europe? You think anything is going to Europe?
Positive it is for Europe. Right. Send the wheat over there to England.
Uh-huh.
Then they send it back to Scotch whiskey.
Is that what they do?
They send it back to whiskey.
Send it back in Scotch whiskey. You think some of this is real?
Listen to beer.
My goodness.
Well, you give it to them for nothing and you pay money to get it back.
What's your angle?
But my angle of it, well, when I was in the war, in the army, and I was overseas before I came back, and I see how it was over in Germany.
Uh-huh. Was it bad?
Oh, it was terrible over there.
Is that right?
Yeah. And in England, I have a friend just came back.
Yeah.
And she said it's awful terrible over there for food and stuff. There's no coal or nothing over there. It's going to be a mighty tough winter in Germany and also in England.
Yeah.
It's very bad over there.
Are you cutting down on your meat?
Sure, I'm cutting down on it.
Did you have any meat last Thursday?
No, not at home.
No?
No, I haven't bought any meat in a long time in my house.
How come?
It costs too much.
Is that right?
Yes.
Well, I'm surprised about that. Do you eat just eggs and all?
Yeah, a little egg.
Uh-huh.
But what I don't eat on my job, I don't eat it at home.
I get it.
They should grab all the big shots and put some down in necks and put them in the East River.
Why?
Yeah, because they're not going to stop eating steaks. During the war, they ate steaks. Yeah, they sit back and gossip and eat steaks and so forth, chicken, stuff like that. No, they're not starving, and they never will starve.
Are you listening, Mr. Luckman? What these people don't know should give us plenty of food for thought. Occasionally, we have pulled someone's leg in making one of our candid recordings. And once, some weeks ago, we pulled a lady's hair. The man with the hidden mic posed as a hairdresser long enough to give this lady a very unusual scalp treatment. And he really got into her hair. Well, unless someone is pulling our leg, we seem to have started a new trend in hairdressing. 7 beauticians have written to say that they've adopted the vigorous treatment as part of their own hairstyling routine. It invigorates the customer and her hair. Well, we've been so puzzled about the whole thing, we're going to let you hear this recording again, and maybe you can tell us who's kidding whom.
I'm going to take care of you today, Madam. Gene is away on vacation.
Well, I made an appointment with him.
Well, he suddenly had an opportunity to spend his vacation now, and he took off. So I'm sure I can satisfy you.
Are you new here? I haven't seen you around here before.
Oh, I've been here on and off. What can I do for you today?
Well,
Would you like your hair washed?
Had my heart set on Jean's doing it, but...
Well, I'll do the very best I can. I'm sure I'll please you. Would you like it washed, perhaps?
Yes, I want it
And
washed
set?
and set.
Any particular way?
Well, I guess I'll have it out if it's so hot.
All right, fine. I want to...
Not the way it is now. I want something new.
Well,
something different.
I'll do it differently. I want you to let me try something that is a newest import from Paris. It's a new idea in hair health. We take the scalp and massage it very vigorously this way.
No, now, wait.
Well, you just be comfortable now. I'll fix this for you. We take the hair, you see. It's a...
Well, it hurts.
Well, sometimes we pull it to...
Don't you think you'd better put one of those bibs around my neck?
No, that's all right. I'll do that when I wash your hair. But first
You going to wash it now?
No, after a while. I get this stimulation in your scalp, you see. Your hair is a little matted, you know.
Matted?
Yeah.
What do you mean matted? Perfectly all right.
Well, it's a little knotty.
Well, don't...
But,
Now, wait a minute.
That's all right. Now, just, madam, you're moving a little too much. You're moving now.
I'm moving.
Yes, you
Well,
are.
I'm sitting perfectly still. You're knocking me around.
Well, this will do you a great deal of good if you just,
Well, don't you think we
sit
better go
still.
over and have
Why
it
don't
washed
you just
now?
relax here and let me try this?
Well, it's very difficult.
Well,
I'm not sure you know what you're doing. Now, wait a minute. Let's stop a minute.
Just a second, madam. I want you to really enjoy this.
Well, I'm not enjoying it. I'm having an awful time.
You like it. When it's over, you'll
Well, I don't think I will. Well, this is terrible. Now, wait. Stop.
And if you get the same kind of treatment in your beauty parlor, blame the man with the hidden mic. He started the whole thing. If you were wondering what's going on here, our answer is nothing that didn't actually happen in real life. But when it happened, we were there with a hidden microphone and came back with a secret recording of it. We do our eavesdropping in the street, in shops, offices, and even in homes. Because we don't really pry into your private life. But because our business is catching the off-guard words and reactions of people like you, you'll never know until we've got you on record that you've been talking into the Candid microphone. Whether it's for playing hooky or signing Pa's name on the report card, the principle is the grade school Supreme Court a kid has to face single-handed after he's been caught red-handed. But a schoolboy would rather get 40 whacks on the seat of learning and face the eternity of this bleak meeting of mind and mind not. With the cooperation of School Superintendent Gross of Nassau County in New York, the Candid microphone was there on the carpet with one young offender when he was called in to discuss a few principles with his principal. It was give and take all the way, a truly democratic discussion between man and boy. Listen.
It isn't clear to me why you don't cooperate with your teachers better. What seems to be the trouble there? You don't know. Well, I've had a number of complaints about you, and I like to think that all boys in our school are fine fellows. Wouldn't it be a fine thing if the principal could feel that all the boys in his school are fine fellows? I like to think that all my boys in this school are good, red-blooded American boys and citizens. And here we have to have some fellows that don't seem to know how to get along with the teachers. I think that one of the most wonderful things in the life of a boy is to have it said that he has known how to get along with his teachers. Surely you don't want to grow up to be a man and have your whole life marred by the deeds that you do you? Well, don't you understand that after all is said and done, you're going to be the kind of a young man and an older man after a while that you are the kind of a boy today. What do you think you can do about all this in the future? Are you going to try to develop a better sense of attitude? Are you? You don't know. Well, after all, our relations with other people, Sonny, is the most important thing in this world. If you do those things, you'll make your parents happy. And when you grow up, you will be a better man and a better citizen. And after all, isn't that worthwhile trying to do? Well, I think your answer ought to be yes on that. Can't you just say, yes, I'm going to try to do that? Don't you think you owe that to yourself and to your parents? Well, I think you do. Well, that's fine. And I'm glad that you see the light, and I hope that you will never have to be sent down here in the office again. Not that I don't want to see you, but we can see each other without coming into the office, can't we?
Yeah.
You don't want to be sent down here for these misdemeanors anymore, do you? Well, congratulations on your stand, and let's hope that you'll be a fine fellow from now on. Okay?
The old saying still goes. It's not school some kids mind. It's the principle of the thing. Virtue may be its own reward. But when a man has stuck faithfully to his job for 50 years, he likes to be rewarded with something a little more tangible than a pat on the back. Now, we wouldn't want to disillusion anyone who's been with his firm 49 years. But your getting that inscribed watch is all part of a plan bigger than you or me. Maintaining morale is a business within big business. So the next time your department head hands you the gold-plated plaque with 5 clusters, remember, it was probably suggested to him by one of the trophy and plaque companies whose bread and butter lies in giving people like you your just desserts. The man with the hidden mic posed as an agent for a big operator looking for suggestions on how to reward employees. His ideas of meritorious service may seem strange to you, but they didn't faze the trophy salesman. This is what we mean.
Well, they also have some very special other awards that we want to give.
What is it, sir? And then we can go through
For instance, want to give an award for the person who makes the least personal call. One guy who never uses a phone for personal
Well, you give a
calls.
man like that an emblem.
About how much does that cost?
The whole in solid gold with the ruby and all, just roughly figuring around $5.
$5.
In solid gold, just roughly figuring. Maybe between $2.50 and it's around $5. Well, you have a suggestion emblem in the factory. Some of them use a suggestion emblem. But in the
For the best suggestion?
Yes, for the best suggestion.
They got a special emblem.
See, it's marked. Suggestions.
Best suggestion.
And then when it's a very high-class suggestion, they put a diamond in it.
That's for high-class suggestions.
Yes, see, it says there what it's for.
Outstanding achievement of Robert Louis Stevenson High School.
Yeah, for an outside achievement. Well, they do that in business, too.
Yeah.
See, for that, you can't give them anything too expensive.
Yeah. Well, they want to give for the most punctual attendance. Always
Well,
come out
I
on
tell
time.
you what I would do in that case. I'd put up a nice plaque for that purpose and inscribe their name on the plaque. For that, yes. We call it the attendance plaque.
I
See, 100% attendance award. Now, that's hung up. Now, they'd like to see their names. Everybody goes in and sees that name on there.
They're proud of it.
Yeah, sure, they're proud of it, and that's not expensive. When that plaque is near the time card, near the time clock, they all pass it, and they look at it, and they want to be on there.
They want to be
They
on
want to
that
be on
thing.
there because they don't want somebody else kidding them. Why aren't you on there? Well, I'm on there, John. Why don't you get on there? It's about time. You're here so many years, you're not on there. So John is going to try to get on there. So $16.50 for an investment is not dear. At 7 cents a letter, it creates something, see? This stares them in the face every time they come in.
Yeah, that's
See?
a good point.
That is a very good point. Because that is something that you're shaming them into something, to be on time.
They want to have an award for the person who has asked for a raise least, is most satisfied with his job.
You can only give them a gift.
You can give them a gift?
Give them a gift.
What kind of a gift?
Anything, the amount that they want to spend. They've got to designate what they want to spend for gift and carry that through.
We got a water fountain. Yeah. And people keep on coming back and forth to the water fountain.
That's right.
We want to give an award for the person that goes to the water fountain least.
I like to answer it this way. My wife has under her employ 100 girls. They give them a rest period in the morning of 15 minutes. They give them a rest period in the afternoon of 15 minutes.
Yeah.
But they find excuses to go out in between, and they don't come back on time, and they're always got trouble.
Sure.
And they're union people, and if you hit them too much, they complain to the union, and you've got certain problems in the factory.
Well, how can you stop this going back and forth?
I would put up a plaque or a trophy for an award interdepartment competition.
Maybe for the people who use,
That's right. And at the end of the year, the one that wins the most keeps that plaque in their department for that year.
Keeps the plaque.
See?
That's a good idea.
You can get a very small plaque and say it runs for so it'll cost you $8 for the plaque.
Department A for
That's
not
right.
going to the water fountain
That's
too
right.
often and so on.
That's right. That puts them on their honor.
On your honor.
That puts them on their honor. That the floor lady or the foreman of that department watches it. See, he's got to make in a report every day. So many went today.
Yeah.
So many this, or so many that. Then they know at the end of the month you're really watching them.
Yeah, that's
See?
good. Yeah.
And we put the figure on it. We put a victory figure on, or
Victory.
achievement figure. See, this is a victory
figure would be good for
This is
that.
a victory figure for that purpose.
Doesn't sound like much of a problem.
No, but at the end of the year, it's ours.
Ours, that's
And
right.
it's hard to control.
It's
hard to control.
But this is going to cut it down.
And if this cuts it down 50%, it's earned its money.
Sure.
It won't eliminate it completely.
That's it. $16 if we can
That's
cut it
right.
down.
That's right. You show them something nice, see?
I'm wondering how to start this whole program.
Does he have a Christmas party?
Once in a while, but on their own time.
Well, no, I don't. It takes. How long will it take? A half an hour. So that day he takes a half an hour extra.
Well, I don't know if I like that so much.
Do they have a New Year's party at New Year's time?
On their own time.
In the evening?
In the evening, yeah.
That he pays for the Christmas dinner? Or he
They
chips
chip
in
in
with
for it. They
them?
chip
All
in
right,
for
then
it.
not that Christmas dinner. See, or New Year's dinner, everybody should be there. There's something special going to be taken up at that New Year's dinner.
Yeah.
Or the Christmas. Then you put this whole plan in operation, right then and there.
Yeah.
And make sure that everybody has got to be there that night.
Well, if
Or
they're
that
paying
afternoon.
for it themselves, they
Yeah.
usually show up.
And you're going to hit them with a bang starting the whole thing the first of the year.
Right.
You get everything ready for it. Smack. From the day on, tomorrow on, when you come back to work, this all goes into effect. See?
Right.
Then the man that's working there 45 years, and those 5 years after that, he's going to get the watch and the other pin with the extra diamond in it. The man that's there 40 years says, gee, I hope I wait. I'm here till 50 years. The man that's there 9 years says, oh, next year I'm getting a 10-year pin.
Yeah.
That's the way those things work.
This kind of stuff can help the morale.
Oh, no question about it. It'll go over like a bang.
There has been much ado about presenting a dialect in radio. But to the true American, there's nothing un-American in another man's accent. It's in what a person says. Accidentally, our microphone overheard one lady with an accent. But the accent is on genuine warmth and friendliness. Nothing much happens in this 2 minutes or so of talk in a parlor. But the woman who's talking sounds like the kind of person we'd like to know, regardless of her origin or speech. Now, listen to a voice raised in admiration, but not envy.
I never saw such a luxury in a house. I never saw a home like this in my life. What a home. You should see that N6, or that interior decorator collected all those lamps, those pictures. But the maid has a bedroom in a bathroom. The boys have that bedroom in a bathroom, and they have a beautiful bedroom in a bathroom. She has a powder room. I never saw things like this in my life. And half is black paper, and paradise birds are painted on that black paper. So the birds, facing one the other. When you come in that powder room, you look in that mirror. So you see all those birds. And in the side is the bathroom. So the bathroom is burgundy tiles, and the tiles are so shiny. Each bedroom has a different color. Their bedroom is burgundy, the boys is pink, and the maid is green. You should see the maid's room and bathroom. In that garden, I never saw such a flower cell. I never saw such a roses. The roses, climbing roses, climb to the second floor. At each window, the roses are in the window. I never saw such a paradise. They have a bar in the basement. So the whole room is red leather. The seat is all around the room like benches, like a bench, all around. And the bar is also red and like stuff, with leather stuff. And all around is the glass brick.
Is it a new house or an old house?
No, they built a house 4 years ago. In the bedroom are bedspreads, and the curtains are the same like the wallpaper. Did you ever see it?
No.
Same print. They made especially for them. You should see those children, how clever. A boy of 8 years sits with the radio, just like a man, a big man. And even the boys, you can see that they are rich boys. Their faces are so beautiful. And how clever they are and how they behave. They're really self-made men. When their father died, they were 9 children. And poor, he left them penniless. And they raised up and they educate themselves. See, the rich people have luck with everything. I don't know, because they are rich because they are lucky, or they are lucky because they are rich.
So until next week, the Candid microphone goes back into hiding, the better to catch you in our act. Nothing is off the record when the man with the hidden mic crosses your path. The Candid microphone is tailored for your enjoyment, and we want to hear your candid comments about it. If there's someone you'd like to hear us catch off guard, tell it to the man with the hidden mic. Write to Candid Microphone in care of the American Broadcasting Company, New York 20, New York. We hope you'll eavesdrop in again next Monday when we'll be heard again over most of these ABC stations. On the staff behind the Candid Microphone are Joe Graham, Ralph Norman, Nina Hebra, and John Larkin. Dorian St. George speaking. Candid Microphone is a copyrighted Alan A. Funt production. Now, here's a special program note. How can we keep America's economy free and strong? Don't miss hearing what the experts say on America's Town Meeting tomorrow night over this ABC station.
This program was transcribed. This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
It's 10 o'clock at KECA, Los Angeles.
This program was transcribed from an earlier network broadcast.
The Candid Microphone. The American Broadcasting Company presents The Candid Microphone, the program that brings you the secretly recorded conversations of all kinds of people as they react in real life to all kinds of situations. No one ever knows when he's talking into the Candid Microphone.
Whether you're from Texas or Timbuktu, you are a likely subject for the Candid microphone. Candid Mike might just meet you by accident, or he might set an elaborate trap to catch you off guard, just as he did to catch this first candid portrait of a girl from Texas. Now, the state of Texas is, without doubt, the largest in the land, and the proud boasts of its native sons and daughters are also, without doubt, period. Nothing is more certain than death in Texans, so don't question a Texan's word and never pan the panhandle. But if you feel like heading for the last roundup, just try telling a Texan he wasn't born in the Lone Star State, or that she doesn't talk like a Texan. Candid Mike, that bold cowhand, heard about one beautiful girl from Texas who had come east for a screen test. So he posed as a movie producer looking for a Texas leading lady. A couple of the unsuspecting girl's friends have brought her to the office where Candid Mike and the girl from Texas are talking things over. Candid Mike is from Missouri, and he wants to be shown. Listen.
Do you really come from Texas?
Certainly. I was born in Dallas. I've lived in Houston all my life. I am from Texas. I am from Texas. I lived there all my life. This is the first time I've ever been out of Texas except when I was in Tulsa.
You see, in this story, the girl is from Texas, and she gets a big chance to act, but she's unsuccessful, and she has to go back home.
That's just the story of what happened to me. I was in Houston. I was modeling in a specialist shop. I was working in a display department in a store, and a photographer saw me, and he said, "May I take a picture of you for display in the window in my studio?"
Well, you say display. Now you're trying to impress me.
No, I'm not. I'm talking just like I always talk.
No.
Well,
You weren't talking that way a minute ago.
maybe I was nervous.
Well, why don't we forget the whole thing about Texas? Can you act like a Texan?
Certainly.
And could you learn to talk like a Texan?
Yes. You realize that I come to New York, and people tell me, don't talk like a Texan. Go to dramatic school. Take diction. Do anything. Forget your Texas accent. Now, that's what people tell me.
Well, why don't you tell me now straight?
Okay.
Tell me where you're really from.
Will you let me explain something to you?
I'll let you explain anything, but don't
A
kid me.
million funny things have happened to me in this town. I was kicked out of my test because I had a Texas accent. And I have got a Texas accent. If you don't believe me, I can't help it. Then forget the whole thing. I have got a Texas accent. I'm from Houston, Texas. I was born in Texas. And if you can't hear it, then you're not from Texas. Or there's something for me.
I'm not from Texas, but
Okay,
I know
maybe
Texas.
I don't have a Texas accent, but I am from Texas.
No.
It's fantastic. I've lived in Texas all my life.
Well, you told me a while ago you lived in Oklahoma for a
2 years.
You're not from Texas, huh?
Look, don't tell me I'm not from Texas. I'm from Texas. I know it. Now, if you want to forget the whole thing, I'll leave and goodbye. But don't tell me I'm not from Texas because I'm from Texas.
Now, could you ride? Now,
Yes.
Are we going to have the same thing about that? Can you really ride?
Yes. What else do you want to ask me?
No.
My hair's blonde. I'm a blonde. I got brown eyes. I'm 5'6". I am from Texas. This is the silliest thing that I was so enthused when I got to this stupid town about my test, and I was kicked right square in the seat of the pants for having a Texas accent.
You are.
The thing that you're telling me, the story you're telling me about, a girl comes to New York, she gets a test. That's me. That's what happened to me. When Frank Farrell of the Times interviewed me, he says, "Pat, keep a diary." He says, "If you go back to Houston, it'll be a good story. A girl from Texas comes to New York and she fails. And say why you failed.
Well,
Because
that's
of
exactly
wolves?
the story.
Because guys giving you the business?
Wolves.
Did you ever heard the word before? Let me tell you what I did. I went to work for Chris Crab and sold motorboats. What do you want to do? Get rid of me? You want me to get up and walk out of here?
No.
Is that what you want me to do?
No. Why?
Well, then what do you give me the business for? I'm telling you, I'm from Texas. Now, if you can't believe me, I can't help it. I'm not proud of it. Texas State, I don't care where I'm from.
Well, you should. Now,
I was
that's
born
another
there.
thing about that. Anybody from Texas who isn't proud of it is not a Texan.
Okay, I'm proud of it. It's a wonderful state. I even bought a ticket to Houston. I said, I'm through with it. I'm through with those guys up there. I'm through with the knocks and the breaks. I don't want to take it anymore. I bought the ticket. The girl said, "You're crazy. Everything's just coming your way. People are beginning to help you. They're calling people. They're taking an interest in you. Go back and give it one more month, Pat. Quit Chris Craft."
Yeah.
So I quit.
You think this is a crazy town? Hmm?
Yes.
Well, what's happened tonight is crazier than anything that
It
you've ever
certainly
had.
is. It certainly is.
You got any folks in Texas now?
Yes. Mother and father and 2 brothers and a sister.
When you were on the radio, did they hear you?
No.
Why don't they know?
Those stations don't get to Texas.
Well, how would you like to be on Coast to Coast?
Love it.
We do a show called The Candid Microphone.
heard it last week, and the little boy saying, God bless the milkman and all that stuff.
That's right. We did.
I hate you. I hate you.
Whether he's an Indian faker in Calcutta or a fake Indian in a Kansas sideshow, the magician is a man of mystery who takes his secrets to the grave. But the man behind the counter in a magic store has no such illusions. He's out to sell his magic tricks, but he won't show you how they work until you show your money. Well, you can be sure that Candid Mike was up to his old tricks when he went shopping for some new tricks. The scene is the Royal Magic Shop, and Candid Mike is examining a trick device that looks like a small guillotine. Always ready to poke around in somebody else's business, our shopper was toying around with the toy guillotine when the merchant of Vanish came rushing over saying,
Don't put your finger in. Don't put your finger in unless you know how, because it'll really cut until you know how.
It looks as though it's chopping your finger in half.
That's right.
Isn't.
That's right. Now watch it. Push this in this way. Your finger's still there, but it chops that in half, eh?
Let me see you do it again. Chops that toothpick right in half. That looks wonderful.
Well, that's...
How do you do it?
Don't put your finger in until you know how.
Well, I just saw you do it.
Well, don't you do it, because there's a little thing that I do that you overlook.
Well, I just saw you just put the...
Well, don't do it, because you'll cut your finger. I do something else that you didn't notice. That's what the fool. If you put your finger in now, you'll cut yourself.
No.
All right, now you put your finger in and you see if you don't cut it. You try to force it. Don't bang it down, you'll cut your finger.
Well, I just saw you...
But I do something different. That's the magic part of it.
All right. What's the secret of that?
One thing at a time. Now, which of these did you want to get? Now, I'll give you the explanation.
About how much are some of these tricks?
Oh, this is $4. This is $1. They're not...
Which is for?
This one, the finger chopper.
That one killed me. I think I could do it still.
If you put your finger in, it will cut you. Unless you know how. But please, you don't...
You're making it look harder.
Oh, no. I'm telling you the truth.
Well, let me try it. I'm not afraid.
All right. I warned you now. Don't hold me liable. If you put your finger in, it'll cut you.
You banged it down.
I'm not kidding. I mean it. There's a way of handling it. That's the trick of it. When somebody else tries it, they can't do it. You can.
When someone else tries it, they cut their finger?
Yes.
What's funny about that, then?
Well, they're not supposed to. They're supposed to guess how you did it. It's a trick.
What's the principle of it?
I'm sorry. At magic, I can't tell you anything until you buy the tricks.
But I mean, it's like buying a pig in a poke.
All I can tell you is that they really work. You'll have to accept my word.
All right, now here this finger chopping is how much?
$4.
$4.
Well, if you want it, I'll show you how.
All right, I'll buy
it. Get your finger out of it. On the inside of this thing, we have a double knife. You can put a cigarette, incidentally, underneath if you want to cut that in half. I use toothpicks. It's cheaper. Here's what you didn't see me do. As I pull that thing back the second time, I put my finger here. Now watch what takes place when your finger is there.
Oh, there's another blade.
That's right. That's what you didn't see me do.
That's when you gave it to me, you made that second blade come out.
That's right. Now see it. When the blade does not go all the way down, it's safe to put your finger in. Now put your finger in. Go ahead.
No, I'm afraid to now.
Now, put your finger in, sir. Go ahead.
Why? You wouldn't let me do it before.
Now you can put your finger in. Go right ahead.
You put your finger.
Why not? It's absolutely safe. Put your finger in there.
I don't like it.
No, go ahead. I won't hurt you in any way. Go ahead. Don't be afraid now. Go ahead.
I believe it.
Now put your finger in and try it.
No, I saw the blade.
Put your finger in and try it. Don't be afraid. Try it. Put your finger in. Go ahead.
Let me see you do it once more.
Oh, gosh.
But when you give it to me, you might be putting that other blade up.
What purpose would I do that for? I want to sell these things. Put your finger in.
No fooling around now.
Ow. Hurt you in any way?
No. So we paid $4 to get that
That's
secret.
right, with your instructions right there.
Have you got any hats where you can get rabbits at them or anything like that?
Well, that's a sleight of hand trick. That isn't done from the hat. That can be done from any hat.
Well, where do you get the rabbits?
Buy a rabbit yourself in any pet shop.
Well, you have to buy the rabbits.
Oh, surely.
Where do you usually put the rabbits?
I'm sorry, I can't answer that question again. Don't bang it down. It'll cut your finger off.
you like to catch Candid Mike before he catches you? Well, maybe this will help you. He's got 3 ears, 2 to hear with and 1 to use for eavesdropping. It doesn't look like an ear, but then it doesn't look like a microphone either. It's the Candid microphone, and it hears without being seen. That's why, for all you don't know, the Candid microphone might be hidden in your home right now, or it might be waiting for you tomorrow at your office. So look out for Candid Mike, the man who may try to catch you in the act of being yourself by catching you off guard. Well, now you know how, where, and when Candid Mike may get you on record. But no one ever knows when he's talking into the Candid microphone. A man's home is his castle. But when he's late for dinner, it's his wife's fortress. Yes, be he ever so humble, there's no safe place at home for the husband who forgot to come to dinner. That's when a fella needs a friend to back him up when he's facing the music. But what do you think you would say to a stranger who walked up to you and asked you to come home with him because he's 5 hours late and afraid to face his wife alone? It's late in the evening, and our man with the hidden mic is standing on the corner of a quiet suburban street talking to a passerby. He has just explained his need for reinforcement, but he's getting some advice. Listen.
I'll tell you frankly, it'll make it worse if I walk in with you. I'll tell you, definitely worse. You have your own place or you have in-laws?
Oh, yeah, I own my own house.
You have your own place?
Yeah.
Walk in. I'm sorry.
That's what I said the last time.
You listen to good advice. Don't drag anybody in on it because you're going to just make it worse for yourself.
You don't think that if you walk in with me and say, look, don't be mad.
It won't help you. I can assure you, it won't help you. Because where there's 3, what is he bringing this guy in for?
Well,
she's that kind of like it's not going to work out. You want my advice?
Yes, I do.
That's what I would advise you to do.
I've been standing here for an hour trying to think up an excuse.
Don't think an excuse. Don't think an excuse. Walk in. You're guilty of something.
Well, she's going to be very
You
mad.
walk in and you keep your mouth shut. She asks you, you tell her.
Well, suppose she socks me or something like that. I wouldn't know what to do then.
Well, what can you do? You're not going to hit her?
Oh, no.
You're not going to hit her?
Think of it. No, she's too sweet.
Well, let her get her out of it. Let her get her out of the system.
And I should let her slap me in the face or something?
Let her get her out of the system.
Well, it'd hurt me very much if she did.
The average woman doesn't hit. As you say, she may be sitting there now wondering and falling her head off and thinking, man, maybe she thinks there's something happened to you. I mean, I'll tell you, frankly, I wouldn't bring anybody in. I'd go in and take my beating.
Well, she isn't a little girl. I mean, she's...
I've taken beatings in my life, too. Mm-hmm. But I mean, when I mean a beating, I don't mean a physical beating. Mm-hmm. If she loves you, she'll think you're a louse. If you can convince her that's what it was, you'll have nothing to fear.
You really think so? You don't
honestly
think I should try to tell her anything?
I wouldn't tell her anything out of the way. You were playing cards.
I'm worried. I'm telling
you.
You
were playing cards. I was stuck or I was ahead. I couldn't get away or whatever it was.
Do you think... See, actually, I lost about $80, but do you think if... I mean, I keep a little money on the side.
Yeah.
Do you think if I came home with maybe $200 and said, look, I've been out all night trying to win money to...
that may help in this way. If you got a couple of bucks with you now that you can, in singles, that you can show her that you were ahead and you couldn't get away. You were ahead one time, $500 or $600 or $800, and you couldn't get it. No, you couldn't get away. The boys wouldn't let you get away.
Wouldn't let me leave with the winnings.
That's right.
That's good.
I mean, that's the only. But don't go in with anybody else to make it any harder. Don't. And you come in. I was way ahead, and you fellas wouldn't let me go.
You know, tell the truth. It does something for me.
It does. Definitely. It's the only thing I could advise you. Don't drag anybody in. Go in yourself. Don't get your temper up. Be the underdog there for a couple of days. It'll straighten out. And that's what listen, I found one thing in my 22 years. That you tell them the truth. It'll always work.
It will.
It'll work. That's the only way you can do it. Tell her you're way ahead. All right, so you add a little bit to it. I mean, when I say tell the truth, of course, there are some things we don't tell, like you've got a little Nest egg on the side. All right, that's okay. It's for an emergency like this.
In other words, you should tell your wife the truth and nothing but the truth. But you don't have to tell her the whole truth. Some men mash grapes and some may hang drapes, but Candid Mike may catch them all off guard. He may get his secret records at the oddest times, too. For example, when Candid Mike called a curtain hanger for an estimate on what it costs to hang some drapes, he was only planning to get some curtains hung. But the man who came to estimate the job soon began to sound like a guy who would rather make a friend than a sale. A good man to have on record. Here is a man whose prices are high, but his ethics are high, too. Candid Mike has just been told what it costs to hang some drapes. And he's telling the salesman that his rough estimate is too rough. Listen.
$60 is fantastic.
Hello. He says it's fantastic. 45. He's under the impression that it should cost much, much less. Okay. It's fantastic. I know it's fantastic. What do you want me to do?
Why does it have to cost $45?
My time is worth that much.
If you can do this in a half a day...
Listen, the way you put it, I mean, it's just got to bring in that income. I mean, you should have realized that whoever's going to put it up is going to take advantage of you. If we don't take advantage, someone else will.
If you want to put some drapes in an office, you have to get rooked for it?
You don't have to get rooked, but I mean, it'll take me at least 3 or 4 hours.
To put screws in the wall?
Yeah, I'm telling you, I don't say it's worth it. It's worth, for my boss, it's worth $45. That's what it's got to bring in. After all, he's in business. He's got to pay his rent. He's got to pay me.
But you don't have to pay $45 to put up a few drapes.
I'm telling you the honest truth. If you have 3 men.
Yeah.
They look good, strong, healthy.
Yeah.
You got a step ladder in the building.
Yeah.
Go out and get yourself a roll drill, roll plugs, and you're all set.
What's the matter? Don't you want the job?
I make $140 a week. Yeah. I sold one order today, $5,000.
Of drapers?
Yeah.
What kind of drapers?
I get 5%. There's $250 I made today. I don't want to get rich. As long as I live comfortable, I got my own home. What more do I want? My bills are paid. Have my own car. What do I need? I want to save you money. I don't want to see you spend money foolishly. Because I know it's fantastic.
Oh, you know that the price is too high.
I told you it's fantastic. But that's what it's got to cost, whether it's you or Rockefeller or anybody else. I put these men to work. Give them a ladder and take them. If it takes them 4 or 5 hours, you got that much saving.
True.
What are they doing? I mean, if they were busy, okay, I guess.
Aren't you ashamed to quote a price that high?
No, we have to. We have to.
Why do you have to? Can't you quote a reasonable price?
Don't pay.
But you're admitting that your price is outrageous.
To you, it sounds outrageous. To me, it does. But to my boss, that's the proper price.
Why did he come down from 60 to 45?
Well, you know how it is.
Huh?
You know how it is. You try to get as much as you can. What kind of business is this? I'm not too inquisitive.
We make secret recordings of people's voices. They don't know when they're making a record, and we make a record of it, see? Now, for instance, I just recorded everything you and I said.
So?
Want to hear it?
I believe you.
Want to hear it?
It's not necessary. I didn't say you can't. Whatever I said, I mean, it's true, and that's all. There's nothing to hide.
You want it to be on the radio?
Who needs it on the radio? What do I need a radio for? Be a big shot? Listen, do what I told you. You get your 3 men, put it up for you. They're not doing anything.
When awards for meritorious service are given out, Candid Mike will give one to those men who have to take orders from everyone, the waiters. What the service above and beyond the call of duty, one waiter leads them all. That's the man who carted the a la carte when Candid Mike came in one day to have a steak. To have, but not to hold. The plot was to keep sending the steak back to the chef each time the waiter brought it out. But before Candid Mike got to the restaurant, one microphone was hidden near the chef in the kitchen and one at the table in the dining room.
The following short scenes keep switching from dining room to kitchen as the hidden microphones eavesdropped on the waiter's predicament at both ends. Here is Candid Mike, the waiter, and the chef as they played a game for big steaks, medium rare. We're in the dining room first. Listen.
This is Rick's special sirloin steak.
Sirloin steak, uh-huh.
70.
Yeah,
Medium rare.
Medium rare.
Okay.
But on the rare side, wait, huh?
I ordered a sirloin steak medium rare. What do you want? Sirloin steak medium rare. All right.
Looks good. Oh, wait a second, waiter. Wait, that's a little... Yeah, a little too rare. I mean, not too well done. Just a little...
What do you want? A little more funny one. So what's the matter? What's in order for some right way? What's the matter? What? Medium rare, what are you? Medium rare, you told me. What are you? You medium rare, you rare, you the red wine.
Outside looks good. Wait, I still see it's still purple in there.
Still purple? Oh, yeah, more fine.
Look.
More fine?
Make it a little bit better done, but not too well done. See?
All right, more fine.
What are you going to tell him? I mean, tell him the right thing now. Don't overcook it.
I'll tell him what you tell me.
What's that?
A little more fire.
See, the outside is fine.
You know, the lights have something to do with it. The lights, dim lights.
The dim lights make it look as though it's,
more rare.
Does the cook got anything against me, or what?
Of course.
Huh?
Well, he just, he thinks whatever he does is
perfect. You think?
When I tell him it's not done enough, he says it is done enough. When I tell him it's too rare, he says, no, it's not too rare.
The chef the right order or what?
Medium rare.
You give me first rare, and then more fire. I give you medium. You give me an argument again. That means give me an argument, boss.
I'm not giving an argument.
Give the chef an argument.
If the customer sends it back,
what
I have to bring it back.
Got in then?
That's not my fault.
How did you take the order?
Medium rare.
Well, so you brought it out.
So you want some more fire? That's very simple. I brought it back.
All right, I give you more fire.
He wants more fire. And I took it out. Again, he wants more fire. That's very simple. There's nothing to get excited about. This one. What is the potatoes? You don't know the potatoes?
You never been back potatoes.
Oh, boy. This steak is burnt, waiter. I couldn't eat that thing.
Well, I thought every time you send it outside, you put it under the fire. And naturally, every time it goes under the fire, it gets blacker and blacker.
Well, I don't want the steak now. I'm sorry, Tom.
All right.
Can he start a new one or something?
No.
Why not?
Steak?
It seems like
Why
such a simple thing.
not take a nice roast beef?
I don't want roast beef. I'd like steak. Please get me the steak, medium rare. I'll do anything you want.
Start an order again.
I don't know what to tell you. How do you like your steak?
Medium rare.
My goodness. Tell the chef that there's a poor guy out here ready to eat the table.
Hungry.
Hungry?
Wait. It happened. You don't like to go on it now. Why you don't want it?
Well, you're going to pay for it out of your pocket?
I just pay for my
Come here, Alex. What kind of what are you? 25 to 30 years chef. I mean, I never see anything like that.
I never see
what kind of
myself.
customer you got?
This thing is medium rare. The customer thing is not medium rare.
What are you trying to tell the chef his business? What are you going to tell me, my business? You medium rare, give you medium rare.
Because the cook is right.
He just says he sends it out, and he tells you it's medium rare, the customer says no.
The customer thinks it's not medium rare.
Well, who do you think knows more about a steak, the chef or the customer?
This is a brand new steak, naturally.
Oh, my goodness. Listen, that guy is kidding me, or he's kidding you, or somebody is kidding somebody.
That's what I'm beginning to think.
Would you eat that steak?
No. It's too rare for me.
I never heard of such a thing. Are they saving the fire to heat the room or something?
Maybe.
No,
I don't know what to say.
What do they tell you when you go in there,
He
pal?
told me it's medium rare. It's a some big in Taguir.
He told you
And
this?
the boss told me that the chef knows if he says it's medium rare, it's medium rare.
Do you think he...
I tell the chef what you tell me. You tell me a little more fire, we'll give it a little more fire.
Do you think he's
You
mad?
see, this is what happened to the other steak.
What
a little
happened?
more fire, 3-4 times, a little more fire, then got burnt.
Is he mad because we sent the other steak back?
Well, he's not very happy. He says, this right now. That's what I told you. I took the other steak, I put it 4 times inside.
Yeah.
Now, it gradually got a little more fire, a little more fire.
Yeah.
One of the times, it should have been just the way you like it.
Yeah. But then it got too well done on the outside.
Well, before it got too well done, it was all right then.
No, just once more.
Oh.
See what he says.
What's the matter now? What's the matter with you, crazy? More fire. What do you mean more fire? What do you see? I don't know myself what it's all about. Well, I know what it's all about from you. You taking orders wrong. Get me head wrong. Nothing to. You don't want to get it more fire? No, I'm not giving a customer. What kind of customer is that? If I say clear, I want to go behind him. You take it like that. Take it out. You take it out, I said.
It looks just about right. I mean, I've been having steak. See, this looks fine.
You don't see the cook, I see the cook. And I see you. There's a way that is between two fires. The customer and the cook.
So, until next week, the Candid microphone goes back into hiding, the better to catch you in our act. Nothing is off the record when the man with the hidden mic crosses your path with the mic that hears without being seen, the Candid microphone.
The Candid microphone is tailored for your enjoyment, so we're always glad to hear your candid comments about it. Is there someone you'd like to hear us catch off guard? Tell it to Candid Mike. Write to Candid Microphone in care of the American Broadcasting Company, New York 20, New York. But whether or not you write, we invite you to eavesdrop in again next Thursday, when we'll be heard over most of these ABC stations. On the staff behind the Candid Microphone are Joe Graham, Glenn Osser, Nina Heberer, and John Larkin. Les Griffiths speaking. Candid Microphone is a copyrighted Alan A. Fudd production.
The preceding program was transcribed.
The program Candid Microphone was released earlier from our Eastern studios and transcribed especially for this later, more convenient release to the West. We invite you to listen in again next Thursday evening at this same time over most of these same ABC stations for the highly entertaining Candid Microphone. This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
10 o'clock at KECA, AM and FM, Los Angeles.
The Candid Microphone. The American Broadcasting Company presents The Candid Microphone, the program that brings you the secretly recorded conversations of all kinds of people as they react in real life to all kinds of situations. No one ever knows when he's talking into the Candid Microphone.
I happen to know how it feels when you first learn that you've been talking into the Candid microphone because it happened to me. It was during a rehearsal about an hour before airtime, and Candid Mike had asked me to read one line over and over again. Here I was, saying it for the 15th time. You're listening to the Candid microphone, the microphone that hears without being seen.
No. All right, forget it. It was just an idea, Johnny.
I don't know what to do with it. We've been recording all this. Oh, that's fine. Why? We finally got you, Johnny. We finally got you. And here I am standing here holding my tip. I should have blown my stack. Oh, that's wonderful.
And that's what we mean when we tell you that Candid Mike might catch you off guard. A hidden microphone might be eavesdropping on you right now, just the way it happened to me and just the way it happened to all the people whose candid voices you'll hear tonight. Believe me, no one ever knows when he's talking into the Candid microphone. It's fine to be able to carry a tune, but you can carry an operatic tune too far. And the fellow who'll do it every time, too, is the one with a voice like Candid Mike's. Every time his voice rings out, it rings up no sale on the vocal register. Well, if your husband is one of those bathtub tenors who can't figure out what Caruso had that he hasn't got, and he isn't afraid to find out, he can do what Candid Mike did. Ask the man who once coached Caruso. This man, who has coached 2 generations of famous opera stars, has the look of a man who's heard the angels sing. And in his manner, the way he spoke, even to the elegant mustachio, he looked every inch the maestro on the podium. That's the man who greeted Candid Mike, our baritone, when he came in to get an opinion of his voice. The singing teacher who once taught Caruso is listening to the glorious speaking voice of Candid Mike as he says...
Your work is an operatic work, mostly, huh?
Well, like concert, everything.
Have you taught some pretty big names? Or...
Oh, yes. I was with Caruso 10 years.
Caruso?
Yes, absolutely. Caruso, Amato, Scotti, everyone.
Did you coach Caruso?
Oh, yes.
Well, I'm embarrassed to ask such a big man as yourself.
Just one,
Everybody tells me I've got a good voice. And I'd like somebody to tell me.
To tell you the truth.
Yeah. If I could just get it out of my system.
You know no music at all, eh?
No, I don't know any music at all. But I mean, I sing for my wife.
I understand. All right. I'll let you know exactly what you can do. In the evening, when you're not busy, you can come anytime you want.
Can't you hear a tone?
No, because what you say can't give you a
like, for
voice.
instance, if I say,
I understand the idea you got a voice. You got a voice, that is, absolutely.
You sure?
Oh, yes, you got a voice. It's not, you got a voice. But we got to see what's what.
But I mean, can you say, like, for instance, my range, I could go,
Yeah, I can go. Yes, but you see, I tell you, you got a voice, but we got to see what kind of voice, what possibility you got. I have a studio here at the Metropolitan. You want to come over there to the Academy?
In the Metropolitan? I'm too bashful.
Then you come to the Academy.
Tell me to do something now.
But the only thing I can tell you now, you got a voice. Maybe got a possibility. I got to tell you no.
Well, I just don't want to spend a lot of money on voice if I haven't got a voice.
No, because I don't tell you come and study if you don't got no voice. I tell you really exactly what you can do. You find a lot of crooks. I tell you the truth, if you pay to study or not. We got to see now what you are, baritone, tenor.
I don't know. I think I'm a baritone.
Never can tell. Maybe you got a bigger range, low range for baritone, maybe going
I could go from...
I understand, but you cannot... Tenor, the other one is baritone.
Well, that's as high as I can go.
Yeah. Oh, no, you can't go higher than that. No, you can't. We do it this way.
I thought...
Why don't you come a Saturday night?
Well, tell me a note to hit or something like that. Or how long I can hold it or something.
I think this is a question of a diaphragm, you know. You see what's what, and I tell you exactly what you can do. In this way, you remain all the time dubious.
Did you really coach Caruso?
10 years.
But I mean, a man who's worked with Caruso, maybe you're too...
No, that means nothing.
Did he need a lot of teachers?
Well, no, because Caruso's got one of the natural, beautiful voice. But he never neglect all the time.
Study.
And somebody else talking, you over there, what do you think about this, what do you think about that?
Got a good mind?
Oh, my God, I speak French, German, Italian, English, everything you want. You're talking about history, about painting, about sculpture, everything.
He knew everything.
He's a genius.
And he wasn't a conceited man, my God?
No, my God, he was one of the...
Just a regular fellow.
Regular fellow, very nice, joke all the time, nice. The best of the best, every morning, 9 o'clock. He's got a shave, he's got a manicure, and the next room, he's got a piano. play, and he sings, not to sing, just with the mouth closed. Just a cello, look like a cello while he sings.
While he was manicuring and shaving?
Yeah.
He'd sing a
Sing with the mouth closed. Just with the... Yes, those things don't come no more.
It doesn't happen anymore, huh?
Yeah, no.
Tell me something, Isaac. What you think from...
It's all right. You got a voice. You got a voice. Yes.
Definitely, huh?
You might hear that voice of the opera someday selling programs. The world is so full of important people. Getting so you've got to make an appointment to say hello, and you've got to be a doctor before you can ask a man, how are you? In a big city, you don't talk to a stranger unless you're doing business with him. Well, there are a few of the other kind, too. They may not have many worldly goods, but they can always afford to spend the time of day with you. Candid Mike met this one on a park bench. He was a man from the old country, and he took two of the oldest subjects in the world, the weather and his health, and made them sound a little different. Maybe you can draw your own picture of this stranger in the city from this portrait in miniature. Listen.
I tell you, the weather has lots to say. I used to be always cheerful, smiling on always.
You look like such a nice, cheerful fellow.
Well, it is nice weather, but don't come tomorrow when it rains.
When it rains, are you bad?
Oh.
What, bad shape when it rains?
Yeah.
Why? Sinus trouble?
You don't know what I went through.
Sure, huh?
Then I even took my teeth out. Gold teeth. That helped.
Oh, gold
Yeah.
teeth? You took them out? Oh, you took them all out.
It's because I thought you knew reality. Oh, you don't know what Papilla. My wife got up one day, she thought I'd get crazy. I never had a headache in my life.
Yeah?
She said the pump to take me out. How did I take me out?
Uh-huh.
I couldn't hear nothing. Oh, then I lost my ambition.
You what?
I lost my ambition.
On account of the sinus.
You can't, because it's just to knock you down, you're no more the same man. Your mind is not working. You, when you want to work, you must have a clear mind. Inspiration.
Yeah.
If you haven't got no inspiration, then you're no good.
And your health counts so much about that, huh?
Well, you're in New York.
Yeah.
Get out of New York when you feel better.
Where's your home originally? In Germany?
Yeah.
Nice weather there?
Yeah. That is a pleasure to sweat. Don't knock you off. You just sweat and stay there and cool nicely off.
No kidding.
Yeah.
Where is that?
In Trier, you know what the most is?
Trier?
Yeah. You know more the Luxembourg border?
Yeah.
Yeah, there in Köln and
Beautiful?
Elberfeld and then in Munich and Freiburg and then.
Beautiful, huh?
Well, the air, you don't bother with the air.
The air is gorgeous.
Really, you can take walks and walks. It's a refreshment.
It's beautiful.
More higher altitude, that's the
Higher altitude, huh?
The most they're laying over 2,000 feet already.
Listen, my friend, you know why I've been talking to you? See this thing? It's a microphone.
Yeah.
You've been talking into this microphone. Oh. You like that?
Yeah.
Gone are the days when the minstrel man and the juggling act filled the bill at the neighborhood bijou. Gone, but not forgotten. Vaudeville may be dead, but they'll never bury it while there's a booking agent alive. He is that 110% American who gets the extra 10 from the vaudeville act when he sells it. Well, maybe you've heard all the jokes about the booking agent who tried to sell an act to a man who couldn't be pleased. But Candid Mike got the real story. Determined that nothing will entertain him, Candid Mike is in the booking agent's office dickering with vaudeville's last friend. He's trying to buy an act for an audience of two, himself and his bored wife. Listen.
For this particular thing, the vaudeville act has got to be unusual. Because otherwise, you know,
Yeah, just ordinary. Yeah, I see what you mean. Something different.
Yeah.
Well, people like humorists, you don't want there.
Humorous?
I mean, people who do...
Tell jokes?
Yeah. Animal likes you don't want.
Like what?
Like dogs.
What can they do?
All tricks. I mean, see, there's all different types of dogs. Some dogs you can talk to like a human being.
Yeah.
Now, if I have a dog named Joe Green and Bibi, and the dog is almost like a human being. It's a bull terrier.
What does he do?
There's nothing the dog can't do. He'll say he's crying, he'll go to his clock and take out a handkerchief and wipe his eyes. I mean, Sorry to that. If he needs a match, he'll take a cigarette out. He'll take a match out and light it without even talking.
What, the dog lights it?
Yeah.
Well, what else?
So I got to know if it's going to be on the floor or an auditorium or a banquet hall.
It'll be in a large home.
And how many people? A big crowd?
2 people.
Only 2 people. That's all you have?
That's
all for 2 people. It's hard to make 2 people laugh or a weird-looking woman.
Yeah.
She works for 3 people. She hypnotizes snakes, crocodiles, chickens. She walks on sabers. She lays on glass and rubs without getting
on a
scratch. All on the level. Those are good novelties, but you can't use them in a home.
Why?
See, the snake is about 12, 14 feet long. Crocodile, she hypnotizes. In a home, you're just
How
living.
do you know if the animal is hypnotized?
Well, you see it in front of your eyes. She stares at him and voodoos him, and she puts him to sleep. And maybe 10 seconds later, she'll pat it, and he will jump up again. I mean, everything is either makes you feel good or it spoils your day. I mean, but she doesn't. She takes 10 sabers, sharp saber, takes off his shoes, and walks on these sabers up to the top. Then she does a trick there where she hangs with her neck on a saber. But to bring in these big baggage, I mean, maybe a floor will spoil. I mean, who knows? I mean, those things. You know, after all, it's a home. It's not like a theater where they come, they take a mop and they clean it up, you know. After all, a home is...
But you still haven't mentioned anything really, well, unusual.
Well, that doesn't strike us. I mean, we'll have to forget about that. We have boxing cats.
Boxing cats?
They do a boxing bit like Joe Louis will say in Walcott.
The 2 cats box?
They really hit blows. You had an act yesterday called the Rigoletto Brothers. They do everything. Juggle, acrobatic. They do boxing with bells, you know. When they hit a blow, the bell sounds like the chimes, you know. Everything is novelty. You know what I mean? It's got to hit. Now, an act like this, Joe Green and Peavy, your wife might get a kick because it's a cute animal. Look, I don't know if you saw him in the paper where he's making out his income tax and he's typing.
The dog does that?
I mean, it's like a human being. A dog like that might answer the trick. You know what I mean?
But it's a dog, yeah.
That's
So she'll say, so I saw a dog.
so I can train my own dog. I'm 30 years in this business. I know every act that you could mention. I know maybe 5,000. Maybe 5,000. I mean, I'm speaking like I would be a friend to you. I mean, I like to get the business. But it's very hard. I mean, even if I give you the best act, you might say, the fellow is all right, but it's one of those things. You know what I'm trying to bring out?
Yeah.
Lady who hangs by the neck on a saber. I wonder what she does for an encore. Did you just say something? Well, supposing someone put a microphone in front of you and asked you to say it just once more in exactly the casual, offhand way you said it before. Do you think you could do it? We don't. That's why we catch you the first time when you're not putting on an act. Candid Mike poses as 100 other men when he's making his secret recordings. He might be a clerk, a new milkman, or any of the dozens of people you talk to every day. But you'll never be warned in advance because no one ever knows when he's talking into the Candid microphone. The next Candid recording is not funny. It's not satire, and it's not for people who are afraid to face life. It captures the voice and the predicament of a man fighting against an ailment that people don't often talk about: alcoholism. In many cities throughout the country, there are branches of a club called Alcoholics Anonymous. This organization does not try to bypass medicine or psychiatry. It tries to help the victims of alcoholism to help themselves, but only when they have learned to face their problems soberly. This group is fighting the fight for the home, the church, and medicine. The secret record you're about to hear was made at the request of Alcoholics Anonymous in the hope that if a man could hear himself in his weaker moments, it would give him strength to fight against alcoholic excess. This is not a sermon, just another piece of life. The club director, who himself has won out against alcoholism, is speaking to a man who is still fighting it. Listen.
Now, you left here almost, it's 2 weeks ago? Yes. Everything was worked out?
Yes.
You're going to come back?
That's right. I don't think that's good, Joe. I've got to do something with myself.
Your wife is a nurse. Has she ever studied psychiatric procedure?
For Christ's sake, she said she had 700 and some odd seamen under her care. But she's a smart nurse. There's no getting away from it. She's a good nurse.
I'm not disagreeing with that. How did you wind up in Bellevue this time?
Oh, cripes, just one of these things that drink, and it's no good.
I can't even hear what you're saying.
Just no use. Not bad, Joe.
Sure you're bad. You know that yourself. Why don't you go back up to the hotel and get some sleep? I mean, my talking to you now in your this state, I got a good idea what's going on, but what's the use of me trying to help you?
I'm sorry.
I'm going to tell you something. You're still a big baby. You're still looking for other people to do things for you.
That's right.
No, nobody can do anything for you.
Same old story.
Well, what are you going to do? Are you going to do something about it? I told you the club is at your disposal. But we can't drag you here. You have to make up your mind. What did they do for you over in Bellevue?
Nothing.
Just kept you overnight? I agree with you.
Yes.
You're all right, too. If you can't get your ideas connected properly. You know, you promised that you're going to try this out on a 24-hour-a-day basis.
24 hours?
When you left here, you were in very good condition. How long were you sober?
I don't know.
No. I see you tomorrow.
Yes, but she wants me to go to the medical end of it.
Well, you do need hospitalization. After all, AA can't take the place of medicine or psychiatry.
She claims I'm a very sick person.
You are.
It's a lousy business, this drinking.
When the pop bottles bloom again on Ebbets Field, you'll know that spring is here. In a few days, you'll hear that old familiar cry, play ball. So if you don't want to start the baseball season with 2 strikes against you, now is the time to brush up on the fine points of the national pastime. You don't have to visit the Congressional Library either. Because if you can't learn all there is to know about baseball in one visit to the home of the Brooklyn Dodgers, you'll never learn. That's why we're taking you back to last season when Candid Mike paid a visit to the Brooklyn ballpark. He brought a pinch hitter with him, too. It was a British seaman who had never seen a ball game. And he had never even heard of the Dodgers. Candid Mike seated him next to a yelling Dodger fan, the strong, noisy type, with these instructions. See what you can learn about baseball. This is what our British cousin learned about that day when the Giants played the Dodgers in Flatbush. We're right in the middle of the ball game, and the rooters are shouting their usual words of encouragement. Listen.
Oh, you was robbed. He was robbed.
What's rubbed then? What have I done wrong? I got 2 referees, 3?
No, they usually have 3 umpires. On an important game, they have 4 umpires. That's what they call a referee in your country. Over here, we call them umpires.
The referee, is his word final, like?
His word is final. That's not the referee, it's the umpire.
The umpire, yeah, that's right, yeah. What's that then? What I keep jumping up and down for?
The man just hit a home run. See, that's when he threw the ball outside the field. He hit the ball outside the field. That's what they call a home run. That's why all the people
all yell. They all get up because he hit a good, and he sent 2 runs in.
Got excited like that?
Yeah, they all get excited.
All professionals these are, I suppose.
Well, they're all professionals. Once they get on this team, they're all professionals. They got to be professional. See, this is a professional ball game. See, by hitting that home run, he just sent a man in that was on base.
What's this now then, a breathing spell? The rest?
Well, no, now they're figuring out what they're going to do.
Well, they got a program already.
Well, they don't know yet until they come over to loudspeaker, and then they'll let you know what they're going to do.
War and nerves, huh?
See, then maybe they might change a pitcher.
Places, yeah.
A pitcher, not pleasure. Pitcher. The man that throws the ball. We call that a pitcher.
They might get a better fella like.
Well, if he sees that they all hitting his ball, they're hitting him all the time, hitting all the balls that he pitches, so they change him and they put another one in yet.
What's all the pattern there? Just on the outside?
Did they change him yet?
Yeah.
They applaud him because they're taking him out and they're putting another pitcher in.
So the other fella's unpopular now?
The other fellow goes to the shower.
What's that?
In other words, he goes and take a bath and he goes home.
They don't want him no more.
Well, they don't want him until the next time. See, now they got the other pitcher. Now he's warming up.
What do you mean warming up then? What's he, chilly or something?
No, he's got to warm up his arm. He's got to throw his arm, take the kinks out of his
I
arm.
thought you meant he was cold. I get it.
See, sometimes when you don't throw a ball a long time, you get kinks in your arm.
Saggy.
Well, I don't know. You call it saggy. We call it kinks and all that. See?
Does the umpire got to watch, referee?
Well, he's the one, the man behind the plate we call umpire. He calls out the balls and strikes.
That's a big smack.
It just got a high fly. He hit a high fly and he's out. And that's 3 out. Now the other team comes up. Now they go up and the other team goes in the dugout. See?
Can you tell who's the best team yet?
The score is still 4-0. Brooklyn's favorite.
What's all this chucking about now? Is that
Not
practice or
chucking.
something?
Not chucking. They're just practicing. They're throwing 4 practice balls so he can get warmed up for the next man to get at bat.
Gets a bit tiring, doesn't it?
Huh?
Gets a bit tiring, this chucking about.
Not. He's pitching the ball.
Oh, he's throwing it?
No, pitching.
What's that, pushing it?
Pitching.
Throwing
pitching.
it?
No, pitching. That's what they call it, not throwing.
Oh, I see. Oh, it's a new word for me, yeah.
Well, it's pitching. See, now he's pitching. He's getting warmed up. Now he's pitching it. See?
What's that? When it goes on the ground?
Yeah, he just got a single. That's why they all holler. See, he just made a hit. See, that's what's called a good play. Good hit.
Do the referees have to run around when the players do?
Well, the umpires, not the referee. They have to watch and see where the ball is hit, and if it's hit fair. And then if it's hit fair, they have to watch on base, see if the ball player is out. See if the man tags him out. See, they have to watch all in play. And whatever they say, go. They never could change it. When they say one word, that's all. That goes. He just hit a bunt. Yeah, he hit a bunt, but he got out.
He tries to trick the others, like.
No, we call that a bunt. He just touched it. And the man got him out at first base because the ball got to first base before him.
That's a surprise to the fielders, like that.
No, it's not a surprise to the field. It's a surprise to the field, that bunt. But they were alert for that. He pushed it in. See, now look, he just got a hit. The man on striking is out. That's what you call a double play.
They both go in.
Yeah, no, both of them are out. They call that a double play.
That's a good score for the other side, huh?
Yeah, that's right. That's the ones that's on the field. That's good for the ones on the field because that's 2 men out at the same time. In other words, they call that a double play.
Well, I've learned a bit every time.
Now, let me watch your ball game for a while, huh?
Well,
I just want to see what...
I've got to keep
Well, I mean, I'll tell you, but as soon as the important parts come, you interrupt me. I like to see it, see?
Yeah, okay.
So, until next week, the Candid microphone goes back into hiding the better to catch you in our act. Nothing is off the record when the man with the hidden mic crosses your path with the mic that hears, without being seen, the Candid microphone.
The Candid microphone is tailored for your enjoyment, so we're always glad to hear your candid comments about it. Is there someone you'd like to hear us catch off guard? Tell it to Candid Mike. Write to Candid Microphone in care of the American Broadcasting Company, New York 20, New York. But whether or not you write,
we invite you to eavesdrop in again next Thursday when we'll be heard over most of these ABC stations. On the staff behind the Candid microphone are Joe Graham, Glenn Osser, Al Slepp, and John Larkin. Les Griffith speaking. Candid microphone is a copyrighted Alan A. Funt production.
Stop the music!
We forgot to let you hear this secret recording. Listen.
I can't even think of the end of it. That's it. If I could think of it all through.
And she goes off without a pitch.
That's what it is. Stop the music. They call it a mystery tune, see?
That's the sort they want.
They call all these people, and they...
I know what you mean.
Each week they've been adding to this jackpot.
They can't seem to get the name of the song?
I don't know. It's such a simple one. But maybe if I got the end of it, sometimes there's maybe a word
I know
to
the
it.
end of the middle or the beginning. I'd help you out, but I just can't seem to get it, darn thing.
See, there must be words to the thing.
There has to be words.
And if we could get the words, maybe we could figure out what the title is. Tony, there's so many prizes to the thing, it just knock you off your feet. Da, da, diddle, da, da, da. What is that, is that fun?
No, I'm just making it up now. What the heck I said after that?
No. Does that fit in you? If they call me, I'll split it with them. If we can figure a title.
As long as so easy, they'll catch me.
This coming Sunday, they'll have a call.
And it's not first line.
Goes back right to the beginning?
See?
See? Wait, you going into something else?
He goes back to the same place line again. Now which way first, which way third?
You always get back to the beginning. You listen to that thing Sunday night, Tony, huh? The American Broadcasting Company.
Stop the music, Jeff.
Stop the music. The prizes that they have. You'd never have to run an elevator again as long as you live.
You think Uncle Sam?
No.
Yes, you do.
But
listen, all these programs, there was a piece in the paper, too, about it.
If you got $18,000 in prizes, why, you could sell one of the things to pay all the taxes on. You wouldn't take it because of the taxes?
Take it. Sure, take it.
Now, a listening reminder. You've got a day to listen every day, Monday through Friday, to the Paul Whiteman Record Club, emceed by the king of jazz himself, Mr. Paul Whiteman. Candid Microphone was transcribed. This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
Money, money, money. Tomorrow at 9 p.m. on Break the Bank. Listen. While listening, enjoy delicious Peppermint Lifesavers, the candy with the hole. Same fine quality, same 5-cent price. Listen with Lifesaver. It's 10 o'clock at KECA, AM and FM, Los Angeles.
Lady, I wouldn't say that. You might be talking into the Candid microphone.
The Candid Microphone, starring Alan Funt as Candid Mike, with Raymond Edward Johnson as narrator, Joe Graham director, and music by Bernard Green. Candid Microphone brings you the secretly recorded conversations of all kinds of people as they react in real life to all kinds of situations. No one ever knows when he's talking into the Candid Microphone.
Parents, Board of Education, teachers, and friends.
This week, as it must to all men, graduation day came to the grammar school students in Demarest, New Jersey. And it sounded about the same in schools from Maine to Oregon. As usual, Candid Mike went behind the scenes of the big event by catching the candid scene of rehearsal. There were pigtail girls and awkward boys with fidgets and changing voices, all getting their last-minute coaching for their graduation exercise. Now, you may not catch all the words in the excitement of rehearsal, but the scene will all come back to you. Shh, here comes teacher.
Don't stop your feet, boys and girls. You're not at home in the living room now. You're on the stage. That's it. Keep your feet down. You too, Bob. I'm speaking to you as well as the others. Go on. To Mrs. Shirley Busing, our school nurse, the class bequeaths this thermometer to be used in taking the temperature of anyone who feels sick after report cards are handed out. Go ahead.
To Edward Hopperberger, John Kelly bequeaths his loud voice and gift of gab in this poem. To little Eddie, Johnny Lee, his loud voice and gift of gab. In 1950, he hopes to see him in Tenafly High's chemistry lab.
Good, Janet. A little bit louder, please.
To Robert Landy, James Schreiber bequeaths the paper route, trusting he will serve the people as faithfully as he has.
The word is bequeathed. Bequeathed. That's better. Go ahead.
To Marjorie Willett, Lorraine Vanderbeek bequeaths this night. Since Marjorie wants to become a surgeon, Lorraine wishes her to use the knife to cut up her first patient. Good luck, Margie. To the 7th grade, we, the graduates, bequeath our classroom, desks, books, our seats in assembly, and all the 8th grade privileges. And last but not least, we leave a friendship.
That was very nice, Janet. And you weren't nervous as you used to be, were you?
When I get nervous, I shake my head.
But you just leave it the way you did today, and I'll be very proud of you. Eugene Belucci, let's see. Shall we take yours first, or shall we take yours? Well, let's hear Eugene.
Mr. Campbell, will you please step up on the stage?
Sure.
Mr. Campbell, the boys of the baseball team and I wish to present you with this gift in appreciation for all you did for our team. Thank you very much.
And then what are you going to do?
Shake
hands with them?
Yeah.
And be sure that you give that to Ray. Come on, Peggy.
Mrs. Kramer, will you please come up on stage?
Don't be nervous. There's nothing to be nervous about. And look, don't look fast. Stand still. Don't shake your head.
Mrs. Clare, may we present to you, Mrs. Clare, may we present to you this token of our sincere appreciation to your... No.
Read it if you don't remember.
Mrs. Clare, may we present to you this token of our sincere appreciation of your efforts and in our behalf.
I didn't hear the thank you.
Thank you.
Following that, Mr. Willett will come up to present the diplomas. Then when that ceremony is over, we're going to sing the class song. Let's start with that. John, are you listening? When you're up here, I play the actual introduction.
Oh, how we dread to leave our dear old school. All our good times now have all gone by. We have to leave our teachers and our friends who have been kind to us through the end.
That was very nice. Now look, I have a surprise for you now. Well, just listen to me now. This is something that hasn't happened to very many boys and girls in grammar school. Have you heard the program on the air called the Candid Microphone? How many have? How many of you have? I always find, well, you're going to be on that program.
Oh, for the glamorous glamorous life of the newspaper man. You've seen him in the movies, the guy with a hat on the back of his head and his feet on the boss's desk. Yes, sir, in 7 easy, breezy reels, he knocks out 10 men, outwits the police, catches the killer, and gets the girl. And after all that, he still looks like Dick Powell. But what does the real reporter sound like in action? Well, the editor of the largest paper in the world was an accessory in Candid Mike's plot to catch a candid picture of a big-time crime reporter in action. In the press room at police headquarters, a phone rings, and an old-time reporter answers an emergency call from his city desk. Pardon me. There's a break in the murder case, the editor snaps. You can crack the case if you make a certain guy talk. In 20 minutes, the news hawk is on the spot, trying to squeeze a story out of that certain guy, who just happens to be Candid Mike. Listen.
I mean, after all, if you have something that's going to solve this case, you're helping the ends of justice, and at the same time, there's a reward out.
Who called?
I don't know.
Well, apparently somebody sent you.
My city editor sent me. Is that all right?
When did the call come in?
I don't know. Can't tell you. I'll be honest and fair with you.
Yeah.
I have a job. I'm assigned to police headquarters.
Yeah.
I cover murders. I was called, told to come up here and see you, and that you had definitely some good information on the case that would probably solve it.
Well, maybe I do, but I don't think this is the way to give it, pal.
Well, how would you give it?
When I'm ready.
When you're ready, well, the thing has happened over 2 years ago. Now, you've got information that the police want and should have, and you've neglected to tell them, you can get into jam for suppressing news, information that was vital to the police. Did you ever come to think of that?
That's all the more reason why I don't think I better tell you anything. I think I ought to see a lawyer about it first.
Let me put it this way here, Lester. I mean, let's call you Lester. You call me John. John is my name, and Lester is your name. Let's get friendly about this thing, Lester. In other words, if you know something, somebody's have to come around and kill you if they knew you knew something about it. If the guys who actually committed the crime knew that you knew about it, they'd have to come around and bump you off.
Now, you see, you call me Lester, let me call you John.
That's what I say. Sure, let's get friendly here. I mean, after all, I'm not trying to put you on the spot or anything.
But you are. You're making me feel as though I'm obstructing justice, and
the way it looks to me now, it's that
I'm liable to get bumped off. I'm liable to get...
Sure. Naturally, if you know about this thing...
You have the reward?
No, I don't want nothing to do with it. All I want is a story. The reward you can have.
I haven't been stalling in any way.
I see.
You couldn't...
Well, have you been playing amateur sleuth on this thing?
No. I don't care to be a detective. I'm not psychopathic, and there's nothing wrong with me, and I don't...
I mean, that's what I was really wanting to observe, whether you were a normal person and whether you might have had a hallucination or something that you... There's a lot of people like that, They talk perfectly normal, and they say that they know the solution, they know who killed so-and-so and so-and-so. That's what I'm trying to find out.
Well... Did you find out whether I'm a nut or not?
From what I've observed, no. Perfectly normal.
Or maybe this other guy was a nut.
What other guy?
Whoever told you about it.
Oh, you can't back away from it that way now. You wouldn't be associating with crazy people, would you? You wouldn't associate with nuts.
Yeah, you can't always tell who's nuts,
Oh, I see.
Look, Johnny, I better find out exactly what to do, and don't go popping off my... mouth.
Well, suppose I go and... I know Inspector Muller, who's in charge of this case. Suppose I go over and tell him that I know a guy that knows something. He'd be over here in 15 minutes and bag you.
And bag me?
That's right. He'd lock you up. Probably hold you at $50,000 bail. Now, let me ask you something. I'm going to try and help you now. How many people have you discussed this with?
One person.
Do you drink? Do you have been under the influence of liquor?
Only socially, no.
Well, I mean, was this a male or a female you discussed it with?
Now, I'm smart enough to know that if I start to talk to you, I'll tell you everything. Let me collect my thoughts and see what I
Are you
do.
eventually going to turn it over to the police?
If they tell me that what I know is material, then I'll find out the best source to give it to.
But if we can have a scoop on it, if you're going to go over there and tell the police eventually, why not tell me? Suppose I leave here now and go over and tell Inspector Muller that I know a guy. Well, wait a minute. Maybe I won't do it. Maybe my office will do it. They know that you have this information.
Well, won't you please tell them not to?
I can't tell my office what to do. They told me what to do. Man, what business are you in here, mister?
So why do I have to tell you?
I mean, that's what we're going to find out what business you're in.
How are you going to find out?
Very easily.
You do me a the greatest favor in the world if you'll just leave me alone for a while.
I can't leave you alone, and then when I leave here, I'm going back and report just what I found out from my office, and maybe within an hour, you'll have an inspector of police over here, taking you into custody.
You're using
I'm not threatening you.
Now,
No, but I'm telling you.
You
what
keep
the
on
officer...
saying you're not threatening me, but
No,
you tell me about the bail I'll be held under and the cops...
If they hold you as a material witness, yes.
Can you call me back this afternoon?
I won't call you back, but I'll come back and see you.
All right.
I won't do any conversing over the phone, and don't give me a runaround because I'm reporting back to the office, and what I report back, they'll act upon.
You're sure you don't know who called?
I hope I never walk out of the office if I know who told. My life is as precious as yours.
Will you tell anybody about this conversation?
No. If they even lock me up, I wouldn't tell them. What you tell me is definitely off the record.
Give me a ring at 2 o'clock.
It's definitely confidential.
Now, according to his instructions, the ace reporter goes back to his city editor. He doesn't know that hidden under a sheaf of proofs on his boss's desk is a microphone. What he has to report to the city editor is strictly confidential. But anyway, let's listen at the keyhole.
How'd you do? This guy is worried now. He's going to see his lawyer. They got an appointment at 2 o'clock. They'll let me know at 2 o'clock.
See a lawyer?
He's going to see a lawyer whether he should talk or what he should do about it.
Why didn't you want to talk now?
Harry, I put him all over the hurdle. Well, he's going to... Here's the idea.
He's going to get some mouthpiece in there, Johnny. He's going to shut him up.
Now, listen, Harry, I got a lot of stuff from him in this way, see? I said, well, they may come over here and bag you, put you in jail. I said, if you don't talk. He said, well, when I talk, he says, I'll talk to the police.
Oh, that's where you made a mistake. You see, probably.
No, but Harry, I stayed with him there for about 10 minutes, see? I said, listen, anything you tell me is definitely off the record. Definitely off the record. He says, well, who sent you? I said, well, I can't tell you who sent me. Somebody told me to come over here and see him. You were going to give me this information.
I don't get this. We get it, and he's ready to talk.
He's definitely not ready to talk, Harry. I mean, I stayed with him there, and he said, well, all right. He says, I'll let you know at 2 o'clock. He
wasn't drunk?
No, and I tried to observe. I said to him, you're not one of these psycho cases. He wouldn't even... You know what business he's in?
No.
Do you know the guy, Harry?
No, I don't know. I just got the tip on the phone.
He said there's only one person who he's discussed this with. I said, is it male or female? He says, I can't tell you. Do you know? I said, I don't know. But I said...
You think the guy's on the level, though, isn't it? A screwball or...
Talks coherently, Harry, absolutely. And I said, I worked on this case for 3 weeks. And I said, after all, if you've got information, it's nothing like giving it to us, print it, and we'll turn you over. If you have any vital information for the cops, like, you can tell it to them after you give it to me. He says, well, I'll have to think it over. And he's rubbing his head and all this business.
You give him a bad time.
Oh, I went at him, Harry, with hammer and tongue. See, I said, now, listen, you've got information. You don't want to defeat the ends of justice. I said, if you tell us, we'll print it, and then we'll give it to the cops, and then they'll take appropriate action on it. He said, well, how do I know this, and how do I said, how do you know?
What he got, John? Does he say he knows who done this, or he thinks he knows who done it?
I'll call him from here at 2 o'clock. But he wouldn't blurt it out. I did everything. I mean, I said to him...
How long have you been in police report now, John?
30 years.
30 years.
Over there.
I mean, you've met ponies, you've met all kinds.
Well, Harry, that's what I'm trying to figure out. I said to him, I said, listen, you're not a nut, are you? I said, listen, you're not a nut. He said, do I look it? I said...
Wait a minute. He's not a nut. He's not a nut. Did you ever hear of the Candid microphone programs?
I've heard of it. Why,
Censored? Censored? Censored.
Unless you let one fall on your head, a microphone will never hurt you. But it sure can change your personality. It can bring out the ham in every frustrated Hamlet. And it might make a talkative man sound like a hermit with lockjaw. That's why we hide our microphones to catch people in the act of being themselves. No one who ever objects to it will ever be heard on this program. But no one ever knows when he's talking into the Candid microphone.
Did you lose something, mister? Well, you're not the only one. The lost and found departments everywhere are full of galoshes, valises, and thousands of umbrellas, all monuments to forgetful man. Yes, it's normal to misplace things once in a while, and everybody does it. But the man who must never lose as much as a pin is the man in charge of the lost and found. he and the elephant must never forget. Well, who do we find now behind the counter at the Lost and Found department of the Hudson and Manhattan Railroad but Candid Mike? The microphone is tucked behind the grilled window of the Lost and Found as a small man with reddish blonde hair steps to the counter to claim his missing parcel. Listen.
They were lost on Saturday.
They were lost on Saturday. And we found them, I know, from the description. There's only one bin there where we keep them, see?
You can't look again, huh? Can I help you look?
Well, no, you're not allowed in here.
But look, don't you understand? I mean, you have a lost and found department, right?
Yeah, that's right.
And things that are found are turned into you, right?
That's right.
You're supposed to have some record of what's been found, right?
Well, we usually do, that's right.
You say that you know they were found, and you know you had them this morning. But now you don't know where they are.
Now I know they're lost because they're not in the bin where we keep them. See, I mean, I tried to help you.
Yeah, but you're not helping me.
Why not? I mean,
You're telling me you lost them. That doesn't help me.
But you lost them before,
I
pal.
left them on the train, and somebody was nice enough to turn them into you.
Well, but we were nice enough to hold them for a while, and they got misplaced.
Yeah, but how can they get misplaced in a place that's not supposed to misplace things?
Why, we're human like everybody else. I wish I could.
Can I leave my name here? Or can I do anything about it at all now? Do I have to wait for you to find them again, or what?
Well, I don't think we'll find them again.
No, don't you see, this is so silly.
What?
You're running a lost and found department. You tell me that the shoes are found, and that you had the shoes this morning. Now you can't find them.
Well, it happens.
Does that happen all the time?
No, once in a while, but I mean, we lose it. I feel terrible about it, but I lost it the same way you did. How'd you have
I didn't lose them. I left them on the train.
Well, isn't that the same as losing them?
I know where I left them.
But you didn't purposely leave them on the train.
No.
Well,
you didn't purposely lose it in here, but how would they get lost in here?
There's a lot of items we have here.
I know it. What have I got to do? Give you something to find my shoes?
Oh, wow. You need a bribe?
No bribe. Don't be silly. I'd like to leave my name.
Well, I'll be glad to take your name.
And my address, and in case you should trip over the shoes down here somewhere, well, maybe I could get them
now
back.
you're giving me a bad time, buddy. You're being sarcastic about it.
In case I should trip over them. I don't do it purposely. I know it. What would you do? I mean, if you found them again, would you let me know, or do I have to come down here?
We're not going to find them again, pal. Once we lose a thing, it's lost for good.
That's what I mean.
Huh?
Huh?
What'd you say, sir?
I say that's what I mean. I don't understand.
Did you ever lose anything before?
Certainly.
Well, then you see it's human to lose something once in a while.
I know. But this is the lost and found section of the Hudson and Manhattan Railroad.
Yeah.
Which is a company. No, it's an organization. It's not supposed to be an organization.
It's not a machine, though. I mean, we're human beings, just like you are. We can lose things, too. Did you ever hear of a radio program called The Candid?
Is that it there? Oh, you son of a gun, you.
Folks, this is Candid Mike. If you don't mind, I'd like to tell you about this next record myself. You see, every once in a while, I go out to do a secret recording, and I come back with something that's very, very different from what I started to look for. And that's what happened last week when I went to a jewelry store, the Altman Jewelry Store at 100 West 47th Street. I was going to pretend to be a watch repairman, and I had an elaborate plot all worked out. But I never had a chance to use it, simply because all day long nobody came in to have his watch fixed. And I was getting pretty disgusted about it. Well, I was just about to pack up when I noticed a couple of shoeshine kids looking into the store window. One was about 6, and the other kid must have been 8. They're the same kind of kids that you've seen on any street corner of a large city. They were looking at these watches, and they seemed to be dreaming about it. Pretty soon, they got the courage to come into the shop.
And I want you to hear exactly what we recorded.
We got a cheap watch, about $5, $6 watch, or $2, $2.50.
$5 or $2? I don't know which one to show you.
$2. So what's the cheapest you got I want? Cheapest.
You got the money, though.
How much?
Well, I mean, suppose we have one for $5. Have you got...
Well, could I put the deposit on it?
How much?
About $1. Because every day I make $3, $4, $5.
You do make that much? Shining shoes?
Yeah, because I go singing.
Singing? What do you mean?
Sing.
Well, what does that do? Build up the business crowd?
Yeah, then a crowd comes. Set this one crowd.
Yeah.
We got $2 in one crowd.
$2 from one crowd?
I love you, yes, I like this. Let's show them. Hey, my beaver, hey, my beaver, hey, my beaver, hey, my beaver, hey, my beaver. Yes, you baby know. Now, I'm gonna book up the gun, taking out the oven, tell me what I make my beaver, hey, my beaver, hey, my beaver, hey, my beaver, hey, my beaver. Yes, you baby know. Now, I look at the woman look at me. What's between a woman like fun like me? Shut hey, my beaver, hey, my beaver, hey, my beaver, hey, my beaver, hey, my beaver. Yes, you baby know.
Hey, you know that's pretty good.
Thanks.
What is the words to that thing?
No.
I didn't get that.
He said, I look at the woman looked at me. What's between a woman like a fella like me? That's this. Let's give him the G.I. Joe.
Yeah, let's hear the G.I. Joe.
I'm going to tell you a story about me. Do you want some?
Yeah.
One guy named G, one guy named Jack, and one guy named Zach. Put them all together, and what you got to say is G.I. Hey, now it's all to you, Lord, you mean what you got. Jack at you, G.I. I feel you ocean bliss, the Lord you roll with your backwards in the live you, the bed like cold mess. Tapping you down on this, make a salute, back in the seat, back in the drum, back in the drum, back in the
You know, I never saw something like that. What, do you have a special corner with that?
Sure. Broadway, 44th Street and 7th Avenue, then 45th, then 47th,
All around Times
All
Square?
around. But we don't work so good on rainy days.
No good on a rainy day.
We went to California to our father's, so we want to go to the show.
You want to go to the show?
Yeah, 'cause it's raining.
Well, what do you mean you're going to telephone to your father? Why?
We can't make money on rainy days. So we're going to tell him we can't make no money, then we have to go to the show.
You have to go to the show because you can't make money. That's logical.
And then when they come out at nighttime, then the rain stops, then we sing.
Well, listen, but what do you mean you got to call your father? Do you have to let your father know when you quit?
Yeah.
Why?
Simone is going to give us a beating.
No.
Yeah. And I want to buy me a watch before, I want to go to school, wake up in the morning and tell time. You can't tell time what time.
We go 8:30.
We always be late. Because sometimes I wake up late and I don't know what time. That's why my father said I want to buy a watch.
Your father said it. Now, this is a new angle here. What do you mean your father said it? Did your father ask you?
My father said if you can make money, buy yourself a watch.
What'd you do with all that money?
We put it in the bank.
What you got in the bank?
50 cents. Yeah, my father's sick, he's in the hospital. Strong. So he could be strong and healthy.
Now, let me see. I got to understand what you want. Will one watch be enough for the two of you?
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, what do you do? Tell time on his watch?
No. I'll tell him the time. Joe, you know what he does every morning?
What?
He always cheat me.
How?
I go 8:30 in school and he go 1:30. He said it.
Okay, what time does he go?
1 o'clock and I go 8:30. And when he wakes up, he says it's 7 o'clock. He lies me all the time. No. Well, every time I go to school, I always late 1 hour. I'm real sleepy and he says, what time? I can say anything.
Oh, you say anything because you haven't got a watch?
Yes.
Well, listen, maybe I could fix you up with a watch. Would you like a watch?
Yeah. I love it.
You love it?
Yeah.
How do you like this one?
I wish I had that one.
Is it gone?
He's rolling.
It's rolling?
Yeah.
Well, listen, kids. Have you ever been on the radio?
No.
You either?
No.
You see this thing here? You know what that is?
What's that?
That's a microphone, see? And we just made a record of everything that you and I said.
No kidding? Yeah.
No, we made a record of it, and you two are both going to be on the radio.
I'm scared.
You're scared?
Yeah.
Well, it's all over now. You're on that record now, and you're going to be on the radio. What are you scared about?
No kidding?
Sure. And for being on the radio, here's your watch. Free.
No kidding.
That's right.
Oh, boy.
You like it?
Yeah. I can go to school early now.
So, until next week, the Candid microphone goes back into hiding, the better to catch you in our act. Nothing is off the record when the man with the hidden mic crosses your path. With a microphone that hears without being seen, the Candid microphone. The Candid microphone is tailored for your enjoyment, so we're always glad to hear your comments about it. Is there someone you'd like to hear us catch off guard? Tell it to Candid Mike. Write to Candid Microphone, in care of the United States Armed Forces Radio Service, Los Angeles, USA. But whether you're right or not, we invite you to eavesdrop again next week, when we'll be back at your AFRS station. The Candid Microphone is a presentation of the United States Armed Forces Radio Service, the voice of information and education.
Lady, I wouldn't say that. You might be talking into the Candid microphone.
The Candid Microphone. Alan Punt is Candid Mike. Raymond Edward Johnson is your narrator. Joe Graham directs. And music is by Bernard Green. Candid Microphone brings you the secretly recorded conversations of all kinds of people as they react in real life to all kinds of situations. No one ever knows when he's talking into the Candid Microphone. This is the birthday of Candid Microphone, the first anniversary of a program dedicated to people and based on the belief that there is as much humor, heartthrob, and drama in everyday life as ever was captured on the stage. The selections on this anniversary program were chosen by your votes, and this is what you wanted to hear again. the perfume salesgirl, as she waited on Candid Mike when he had his pockets full of Limburger cheese. The disabled veterans, one blind, the other an amputee, as they casually talked about their new lives. The moving man who was called in to move a very strange cargo. These and other secret records were your choice for this birthday program. But for anyone who has never heard this program before, we'd like to point out that no one ever knows when he's talking into the Candid microphone.
On the 20th day of January in the year 1948, approximately 1,129,462 pairs of shoes were sold in the United States. Of these, approximately 7/10 were bought by women. On that same day in January, about 362,000 shoe clerks earned a living by bowing at the feet of lady customers. But there was one extra clerk not covered by the statistics. That was Candid Mike, posing as a shoe salesman just for that day. The lady he was waiting on tried on enough slippers to outfit a centipede. But as he waited on her, an ashtray near her dainty size 8.5 AA concealed the Candid microphone. As we eavesdrop on the scene, things are beginning to take a strange turn. Let's listen.
I've showed you about 22 shoes, and I don't think I can find anything you like.
Well, I'm sorry, then.
Mm-hmm. You know...
Nothing you can do for me.
No. Did you happen to see your other shoe?
No, you took it off. Put it around here.
I don't know where the other one is.
You took it off and you put it
any
down.
place around here. And, I don't...
Maybe someone kept it under another chair.
No, maybe, but I'm looking. I don't see a thing of it.
Well, I'm sure that no one walked out with it.
No, I don't think so. 8AA, yeah. I'll go back and look for it. I might have put it back there. It just can't be found right now.
Well, standing here and talking to me is not finding it.
Ma'am, I went back there. I just went back.
What did you do? You just
I don't see anything there but
boxes
boxes of shoes.
Right, you find my shoe.
Are you sure you came in with 2 shoes?
Yes, I am.
Nobody is going to take 1 shoe.
No, I don't think they would.
I don't want to waste any more of your time.
I'd like to see the manager.
I am the manager.
You are?
I am the manager, yes. I wait on customers sometimes, but I'm the manager.
Is there another manager in the store?
What do you mean, another manager? How many managers do you think we have around here? There's only one manager.
Well, there should be more than one with you around.
I'm trying to help you.
You're not helping me by sitting there and talking to me.
I want you to go out and come back, and we'll find your shoe.
You find that shoe
You'll be
while
very
I'm
happy.
sitting here.
Here's something your size you can wear for a couple of hours and then come back. Can I try it on, please?
No, you take that.
Madam. Madam. You're losing your temper. No?
I've never heard of anything like that. You expect me to wear a pair of sneakers?
Well, sneakers are not bad. A lot of people wear them.
Now, come on. Why don't you stop looking for them?
Sneakers are really nice. They're very comfortable, you know. You won't be 1 cent poorer.
There's something that I can do about this.
Sure there is. Wear these nice sneakers. I bet you love them. I bet you're liable to wear sneakers forever.
How can you be so... Why do you stand here and talk to me? Why don't you go look for it?
Okay. Did you say something to me, Mel?
Yes.
What was it?
Find my shoe.
Madam, now you're losing your temper again. Will you have a cigarette?
No, thank you.
Have a piece of gum?
Oh, shut up.
In California's San Bernardino Valley, the grapes grow rich in the golden sun. Ruby red grapes and deep purple, destined for snowy white tables in the far corners of the land. The growers of grapes are happy and prosperous. But for one fruit store owner, the golden crop from sunny California turned out to be the grapes of wrath. For unknown to him, Candid Mike was to choose his fruit stand and his grapes for a great experiment. It was on August 15th that Candid Mike paused at this man's fruit stand for the crucial test to determine once and for all how many grapes can a customer sample before he gets tossed out on his ear. Well, let's find out now, because the noble experiment is underway.
How much are these grapes?
Which grapes would you like?
This kind.
This kind, it costs 19 cents a pound.
19?
Yeah.
Uh-huh. That's pretty good.
Yeah, they're nice grapes.
You got any other kind?
Well, we got some red grapes.
How do you sell these red grapes?
The red grapes are the same price.
They're also 19?
19 a pound.
I like the white ones better.
Yeah, then we got some also Ribeiris, the blue ones.
You got blue grapes, too?
Blue grapes, sure, they're nice grapes.
Where are those? Over here?
Yeah, that's right next to it. They cost 23 cents a pound.
The blue is 23.
23.
Let me see, huh? The blue is a little better.
Yeah, but it's a nicer grape. I mean, if anyone likes it, that's a very good grape.
Hey, how much is it? 23.
23 a pound, yeah.
These blue grapes are pretty good.
Yeah, I see you like it, huh?
Yeah, they're pretty good. How do you sell these nectarines?
Nectarines is 5 per quarter.
These nectarines?
Yeah. Nice.
You don't mind if I taste one, do you?
Well, no, you keep on tasting all the grapes, but the nectarine, if you taste one, it costs a nickel, you know?
Well, I just take a small one there.
Well, all right, I mean, I see you like all the fruit, huh?
That's very good.
Yeah,
very good
yeah.
stuff. I tell you, these grapes might be just what I need. I think these blue ones are the one I like best.
Yeah, you see, you taste all the grapes already.
Well, I just had a few. Just a sample.
Which ones would you like, please?
Well, I like the blue.
The blue.
I like the blue.
How much you want blue?
A little high, though. Don't you think?
I told you the price before, please. Maybe do you want this, or maybe you want to look around before wait on somebody else?
23 cents a pound is quite a bit, isn't it?
I don't know. I mean, there's cheaper ones. Why don't you take the others?
How much are they again?
19 cents.
19. Well, let me take these.
Didn't you taste it before?
Well, I forgot because I was tasting the blue.
All right.
For the money, these light grapes are maybe even better.
Well, they're all good as far as I'm concerned, but I mean, that's a matter of the taste. Maybe one like.
Have you tasted these?
Oh, I like all the grapes.
Yeah.
As far as that's concerned.
There's light ones, I tell you, for the money.
So what kind would you like, please, now?
How about tomatoes?
Tomatoes, got them over here. Do you want any fruit now? You're talking about fruit first now.
These tomatoes are pretty hard over
here.
Well,
I'll pick them out for you, whichever. Oh, you're squeezing now. Now you're making stuff.
Well, but they're hard to begin with.
Well, all right, let me handle them for you, but if you keep on handling like that, you squeeze them.
Well, you squeeze them then.
Well, I don't. I know how to
handle
fruit.
How can you tell?
Well, I know how to handle fruit because I'm in that line. You know, after all, I'm in the line for many years.
Well, I can see. I mean, I'm going to eat them.
All right, so tell me which ones would you like, and I'll give them to you.
Well, you can wait on the other people. I'll just look around here.
Well, you look around, but not with the mouth.
The sun rose at exactly 5 minutes past 6 on the morning of March 19th. It didn't come any too soon for one 5-year-old boy. Now, here are some of the major events in that day of our young hero's life. Without a word of instruction, he painted a small mural with his thumb and a pencil on a corner of his bedroom wall. In an experiment with a hammer, he chipped some cement from the front porch stoop. In the afternoon, he frightened his mother by eating a small piece of privet hedge. Then, at 7:32 in the evening, just when all kinds of grown-up things were beginning to happen around the house, they tried to rush him off to bed and his good-night prayers. Right now, our 5-year-old hero tries to squeeze a few extra minutes from his too-short day as Mom and Pop stand at his bedside. Listen.
Mom. Yeah? Put these my ball and my stuff in the toy chest so my ball won't be lost.
All right, well, let's put them up here so you can play with them in the morning.
Oh.
All right, now, let's start your prayers, huh? Let's put your...
Now I lay me down to sleep. I pray the Lord my soul to keep. And in the morning when I awake, help me the path of love to take. For Jesus' sake, amen. God bless Mom. God bless Dad. God bless Santa Claus. And God bless Grandma. And God bless Jeffrey.
That's all, isn't it?
And God bless all train tracks. And God bless all conductors on trains. And God bless all trains.
I guess that's all, isn't it? Huh?
No. And God bless Grandma. And God bless policemen who are in parade.
You all three are prayers now?
And God bless all the people in the park. And God bless all the girls who shovel.
All the girls are shovel?
Yes.
I guess that's all, isn't it? Huh?
No.
Shall we say goodnight now?
Good night. And God bless Jean.
You all three are prayers now?
And God bless the milkman. Not God. Amen.
Here are a couple of footnotes that help to make this a happy Candid Microphone anniversary. Candid Mike would like to thank the thousands of you who helped select tonight's program. And if you've ever wondered how Candid Mike does it all, you'll be able to see and hear for yourself in the movies. The first movie starring Candid Mike opens next Thursday at the Criterion Theater in New York. Look for it soon in your city. But don't bother looking for Candid Mike himself, because you can always be sure that no one ever knows when he's talking into the Candid microphone.
December 9th is a day that will be long remembered by a certain moving man. Not because in France the steamship Europa sank in a heavy storm, and not because in Egypt King Farouk appointed a new premier, no. Our friend, the moving man, remembers December 9th because on that day, this man who has moved odds and ends all his life almost moved the oddest of them all. Everything was quite normal up to the time, about 2 minutes past noon, when this moving man arrived at an office to call for a trunk on a routine pickup and delivery. But he didn't know that inside the trunk was a man from the staff of Candid Microphone ready to let out a blood-curdling moan every time the mover made a move. All is quiet, though, as our friend the mover walks into the office. But let's find out what happened that day.
You have to say where this trunk comes from?
No.
When you deliver it?
No, we don't have to. When you don't want to, I don't have to.
And how much will it cost? It goes to East 90th.
What is it, a carry up there? You got an elevator there?
There's an elevator.
$12.
$12 for the whole thing? All right. But now listen.
Right.
You have to be very, very careful with the trunk, and under no circumstances open it.
No. Why should we open it?
Well, all right, but don't open it at
We're
all.
not interested in what's inside.
Good. All right. Be a little careful with it now.
Okay. Put it out here. What's that?
Just be very gentle with it, will you?
What is it?
Never mind. Just take it.
Well, if it makes that noise, I want to know
No, that's nothing. Just forget about that. Come on, hurry up. We've been trying to get rid of this thing since
But
last
what
night.
is it? I don't know what it is.
Never mind. Deliver it to 180.
Give us a slip.
What do you mean a slip?
I want to have a signature that I delivered there. I want to have signature signed for that.
Make out a slip for the man.
Why can't you tell us what it is?
No, it's none of your business what's in
Yeah,
this
but it
trunk.
makes that kind of noise.
What's the matter? I don't hear anything.
Why does it make it that noise? I don't know.
There's no noise. You don't hear anything.
What do you mean I don't hear anything?
What's the matter?
I don't know.
Come on, fella. We've been waiting since last night. Let's get this thing out of here.
Gives me the creeps at Hamlet, but I don't know
Oh,
what it is.
come on. Don't be silly. You've moved all kinds of things.
Yeah. Why don't you only
Come
tell
on,
me what
pal.
it is?
Never mind what it is. Do you ask everybody what's in the trunk?
Who's paying for it?
We are. Come on, will you? We got to get some work done here.
All right, pay for delivery.
All right. Get the money. How much will it be? You said $12?
Yeah, I don't know.
Here's $20. You can keep the change.
Surely they're going to take it.
They'll take it. Don't answer any questions about it or anything else.
It really gives me the creeps.
Why does it give you the creeps?
Because it makes a kind of
Oh,
noise.
never
I gotta
mind. That's
leave.
nonsense.
Nonsense. All right, but when he doesn't want to take it,
He'll just leave it and go.
leave it and go.
That's all.
You should lock it.
It is class from both sides.
Listen, if the guy doesn't want to take it, you know what he'll do? He could take a cop and
Never
take
mind
it
a
back.
cop. That's none of your business what's in there. It's none of his business. You're delivering a truck. You got orders from us. Come on. The locks are securely
Well, I
fastened
will
there.
open too.
No, it won't open. What are you, a little boy or something? You scared?
I'm not afraid of that. I don't know what. I don't care about it, but...
How, what, you got a truck downstairs?
Yeah. You want to ride with us?
Do I want to ride with it? No.
You're going to make a lot of noise. You're going to make noise?
If you open it, you mean?
No, like this.
It might. I don't hear much, though.
Here's your $20, and I don't want to move you and look for another truckman.
Day of May, 1948 was a Wednesday. 4 years and 4 days had passed since peace was declared in Europe. On that same day, 2 men sat in the waiting room of a small office, chatting quietly. Neither wore his Army discharge pin, but one was an amputee and the other was blind.
When I first got blind, I used to wouldn't trust myself out. No, not by myself, but after I got blind a while, and I got so I'd go anywhere with a cane just as big as I would with the dog.
Tell me, what do you do for entertainment now?
Oh, well, in the summer I usually go fishing. Sometimes go to baseball games, movies. And then you go to a dance every once in a while.
How did you come about the accident?
Gun flash.
Gun flash?
Yeah, too close to the flash and didn't have on no dark glasses, so that knocked the eyesight right out.
And what type of weapon was that?
It was a 90 millimeter.
Oh, 90 millimeter. Were you married before you went into service?
No, I got married after I come out.
That's the question everybody asks me, too. I don't know why they ask that. I guess they want to know if we were married after we become disabled or before.
Oh, yes. A lot of people ask me, was my wife, I was going with my wife before I went into service. No, I never seen my wife. Never seen her.
Yeah, I don't know. They ask me that question, too. I don't know. I guess they're waiting to see if a one-legged man is capable of getting married or if a blind man is capable of getting married. I think that's what they're looking to
A
find
lot of
out.
them don't think you are capable of doing these things, but you can do them.
Yeah, they ask you that question. I very seldom ever, I just accepted the fact that when I lost it, that's all there was to it. I'm a one-legged man, that's all there is to it. But every once in a while, I'll get a longing for the leg, like when I'm walking upstairs mostly. It seems at that time is when I miss my leg the most. I was wondering what comes up with you that's similar to going upstairs with me.
In a strange building.
In a strange building.
That's right. That's the only difficulty that I have. In a strange building. And I do like to see the expression on some people's face in the subway when I take the dog in. I would like to see that. You can hear them whispering all over the car, but you can't hear what they say.
Like, what I have happened to me most attract attention is I get a kick out of the kids, you know. They'll see me, and the first thing you know, they'll be telling Mommy that there's a man with a broken leg. And the mothers will usually they become embarrassed and they start shushing them, which makes the matters only worse.
That's right.
You know, their mothers, they get real flustered up, you know, and they, shh, don't say that now, you know, and if they just let it roll off the matter would pass over. When they try to shush up the child, why they make it all the more noisy.
And when I had a great laugh, I was going uptown the other day. And about 7 or 8 little kids standing on the sidewalk. So I guess they all know me. They see me a lot around there. And they started singing a song. Here comes the blind man, leading the blind dog, and I like to roll. Just had a little song going, you know, like that.
Yeah. Yeah, well, they don't mean nothing by it. I mean, I'd sooner, I try to stop and explain to them.
Oh, yes.
The next time they're not so nosy and they wouldn't maybe embarrass somebody else who don't feel the way you do about it.
Well, I'd rather have a kid to do that to me than to have a grown-up to do it. I mean, several times on the subway, me and my wife sitting side by side, and somebody is standing up and whisper to my wife, "Is he blind?"
Yeah.
Stuff like that, you know. And that gets you all backward or something.
Yeah, it's obvious that the man is blind, but I don't know. That's some people, and we just got to put up with them.
Oh yes, you got to put up with them.
The morning of January 15th was cold and dreary in mid-Manhattan as an alarm clock pierced the slumber of a certain Miss W. She had an hour to get to her job behind the perfume counter of a department store. Little did Miss W know that at exactly 11:30 a.m. of this day, she was to keep a date with fate. That's when Candid Mike turned up on the customer's side of her perfume counter, and he was an ill wind that blew her no good. She didn't know that the bandages on his hand concealed the Candid microphone, nor that this man who came to buy some rare and magic perfume had his pockets stuffed with Limburger cheese. As the microphone and the Limburger cheese both begin their work, this is what we hear.
I want to get something for a woman about 35. She's not very pretty. She's a little on the ugly side, actually. What can you recommend?
Well, her age isn't the only thing that's important. What is her coloring?
She's dark-haired. She has a sort of dark complexion.
For a woman of her age and appearance, I would recommend Worth's Jour Revient.
Jour Revient?
Yes.
How much is that?
Return. That's $3.50 the half ounce. It's not an expensive perfume, yet it's appropriate for night or daytime wear, and for practically any age at all.
Mm-hmm.
Do you smell anything peculiar?
It's a perfume, you mean?
No, some other odor.
No, I don't.
I think this would be very nice for her. It's not too heavy.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I have all the good lines right here, but if you want me to recommend something, that's the one.
Yeah. What about these others? How are they?
Well, these are mostly heavy, musty odors.
Yeah.
They're more for the exotic type. I still smell something funny. Is it your cigarette?
I don't smell a thing.
You sure?
Maybe it's one of the perfumes.
Oh, no perfume would smell like that.
This one smells very sweet to me. Very
yes,
beautiful.
That's lovely. It's very nice. Very popular, too.
How about these? What's that?
Well, these would be for a younger person.
What are they, flower smells?
Well, they're not floral, but they are between the musky and the very light. And I wouldn't recommend those for her. I still have...
You wouldn't?
There's still a funny odor around here.
I wish you wouldn't keep talking about that.
I know, but it's really getting me.
It doesn't help me select
I
the perfume.
appreciate that, and I
I don't mean to bring it to your attention, but I'm so aware of it.
I like that name of Cobra. It seems to fit this woman pretty well.
Well, I don't think it would. Of course, it's entirely up to you. You sure you don't smell anything?
If you keep mentioning that, ma'am, I'll just have to buy the perfume someplace
I'm
else.
sorry, but it's a little overpowering.
It must be one of these odors.
Oh, it couldn't possibly be perfume. It's something I can't identify.
Well, it's not me.
Don't smell the perfumes because it isn't that.
Something behind the counter?
Oh, no. No, this just came very suddenly. I didn't notice it until a few minutes ago when you came in.
Now, you shouldn't say that.
Well, don't take it personally. I don't mean
Well,
to.
how else can I take it if you tell us there's this funny
don't
odor?
you smell anything at all?
I don't smell a thing. This Cobra has a strong smell.
Oh, yes. That's funny, isn't it? Never smelled that way before. Would you like to decide on the jury here?
$3.50, huh?
Is it very peculiar? Oh,
I wish you wouldn't say that anymore, please, ma'am.
I'm
You're
very
making me
sorry,
feel self-conscious about it.
Well, I don't mean to.
Well, what else can I say? You say it happened since I came here.
Take a deep breath.
What?
You sure you don't have a cold?
No, I don't have a cold.
It isn't the store because it never smelled that way before. I've never smelled anything quite like this.
I can't make up my mind about them yet.
Or would you like to decide on the juror or can I get someone else to wait on you?
What's that?
Or could I get someone else to wait on you?
Why?
Well, I'll have to take care of something up in the office.
So, until next week, the Candid microphone goes back into hiding, the better to catch you in our act. Nothing is off the record when the man with the hidden mic crosses your path. With a microphone that hears without being seen, the Candid microphone. The Candid microphone is tailored for your enjoyment, so we're always glad to hear your comments about it. If there's someone you'd like to hear us catch off guard, tell it to Candid Mike. Write to Candid Microphone, in care of the United States Armed Forces Radio Service, Los Angeles, USA. But whether you're right or not, we invite you to eavesdrop again next week, when we'll be back at your AFRS station. The Candid Microphone is a presentation of the United States Armed Forces Radio Service, the voice of information and education.
The American Broadcasting Company presents The Candid Microphone, the program that brings you the secretly recorded reactions of ordinary people to all kinds of situations. No one ever knows when he's talking into the Candid Microphone. Here's that man who might get you on record someday, the man with the hidden mic.
Because the Candid microphone is 7 weeks old today, we'd like to take a minute out for kind of a seventh-inning stretch. For one thing, we'd like to say that you listeners have certainly been playing ball with us. We once tried to buy a watch that runs backwards,
and you sent us 2 that actually do. We tried to get a hotel room for a trained seal, and 14 sympathetic housewives have offered us their bathtubs. We took a mongrel puppy to a dog beauty parlor, and scores of you have asked how he looks in his new Continental trim. Of course, there have been brickbats among your sweet bouquets, and you'll hear about one of those in a few minutes. Although many of our secret recordings are made in the spirit of fun, our real purpose is to get closer to reality by hiding our microphone and catching people off guard. Our narrator will now give you the inside story behind each of the secret recordings captured this week by the Candid microphone.
Sweet charity, we've been told, is something that begins at home. If you've ever heard the rattle of coins in a collection box, you know that charity reaches out in the streets of any big city. But where does charity end? Very often we drop our dime or quarter in the little box held out to us without really knowing too much about it, except that someone needs something. One day last week, the man with the hidden mic set out to test the limit of people's generosity. With his little rattling collection box, you'll hear it as he talks, he had faith and hope that the first man he stopped in the street would give his little donation, no matter what the charity. After he had been ignored by a score of busy people, this secret record was made.
No, I'm sorry. We're collecting money for the OSCFFNE.
For what? What was that you
It's
said?
the OSCFFNE. It's the Organization for Collecting Funds for Needy Eskimos.
First time I've heard of that one. Well, who are they? What are they? What do they do?
Well, as a matter of fact, very few people in this country know what hardships they're enduring there. You see, they had a warm winter, and that really it upsets them terribly. Their whole economy is disturbed, and a lot of their igloos melted, and a lot of their folks are without the proper clothing. And they have clothes for cold weather, but they have nothing that they can wear in the warm weather.
Well, I think they take off their clothes.
No, it doesn't work that way, sir.
Well, I imagine that they can build themselves up again on their own. There's plenty of ice up there to build the igloos.
Well, that's true, sir, but they can use our help, and any little thing that you can spare, they're really, they need it. You know how a polar bear feels in the warm weather? Well, how could you turn down a warm Eskimo, sir? It's not a large contribution, a dime, a quarter, anything like that.
No, I'm sorry. There are more worthy organizations.
Well, no, there are more publicized organizations, sir, but this is really a very fine cause. If you could see those Eskimos up there, you'd really appreciate this.
Right there. The others are publicized. I've never heard of this one
before.
Well,
it's very, very fine. It's the OSCFFNE, and I'm sure that it's worth your support, sir. Anything
what
that
is it,
you
all
can
voluntary workers?
All voluntary work.
What do
We
you do
contribute our time and everything else.
Well, you solicit through the mail?
No, we don't solicit through the mail. It's a poor little organization. We're collecting funds on street corners and wherever we can, and it's very worthwhile.
What do you do with the money?
We send it up there to the Eskimos.
In money or in...
Money and supplies and foodstuffs and everything else, sir. And they're really, it's something you can be proud to have contributed to.
It's the first time I've heard of them.
Well, you may hear more of them. Oh, they are, sir. Believe me, they're in dire circumstances. You can imagine what a warm winter would do up there. It's just as bad as a hurricane down here. It's something you can deduct from your income tax.
Well, I'll be glad to give a small contribution.
All right, that's fine. Thank you very much.
If this appeal has melted your heart, contribute your ice cubes to any branch office of the OSCFFNE. You wouldn't let a few dollars come between friends, would you? Well, we would, especially if we could get another secret recording of the whole thing. We had been listening to a couple of repairmen working in the hallway outside our office. They sounded like a couple of rough characters, the kind we hadn't really captured yet on Candid microphone, so we figured out a way to get them into a little argument. While they were out to lunch, we rigged up our recorder and mic in a valise and planted it near the spot where they had left their tools. And just to be sure that they'd have something to talk about, we dropped a wallet with $11 in it where they couldn't help seeing it. And then we waited in our office for something to happen. We listened as they found it. And when it began to sound as though we had tuned in on a fight, the man with the hidden mic rushed out, as usual, to put his 2 cents worth in or to get his $11 back. The talk was about beginning to turn into action when we began recording.
I found a wallet here, and I'm going to keep it.
I was right alongside of you, man. You almost knocked me over trying to pick it up.
That's all right. I found it, and I'm going to keep it, and you can't do nothing about it.
Well, let's see what's in it.
Oh, no, fella. This is mine. I'm going to keep it in my pocket.
Listen, for 2 cents, I'd knock you right on your
You
back.
would.
Yes.
Wait. What's the matter here, fella?
Well, I found this wallet, and this here.
Is it yours?
Well, it's mine now.
It happens to be mine.
Oh, wait a minute. I expect to get half of this thing.
Oh, wait a second. You butt out of this for a while, will you, buddy, please? Just 1 second. I'm going to
All right, go ahead.
Is it your wallet, fella?
It's mine now. I found it.
Well, I'm telling you it's mine. I'll tell you exactly what's in it.
What's in it?
There's $11. There's a 10 and a 1 and nothing else. No cards, no nothing.
Is there no name in it?
No name in it.
Identification?
Well, look in it. You'll see. Is there?
Yeah, tell me the last number of the $10 bill.
Oh, come on, buddy. You're
Well,
kidding me.
how do I know?
I told you exactly how much money there was in it. It's mine.
It's yours.
I dropped it there a few minutes ago.
Suppose we call a cop and take
Never
it.
mind the cops. Isn't that enough? Is it yours?
It's mine now. I got it. If you want it, you'll have to get down and battle for it down at court.
No. Don't you think it's fair that I should get it, buddy?
No, I think you're a phony.
What do you mean you think I'm a phony? I identified the wallet.
There's nobody through this hallway in the last hour.
What do you mean? I left all this equipment here 15 minutes ago. I must have dropped it when I put this stuff down.
Oh, knock him on his back, Bill.
I picked
Now,
it
wait a
up and
second.
I'm going to keep it.
No. Now, fellas, now you're not being fair about this thing. This is my wallet.
I don't know you from
Is it
now.
yours?
It's mine now.
Why?
Because I find it. Find
that's
it is
silly.
keep.
Find it. That's for kids.
That's what you say.
Find is keepers. That's what little girls say.
Yeah, but how do
A
I
grown
know
guy
you?
like you.
I don't know you.
I said that it's mine, and I proved it to you.
Anybody can come along and pick up this wallet and say it is his.
No. I identified. Nobody's going to pick
That's
$11
no mean
out
of
of a hat.
That's no mean of identification.
Why not? I tell you how much there is in it and say exactly what's in it and tell you there's no cards or anything else.
Well, the man just took a good guess, that's all. He was lucky.
Good guess.
He's a
All right,
phony.
I got some money in my pocket now. I
how
got a
much
certain
you
amount. Wait a second. I got a certain number of bills in my pocket. Can you guess how much money there is in it?
Well, you just took a good guess, that's all.
All right,
One of
well,
those
you take
things.
a
You were
good
lucky.
guess.
I'm not lucky. I'm
You're
trying to
not
get
lucky.
half of this here money.
Listen,
You come
it's
around.
my wallet.
Well, I'm sorry, buddy. You don't get it, and I don't think I'm going to give it. And you try to get it, I'm going to biff you in a kiss it.
We don't have a studio audience at the broadcasts of Candid Microphone, but every showman likes applause, so we take our little bow when your letters come in. But once in a while, we get a few hisses and catcalls. Well, that's okay, too, because we want you to speak your mind, like those people whose voices you hear on our secret recordings. Well, one lady took us at our word and wrote us a few well-chosen ones that really made our ears burn. Now, even an angry woman has the privilege of changing her mind, and we decided that the man with the hidden mic was just the man to do it. This lady lived in an apartment house, so we got a next-door neighbor to let us set up our recorder in her apartment and brought the hidden mic right to her door where we got the following recording.
I'm with the American Broadcasting Company, and I wonder if I could have just a couple of minutes of your time. Is that all right?
Yes?
You wrote us a letter the other day about one of our programs called the Candid Microphone, and I gather from your letter that you don't like it very much.
No, I don't.
Well, why? What are some of the things you find objectionable about it?
Well, I don't like it because I think it's snooping. Out and out snooping.
Is that right?
Mm-hmm.
In your letter, you said you said it a little more strongly. You said you thought we were a bunch of dirty, sneaking spies. That was kind of strong language. You feel that much about it, huh?
Well, I suppose at the time when I was listening to the program, I felt that way.
And how about right now?
I also think it's a cheap way of doing things. You know, you might pay a person for appearing at the program, at the microphone.
Oh, I see.
Yes, I know. That's one of your tactics, no doubt. You want to save. So you get these people in their homes extemporaneously, answering questions that you probably would have to pay for if they were rehearsed.
Well, do you think it would make it any less offensive if you knew that we did pay everybody whose voice we recorded? Would we be all right then?
I think it would be, yes. Less offensive.
But do you think that's snooping?
Yes, it is. It's still snooping. The easiest manner is for you to come into their homes, knock on their doors when you want, go into people's bedrooms, you know, and...
Bedrooms?
Yes, of course. I heard that one program about the... What was it? You went into some man's bedroom?
Oh, you mean the one where the wife awakened the husband?
Awakened the husband, and there was the poor fellow. He didn't know he was speaking for the public. It sort of put him in a bad light, don't you think?
Well,
After all, the way you awaken
Did you ever
is
hear...
your own private affair.
Well, you may have something there, but don't you think it's funny the sounds a man makes when he awakens?
Yes, they're funny, but they're only for him, though, in his own bedroom, and I'm sure he doesn't enjoy having the whole world know about it. Do you?
Well...
Would you?
It was a man's bedroom, and we had his wife's permission to come in there. You feel like that was...
You
too
had
far.
his wife's permission?
Sure, she arranged to let us come in there and record his voice.
Poor fellow, you can't trust her very well, can he?
Well, are you married?
No, I'm not, but I have a brother, and we have the same difficulty getting him up, or rather his wife has now.
Do you help once in a while?
I used to have the position.
Don't you think most people are nervous and self-conscious in front of a microphone?
Not anymore. I think most people take to a microphone very nicely.
Do you feel you'd talk just about the same way if you knew you were talking
Right
into a
now,
microphone right now?
Yes, I would.
There'd be no difference whatsoever.
No difference.
Well, now, look, let me show you. This is a microphone. Mm-hmm. And what you've just said is ready to go out from coast to coast. Does that make any difference to you?
What am I supposed to do at this point? Faint dead away?
Do you mind our coming in here and talking to you this way? Do you think we took an unfair advantage of you?
I think so at the moment.
This conversation may not be worth a nickel, but would you like to have it on the air?
Yes.
You would?
Of course I would. Because I want the whole world to know of my opinion on this program.
Most any woman would be glad to give you a piece of her mind. We had to pay $15 for that piece. If you've missed our first 6 programs, here's something you should know on how we go about putting this show together. And when we say go about, we really mean just that. If we wanted actors, we wouldn't have to budge an inch out of Radio City. But on Candid Microphone, we try to portray people as they really are and as they really sound. And we've found that no one can do a better job of that than the people themselves. That's why we go about putting this show together. When we want a tailor, we go right to a tailor shop. And when we want a housewife, we knock on her door. And what's more, even then we don't tell them why we're there until after we've caught them in the act of being themselves. We hide our microphone and make a secret recording of whatever you hear at the time it actually happens. The man with the hidden microphone may even get around to you someday, but don't bother looking for him, because you'll never know when you are talking into the Candid microphone. Usually, when you have a problem, you go around asking advice until you get the advice you want. Some problems, though, can have only one answer, like a simple problem in arithmetic. You wouldn't think so, though, if you asked more than one person. Give 4 normally calculating people an 8th grade problem in division, and between them, they'll come up with more dividends than a matured war bond. Now, before you go helping Junior with his homework, let's see how much you've forgotten about the third of the 3 R's. Listen to a little problem we put to unsuspecting strangers.
Tell me, do you remember any of your division from school?
A little of it.
How do you divide 7/8 by 3/4?
7/8 by 3/4.
Yeah.
You find a common denominator and proceed from there. It's not too difficult from that.
Common denominator, don't you use that when you add?
No, not the common denominator when you're adding.
The common denominator, I guess, would be 8.
Common denominator would be 8. That would be, you would multiply the 3 of 3/4 by 2, which would make 6/8, and the 4 of the 3/4 by 2, which would make then 6/8. It'd be 7/8 divided by 6/8.
Yeah.
From there, it'd require a little pencil and paper to carry it on out.
How do you divide 7/8 by 3/4?
Isn't 7/8 equivalent to 3/4?
No, 7/8.
7/8 is much more than 3/4. That's right. Yeah.
Just a little.
About an eighth more.
Yeah, 2/8 would be a
How
quarter.
will you divide it? You mean divide 3/4 into 7/8?
Yeah.
Not me.
No, well, there is a way. I remember we learned it.
As far as I know, we never divided a fraction into a fraction. We always divide a fraction into a number.
Yeah, but I mean, for instance, you have, how many times does a half go into 2/3? You divide one fraction into the other, don't you?
You can? I never heard of that.
Ah.
I doubt very much if you divide a fraction. It's impossible because you'll have an uneven number.
Yeah, but you might get an answer of a fraction. Like, for instance, you could say, how much is a quarter of a quarter? That really is dividing two
One.
fractions.
Quarter of a quarter is it? Quarter of a quarter is...
Gee, we learned it in school, and we forgot.
There is a way?
Can you tell me how you divide 7/8 by 3/4?
1 by the, 7/8 by 3/4. Multiply 7 by 3 and 8 by 8. You get 21/64.
Say that again now. Maybe you got it right now.
Multiply 7 by 3. That's 7/8 by 3/4.
Yeah.
All right, that'll be 21/32. The 8 to the 4.
21/32.
That's right.
And that's the answer you get if you divide 7/8
I
by
think
3/4?
I believe so.
7/8 by 3/4.
Yeah.
I'd change 3/4 into 75 and then divide it by 7/8. And what I'd get, I don't know. I'd have to do it on a piece
You
of paper.
change 3/4 into 0.75, and then what?
And then divide it by 7/8.
No, but you're dividing 7/8 by 3/4.
Well, I just do it the same way and turn it around. 0.75
Yeah.
divided by 7/8.
Well, no, you're dividing 7/8 by 3/4.
I told you not to ask me.
If you're having as much trouble getting the correct answer, just ask any 13-year-old kid. The next secretly recorded conversation is one between two blinded veterans. Here's how it happened. We had waited with our mic and recorder at the newsstand of a large building. And for 3 hours, we recorded the gossip of office girls on their lunch hour as they stopped to gab. But when we played over our secretly made recordings, only one bit stood out. It was the voices of the two blind fellows who ran the newsstand. It's just small talk, but maybe you'll hear something bigger in it. Listen.
By the way, P, how often do you have to shave?
Oh, I shave twice a day, once in the morning and once in the evening.
What do you want to shave that much for?
Oh, I have to. I work in the morning, and in the evening I have to go out. How about you?
I got to shave every day. If I don't shave, my wife gets right after me. She used to tell me, she said, when you're in England, that's all you did is shave, so you can do it over here.
Well, it takes me about 45 minutes to shave.
45 minutes? That long? Well, the beard you got, all you have to do is go outside and get the cat and let it lick it off.
Yes, but the barber tells me it's pretty wiry.
Do you use a straight razor?
Well, I use a straight razor. What do you think I am, crazy? I'll never forget the first time I learned how to shave. I just took that razor, pulling it slow, slow, and slow. And when I go out, a fellow would say, "Hey, did you shave this morning?" I'd say, "Yeah." Well, he says, "Well, you sure look funny." I had plenty of practice learning how to shave. My first experience was when I was on maneuvers out in the desert, when there was no mirrors, and I had to shave without a mirror.
Well, I had experience like that in France. Had a 2 weeks beard and shaved with cold water and no mirror.
Well, that's not so bad.
What, 2 weeks without
No.
shaving? I mean, by the way, do you let your wife shave you?
Oh, no.
Why
I
not?
never trust a woman to shave me.
Why not?
They're too dangerous.
Listen, as good looking as you are, you don't have to worry about anything.
These two blind veterans didn't sound any different than a million other guys passing the time of day, did they? Okay, don't treat them any different. That's the way they want it. Just lean back a minute while we paint you a beautiful picture. Suppose you were the greatest guy in the world. Nobody, but nobody, laughs when you sit down at the piano. You've won 1,000,000 friends, and you've influenced everybody else. Your muscles have muscles, and the women who can't whistle just purse their lips when you pass. You've got a country home in every country and a townhouse in every town. You've got so much money in the bank, the interest bores you. And when you shoot over 70 on the golf course, men mash their mashies and flags fly at half-mast. What a man. What a tycoon. And that's you. Okay, now, big shot. Let's see you walk into any restaurant and try to get the waiter to substitute one teeny item on a $1.50 blue plate. See if you can get any further than the man with the hidden mic did. He tried it, and it went like this.
Waiter, I think I'd like to have this special dinner here.
Yeah, what do you like to have? What?
Let's see now. It says $1.50, tomato juice, vegetable soup, roast beef. Listen, I'd like to have this special dinner, but do I have to take that tomato juice?
No, you don't have to take the tomato juice, but I won't take it off the price. I mean, off the $1.50. It's altogether $1.50. You take the tomato juice or not, it's just the same.
Yeah, but I mean, can I have pineapple juice instead?
No, we haven't got it. And that's the bill of fare. It's made up that way by the chef, and I have to wait.
I mean, but have you got some, let's see, any other kind of juice?
No, only tomato juice.
Only tomato juice. Vegetable soup. You got any consomme or anything like that?
No, vegetable soup, just the way it's on the bill of fare.
Vegetable soup, huh? I don't like vegetable soup.
Well, I can help that if you don't like vegetable soup. You eat the roast beef and pay $1.50 just the same.
Could I change the soup for some fruit salad?
No, you can't send your soup either for fruit salad. That stays that way, and that's made up. I don't make up the bill of fare. See, I got some custom up here.
Wait, just a second. All right, now the roast beef with carrots and peas. Can I change that to string beans?
No, carrots and peas. That's the stand.
Oh, but carrots and peas. I don't like carrots and peas.
Oh, then you eat it without carrots and peas.
Or what other vegetable can I have?
Nothing. You eat the potatoes. Double portion potatoes.
Can't I have any vegetable?
No.
Can I have a salad?
No salad.
What flavor ice cream you got?
Vanilla and chocolate.
No strawberry?
No strawberry, no. Not today.
Well, what other dessert? You have any?
That's all vanilla and chocolate ice cream. Either you take vanilla or you take chocolate or do without it.
No, but look, fella.
Mister, you're taking my time away.
No, wait, just a second. I want this dinner, but I can't find anything I like on it yet.
Well, if you don't like it here, eat a sandwich.
No, I like the $1.50 dinner. That's a good buy. But
that's all that is.
Can you give me any, just a little fruit salad for the dessert?
No, I can't do it. What do you think? The chef threw me out of the kitchen if I go in there asking for fruit salad.
So far, you haven't given me anything I like. Well, no, here, all right. Look, let's start. I don't like tomato juice.
You like tomato juice. You don't like no soup, but you like the roast beef.
Yeah.
But you don't like no carrots and peas.
Right.
You want ice cream, but you don't like the vanilla ice cream. You don't like the chocolate.
If I could have this $1.50 dinner with tomato juice, I'll even take tomato juice.
Yeah.
Nice consomme.
I got no consomme.
All right, wait. Roast beef with string beans and French fried potatoes, and I'll even take the ice cream.
No, nothing so. What? Either you take it or you...
Ask the chef. Maybe...
No, I don't go in the chef. The chef's going to run with the kitchen knife after me.
No.
No, sir.
Can't you change it a little bit?
No, nothing changed. That's the standby, and that's all that's do it. I work according to schedule.
The what?
According to schedule. That's a schedule for me.
What do you mean? It's a dinner.
That's all right, but for me it's a schedule. What I got on here, I got to sell. I can't sell nothing else what I haven't got on there.
Well, maybe he's got a lot of pineapple juice or
I got to
something
get rid
like
of this stuff first, eh?
Well, what, are you trying to get rid of it on me?
Oh, if you don't take it, somebody else will.
I have to eat.
Yeah, but...
You're here to serve me.
Yeah, but...
I want this $1.50 dinner, but I want to make a couple of little changes. Ask him about it.
No.
Could you take the carrots out and only peas?
No, the carrots and the peas is together, and takes 2 men to pick the carrots out. Then when I bring the peas, you want the carrots in it.
No.
Yeah?
I don't like carrots. I can't stand them.
Don't eat them. Just pick out the peas.
How can I? Why don't you pick out the peas?
Oh,
for me?
well,
Give me, an
that's-
extra,
I
give
ain't
me a
getting-
double portion of potatoes.
Yeah,
and
but I ain't getting paid for that, sir.
just a little change here and there.
Nothing doing. Take it or leave it.
Oh, no. Well, listen, I'll tell you what. On this $1.50 dinner, if I leave off the tomato juice and I leave off the carrots and peas, how much will a dinner cost?
It's still $1.50, and even you only eat us one slice of roast beef, it's still $1.50.
Well, that's not bad.
Oh, fair or not fair, if you can eat, that's not my fault.
Do I get bread and butter with it?
Yeah, you get 2 slices of bread and a
How
piece
about
of
some
butter.
toast?
No, the toaster broke down. I got no toast. I can't run across the street now and get the toaster fixed.
You got bread, you can make it.
Yeah,
Well, you
well,
got a stove.
Yeah, but I'm not supposed to go behind the stove. That's a union man back there.
Well, you're a union man.
Yeah, but that's only out in the dining room. That doesn't belong into the kitchen.
So what do I have to have? It looks like I have no choice. What do I have to have? What can you do for me on this
Well, I
dinner?
give it a whole shooting match, and you pick out whatever you like.
So, until next week, the Candid microphone goes back into hiding, the better to eavesdrop on the people whose voices are secretly recorded. We mention no names, but you may recognize them all as people that you meet every day. That's because they're real people who never knew that their every word was captured by the Candid microphone.
The Candid microphone is tailored for your entertainment. That's why we want to hear your candid comments about it. Write to us in care of the American Broadcasting Company, New York 20, New York. Next week, ABC's Candid Microphone will bring you more actual scenes from real life, exactly as they happen. We hope you'll be listening next Sunday, when we'll be heard again over most of these ABC stations. On the staff behind the Candid Microphone are Joe Graham, Ralph Norman, and John Larkin. Candid Microphone is a copyrighted Alan A. Funt production. This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company. The American Broadcasting Company presents The Candid Microphone, the program that brings you the secretly recorded reactions of all kinds of people to all kinds of situations. No one ever knows when he's talking into the Candid Microphone.
If you miss part of a movie because the lady in front is wearing an upsweep hat, well, you can always stay to see it again or catch it at another theater. If you're interrupted while reading a book, you can take it up again without missing a syllable. But let one word of any radio program slip by, and it's gone forever. Well, maybe that's for the better, but it shouldn't happen to Candid Microphone. Just in case you have missed any of the secret recordings heard so far on this program, and for those who came in late, we bring you today a condensation of all our programs to date. In all of them, we have tried to capture the sounds of people like you who were caught in the act of being themselves by the Candid Microphone. Uneasy lies the head of the family when his wife is trying to wake him up in time to get to the office before his boss does. But remember, it's no picnic for her either. The man with the hidden mic decided to broadcast a typical awakening in the household of the most happily married couple he knew. The standard procedure here was for the wife to get up first, and then when breakfast was ready, to awaken her husband. On July 13th, though, this routine was changed just enough for her to admit the man with the hidden mic. Then, as she went through her daily routine of bickering with the Sandman, a microphone was held near her husband's sleepy head to capture this secret recording of an early worm getting the bird.
Tom? Tom, it's time to get up. Darling, the clock rang 15 minutes ago.
All right, honey, I'll be right up. Right up. Coming up then.
You've got a lot to do today. You're supposed to be in early. Tom? Tom?
Yes, I know.
Come on, darling. You can't keep this up. Don't stall any longer.
All right.
Shall I light a cigarette for you? Will you remember that it's lit?
Listen, will you please get lost for a minute, please? I'll be right up.
Tom, please. You can't kid around anymore. Watch that cigarette.
All right, I'm up.
The coffee's ready. Tom, coffee's ready.
All right, honey.
Your orange juice is nice and cold.
All right, honey.
Come on, darling, don't kid around, please.
I'm up, honey.
Darling, try to get up, please.
All right, honey, I'm up.
It's late. Well, if you're up, why you...
All right, listen, I'll be up. Just leave me alone, will you, please?
Every morning. I'm tired of it. Will you please get up?
Will you please go away and lose yourself, honey, please?
Tom, you're late. I don't want to have to speak to you again. Will you please get out of bed?
All right, I'm up.
Well, then open your eyes. Look as though you're alive for a moment, will you?
Will you please look as though you're getting lost for a moment, please? Go away and let me alone, will you?
I think if you take a shower, you'll feel good.
I think if you go get lost, I'd feel better, honey.
I don't like you talking to me that way. Once and for all, I insist that you get up out of this bed.
All right, dear, I'm up. I'm awake.
Well, let's see you move.
What time is it, honey?
It's very late. It's 9 o'clock.
9 o'clock?
So never underestimate the power of a woman, nor her patience with the man she loves. When a man becomes attached to his mustache, or vice versa, there is no vice worser than trifling with that affection. Say one harsh word about his bristles, and watch him bristle. To one fellow with a stiff upper lip, the man with the hidden mic said a few words one day to prove that a man and his mustache are not soon parted. The Candid reporter put this question to him on a busy corner of Times Square.
Excuse me, sir. Could I talk to you just for a moment?
Yeah, go ahead.
Would you come over here just for a second? Okay. I'll tell you what I want to ask you. I know it's going to sound very, very strange, but I happen to be conducting a one-man campaign in this city against mustaches. I am willing to pay you $25 if you will remove the mustache you're now wearing.
Sounds a little crazy to me. I don't know.
Well, I know it does sound crazy, and I try to explain that to you, but the fact is that I once had a very unfortunate experience involving a mustache that I once grew, and I'm trying to have other people avoid such misfortune.
Yeah, but if you had trouble with it, I mean, what does that mean that I'm going to have trouble with it?
Well, it's just a peculiar idea of mine, and I want to make that offer to you. I think it's very generous, don't you? $25?
Well, I don't know. It's crazy.
It doesn't look very well on you anyhow.
Well, look, that's a matter of opinion, Bud. It looks all right to me as far as I'm concerned.
Well, I don't mean any offense, but I've personally found that mustaches can hurt a man in a lot of different ways. And if you'll be good enough to cut that mustache off and meet me here tomorrow afternoon, 43rd Street and Broadway, the same corner, at 2:30, if you're not wearing a mustache, then I'll pay you $25.
All right. Look, the mustache is all right to me. I mean, it seems it does something for my face. I don't know. Maybe you had trouble with yours. Why should I? Should I feel that it's bad for me?
$25.
Yeah. So what? I mean, How long
silly.
does it take you to grow another one?
Well, that's not the point. Well, why should a guy come up to me and offer me $25 just to take the mustache off?
Well, haven't any unusual things ever happened to you in your life? Do you always understand everything that happens?
Well, no, but nothing as crazy as this. A guy doesn't come up to you and offer you $25.
Well, I'm doing it. That's
Yeah,
exactly
well,
what I
who
offer.
are you? I mean, I don't know you. Why should you offer me $25?
It's just a personal idea of mine. Now, why not test it?
Well, because if you had trouble, why should it mean that I'm going to have trouble with it? The thing's all right for me.
Isn't it worthwhile investing just a couple of strokes of your razor to make $25 and possibly to avoid a lot of trouble in your life? Maybe your wife will like you better. Maybe everybody will like you better.
Nah, she likes it the way it is. Why?
Maybe she never has even told you how she really feels about it.
Sure, we've talked about this. That's something you talk about all the time.
Well, look, Bud, I don't have a lot of time. Why don't you agree right now to cut that mustache off?
You sound a little nuts to me, Bud. I'm sorry, but it's ridiculous.
$25.
So I don't want to take it all.
Well, you must be a really rich man who can afford to turn down a thing like this. How about $50?
It ain't the money, for God's sake. It's why should I cut it off?
Just on the basis of my suggestion.
Well, I don't know you.
Well, make it a purely financial transaction. Wouldn't you run an errand for $25?
Well, maybe I would, but I don't know you. Why should you offer me money for that?
Don't I look honest enough? Why would I come up to you in the first place?
Well, there are a lot of crackpots around town. A lot of guys think of crazy things like that.
Well, look, Bud, there's a lot of people I want to make this same suggestion to. I'll give you one more chance. $50 is the highest I'll pay if you'll cut off your mustache and meet me here tomorrow.
Look, if the guys that want to take the mustache off for that dough, go ahead and find the other guy.
Well, wait, don't go
Hey,
yet.
look, mister, let go of my arm.
I don't mean to. Oh, well, that's all right. I'm sorry if I seem to be put. It's your last chance.
No, forget it.
Censored, 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 censored. The censor who chimed in at the very end objected to only two things: what the man said and the way he said it. You will never know how deadly the female of the species can be until you've heard them talk when they're sure no man is listening. Mark down August 3rd as the memorable day when Candid Microphone lifted the lace curtain. We didn't set the scene for this secret recording, and we allowed you to guess where this conversation was picked up by the hidden microphone. For a lot of reasons, the man with the hidden mic stayed out of this. But he did prove that girls will be garrulous. Now, where do you suppose Candid Microphone could have overheard something like this?
Oh, he isn't bad on the look, but the way that boy dances,
No. Well, he looks like a big ox anyway, so...
He is.
I don't know what to say to him. I really don't.
Well, what about your fellow?
Oh,
What do you think
he's
of him?
just a
He's
day.
nice.
He's nice, but he's a little boring. He's not very intelligent.
Well, it's good that we can carry on a conversation.
Yes,
It's
sure. See this? I cut myself shaving this morning.
Oh,
for goodness sake, she must have had a terribly sharp razor doing that.
It warms
What
up.
you put on it to stop it, I can never stop my legs from bleeding when I cut
Oh,
them.
really? Well,
Nothing
I
at
just
all.
get a little piece of tape and just stick it right on
Does
my
that help?
leg, and it does.
Oh, for goodness sakes, I
It
didn't
does.
know that. I usually pour cold water on it, the more water I
Did you see, though, that light blue dress, the powder blue dress she wore yesterday, and those green shoes? Green and powder blue. And then she wears a pink hat. I don't know where she gets the taste. But mind you, she goes down criticizing me all the time.
This must be a nice dress you're wearing, by the way. How much you pay for it?
Well, you'd never believe it. But I spent $10 for this dress, and it's on Fifth Avenue for $30.
No kidding.
Yes.
Well, maybe the one on Fifth Avenue, the material is probably better. That's the reason.
No, it's exactly the same material.
Fine,
Fine,
possibly be the same material for $30 on Fifth Avenue, and you pay $10. I mean, let's not
Well,
stop.
that's
His money, his position, his this, his that. And that isn't bad enough, but then he starts talking politics. He ought to go and learn something, the idea.
Well, I don't think he was that bad. Do you really, though?
You don't think he was
He
bad?
was amusing at times.
I think without doubt he is the biggest bore I ever met in my life. All right, if he has money, we all know he has money. He doesn't have to throw it in our faces. And positions. What positions?
Well, he is.
You know what his father was. So what?
Well, give him a chance. Maybe he'll
Give him a chance.
come down.
If I don't slap his face, or slap him down, something will happen. I can't stand the bore. I can't stand a man like that. We all know when a person is a person. They don't have to sit there and tell us they're people. The fact remains that he's nobody, otherwise he wouldn't have to try and impress us with how wonderful he is and how gorgeous he is.
Well, it might be, maybe he's been in that kind of company where the girls just fell all over him.
All over, not I am so burned up, I'm telling you, I am furious.
Think you know where those recordings were made? Well, go ahead and think so. But you can be wrong, you know. If you want to find the man with the hidden mic, and before he catches you in the act one day, here are a few clues. He looks like 10 million other guys, and he sounds like them, too. His clothes are no different either, except that he's usually wearing a microphone, one that you won't see because it's well concealed. The microphone is attached to a portable recorder. So even though you think that what you say is between you, this stranger, and the lamppost, everything you say is for the record. So maybe you'd better not bother looking for the man with the hidden mic. He'll probably find you first. And when he does, you won't know, until it's all over, that you've been speaking candidly into the Candid microphone. In his search for different kinds of people to secretly record for Candid microphone, the man with the hidden mic has met all kinds. And not many of them have reacted quite as expected. Many times the Candid reporter has gone into a man's place of business expecting to be thrown out. But it's nice to find out that most people can take time from their busy days to listen to almost any kind of story. And the man with the hidden mic had a good one when he dropped into a tailor shop and asked the tailor to try this one on for size and for the Candid microphone.
I was recommended to your shop by a good friend of mine. I have to have a suit of clothes made up for a kangaroo.
A kangaroo?
That's right.
For heaven's sake.
And I want to have a kind of a zoot suit made up for him. You suppose you can handle that?
Gee, it's something out of the ordinary. Never tried anything like that.
Yeah, well, it'll be an unusual experience. You see, I want peg trousers and long coat, and we'll really make a fine garment. I want to make it carefully.
I can make peg trousers, and I can make a fine garment.
Uh-huh.
But a kangaroo, he's inclined to be a little wild, isn't he?
No, this animal is trained to box.
Yeah.
But it only boxes other kangaroos.
Yeah.
Now, this is a problem. See, we'll have to have this animal fitted. How many fittings do you usually need for custom?
Well, roughly about, for a kangaroo, I probably need about 3 fittings.
Well, you need more for a kangaroo than for anything else?
Why, sure. I know a kangaroo ain't like a human being.
Well, that's true.
That?
And then about pockets, you see. What do we, you can, low pockets?
Yes, give him some low pockets or a slash pocket. Okay. I could give him the pockets way down to the bottom of the trousers, make no difference to me.
Well, no, a real zooty.
Yes, I'll make it
in an interesting way.
Yeah, sure.
And then, what about the tail? How do we work that? You see, it's got a long tail. How we work that out?
Well, would you want the tail enclosed in the back of the coat, or would you want to have a long zipper so the tail could be out of the pocket, be a long pocket like to keep his tail in, or have a long zipper and have his tail out?
I don't think a zipper is practical.
Well, we could make a long, long pocket to put that tail right in that pocket.
No, I
Or don't you want a long pocket? Or don't you want a tail to extend out in the back of his coat?
That's it. That would be much better.
Sure, it'd be easy for me, too.
Well, what do you do? Make the hole in the back of the coat?
Yes, make a hole in the back of the coat.
I see. Well, now, it needs about 3 fittings, huh?
I think it would, maybe more.
Would you like to come down and do the fitting in our place, or can we bring the kangaroo up here?
No, I go down to your place. I don't know whether the superintendent would allow me to bring a kangaroo.
Well, now, all right, in the fittings, does it have to take long? You see, it's a little ticklish.
Well, I might be able to fit him in an hour. I might be able to fit him in 20 minutes. It depends if he's all right, not restless.
Uh-huh. Well, no, it's not restless. It jumps a little bit.
Well, that's all right. Maybe give me 3/4 of an hour.
Do you ever have a very ticklish customer?
Oh, I have very many ticklish customers. They're very sensitive.
Some
I
of
go
them...
to measure them around the chest, and they jump. I measure them around the seat, and they jump.
Yeah. Well, this kangaroo will jump. That's why I asked about it. See?
Well, I'm used to jumpy people anyhow, so I take a chance on the kangaroo. I could do it all right within an hour.
Don't cover the pocket in the front, though.
No, I won't.
Yeah, okay. And give me an idea about the cost of this thing.
Gee whiz, I'm going out of the human line now, a human being. I don't know. I'd like to take it for just experience, and I'd give you the cost after I make it up, and I'll guarantee I won't brook you. Tell my clientele I just made a zoot suit for a kangaroo.
There is a famous Chinese proverb, author unknown, which says, no ticky, no washi. English translation, without presenting that half of a laundry ticket corresponding to the half on your little bundle, you have no hope of retrieving your shirts from a Chinese laundryman. Well, July 27th marks the date when a legend, one of our united notions, was put to the test. The man with the hidden mic went into a Chinese laundry to try to get his laundry without the ticket. Let's see what came out in the wash.
I brought my wash in here a couple of days ago, and I can't find my ticket for it.
What happened? What did you do with it?
I must have lost the ticket. I looked for it, and I can't find it. It was just, a little ticket.
The ticket. Don't you remember the number on the ticket?
No, I don't remember the number on it.
Don't remember. Oh, do you know exactly the days that you bought in the laundry?
It was about a week ago, a week or 8 days ago.
A week, 8 days ago. That it should be finished, and then... Do you know what you had in your bundle?
Yeah, there was about 3 shirts and a couple of pair of underwear and some socks.
Socks,
and some handkerchiefs.
I see. Now, okay, you wait a minute. I look for the bundle, my bundle for you. Don't you remember any marking?
I don't remember the marking, no.
Marking.
I've been here before.
You've been here before, huh?
Yeah.
All right. Will you come over here a minute? Bend down, let me look at your column. You'll find a marking over there.
Oh, you want to look for a marking right here? Oh, all right.
All right, give me, please. All right. The marking is the AF.
AF?
Yeah, AF your marking. And then here you are. Let's see. This, not this one, and that one. Here you are. This one is your. All right.
Good.
Here you are. And all right. Let me open your bundle. Let me look it up and see if your things.
Good.
Is it all right?
Yeah, those
all
are
right.
my...
Yes, you are?
Yeah, those are my shirts.
All right. That's good.
So what do I do now? Can I just take it?
No, you have the paper and then sign for your name.
Oh, yes. I'll pay for it. And sign my name here. Give it. I'll sign it.
All right. You will sign your... All right. Sign over here. There's a book for lost ticket. Just put down your name and your address. That'll be all right.
What about this no ticky, no washi? What about that?
Oh, there's the phony stuff.
There was a moral to this scene from real life. When men have honest face, Chinese laundryman will give him shirt off his rack. you were to really pick out the waiter in many a restaurant, he'd be the man sitting at the table, waiting for the waiter. The man with the hidden mic a couple of weeks ago went out to one restaurant where he turned the tables on one of them. He never got his dinner, but the secret recording he came out with turned out to be the one most of you wanted to hear again. If you, too, have ever been intimidated by a waiter who kept you cooling your heels while the chef cooled your steak, listen and live.
Waiter, I think I'd like to have this special dinner here.
Yeah, what do you like to have?
Let's see now. It says $1.50, tomato juice, vegetable soup, roast beef. Do I have to take that tomato juice? Can I have pineapple juice instead?
No, we haven't got it. And that's the bill of fare. It's made up that way by the chef, and I have to wait.
But have you got some, let's see, any other kind of juice?
No, only tomato juice.
Only tomato juice. Vegetable soup. You got any consomme or anything like that?
No, vegetable soup, just the way it's on the bill of fare.
Vegetable soup, huh? I don't like vegetable soup.
Well, I can hurt that if you don't like vegetable soup. You eat the roast beef and pay $1.50 just the same.
Could I change the soup for some fruit salad?
See, I got some custom up here.
Wait, just a second. All right, now the roast beef with carrots and peas. Could I change that to string beans?
No, carrots and peas. That's the stand.
Oh, but carrots and peas. I don't like carrots and peas.
Oh, then you eat it without carrots and peas.
Well, what other vegetable can I have?
Nothing. You eat the potatoes. Double portion potatoes.
Can't I have any vegetables?
No.
Can I have a salad?
No salad.
What flavor ice cream you got?
Vanilla and chocolate.
No strawberry?
No strawberry, no. Not today.
Well, what other dessert? You have any?
That's all vanilla and chocolate ice cream. Either you take vanilla or you take chocolate or do without it.
No, but look, fella.
Mister, you're taking my time away.
No, wait just a second. I want this dinner, but I can't find anything I like on it yet.
Oh.
I don't like tomato juice.
You like tomato juice. You don't like no soup, but you like the roast beef.
Yeah.
But you don't like no carrots and peas.
Right.
You want ice cream, but you don't like the vanilla ice cream. You don't like the chocolate.
If I could have this $1.50 dinner with tomato juice, I'll even take tomato juice.
Yeah.
Nice consomme.
I got no consomme.
All right, wait. Roast beef with string beans and French fried potatoes, and I'll even take the ice cream.
No, nothing so. What? Either you take it or you...
Ask the chef. Maybe...
No, I don't go in the chef. The chef's going to run with the kitchen knife after me.
No.
No, sir.
Can't you change it a little bit?
No, nothing changed. That's the standby, and that's all that's to it. I work on according to schedule.
The what?
According to schedule. That's a schedule for me.
What do you mean? It's a dinner.
That's all right, but for me it's a schedule. What I've got on here, I got to sell. I can sell nothing else what I haven't got on there.
Well, maybe he's got a lot of pineapple juice or
I got to
something
get rid
like
of this stuff first, eh?
Well, what, are you trying to get rid of it on me?
Well, if you don't take it, somebody else will.
I'll have to eat.
Yeah, but...
You're here to serve me.
Yeah, but...
I want this $1.50 dinner, but I want to make a couple of little changes. Ask him about it.
No.
Could you take the carrots out and only peas?
No, the carrots and the peas is together, and takes 2 men to pick the carrots out. Then when I bring the peas, you want the carrots in it.
I don't like carrots. I can't stand them.
Don't eat them. Just pick out the peas. Take it or leave it.
I'll tell you what. On this $1.50 dinner, if I leave off the tomato juice and I leave off the carrots and peas, how much will a dinner cost?
That's still $1.50, and even you only eat one slice of roast beef. That's still $1.50.
Well, that's not fair.
Oh, fair or not fair, if you can eat, that's not my fault.
So what do I have to have? It looks like I have no choice. What do I have to have? What can you do for me on this dinner?
Well, I give it a whole shooting match, and you pick out whatever you like.
And that was Candid Microphone for today. And that's what it has sounded like since we broadcast our first secret recording 9 weeks ago. As usual, you heard no names, but also as usual, you heard the conversations and reactions of people as they really sound. That's because none of them ever knew they were being overheard by the Candid microphone.
This program is tailored for your entertainment, and we would like to have your candid comments about it. Write to Candid Microphone, care of the American Broadcasting Company, New York 20, New York. Tell us where you'd like us to take our microphone. Challenge us, if you care to do the things you've always wanted to do and never got around to doing. And don't pull your punches. Make your comments as candid as our secret recordings. Listener mail supplies us each week with new ideas for the man with the hidden mic. We promise to answer each one of your letters. Next week, Candid Microphone will bring you more secret recordings gathered by the man with the hidden mic as he catches people in the act of being themselves. We hope you join us again next Sunday at the same time, when we'll be back over most of these ABC stations. On the technical staff behind the Candid microphone are Joe Graham, Ralph Norman, Al Slepp, and John Larkin. Candid microphone is a copyrighted Alan A. Funt production. This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
We dare them all. We dare them all. Tonight, Philip Morris issues a dramatic challenge to any other cigarette. A challenge you will hear later in the show as Philip Morris presents The Candid Microphone with Alan Funt as Candid Mike, Don Hollenbeck, your narrator, music by Bernard Green, and yours truly, Ken Roberts. Remember, there's no cigarette hangover when you smoke Philip Morris. So,
Call for Philip Morris.
and now let's follow Candid Mike out of the studio and into the world to eavesdrop on the secretly recorded conversations of all kinds of people as they react in real life to all kinds of situations. You'll be there with Candid Mike when Dracula himself tries to buy a lady's skull. When a professional wrestler spills the beans about losing a match. When a candy salesgirl gets involved in a sticky problem. You'll eavesdrop on the human side of humanity, unposed, unrehearsed, and strictly uninhibited, because no one ever knows when he's talking into the Candid microphone.
In the deep, dark cellar of a large fur storage company, a strange drama was being played some time ago. Let's set the scene exactly as it happened. We're hiding just beyond the locked door of a huge refrigerated vault, and man, it's cold inside there. A locksmith is kneeling at the bolted door of the vault, tinkering with the big lock. This is an emergency, or so he was told when Candid Mike telephoned to say a man was locked in the refrigerator, freezing. But the coolest person on the scene seems to be the locksmith, as he calmly says.
Listen, we get conditions of that kind all the time. Well, you think this is something unusual or something? The man is locked in. We get him with desks. We get him with safes.
Is this how fast you work on it?
That's right. I'm working on it. What think I do? Just stick it in there and it's done? So where's the fella that's got the key?
Some smart guy locked the thing and takes it away with him all the time.
So how did he get in there?
He was in there when he locked it.
It's a nice place to be.
Listen, how much is it going to cost?
We run 3.5. That's the minimum charge.
The minimum charge? That's just one lock, isn't it?
Look, the guy is cold in there, huh?
I know
So
that it's not my fault.
So you're going to argue with me over a buck. Let him freeze if you feel that way about it.
Are you all right, Tom? All right, I'll get you out. Wait a second. The guy is here now. I'm getting an estimate from him. Well, wait a second. I'll get you out now. Don't... Quiet. You're making too much noise. Quiet.
Hey, look. What do you want me to do?
Open it for $2.
No. It's 3.5. We just have one price. Here, the guy is freezing, you say. He's in there, right?
Well,
so what the devil is the difference if it's another $1? You want to let him get pneumonia? Go ahead.
What a heartless guy.
Oh, heartless guy. If the guy is going to be in there and he gets pneumonia, it's going to cost him more than $3.5.
What do you have to do to open a lock?
I have to pick it open.
You hit it once with a hammer.
No hammers.
What's the matter? What's the matter? All right, the guy wants too much money, see? Oh, no, I'll get you out, but this guy is too expensive. I'll get another fella. It only took him about a half hour to get here. I'll get another man. All right, now take it easy. I told you I'd get you out.
If you want it done, I'm here to do it. If you don't want to pay me, then what's...
Well, it's $3.50 the bottom price.
Right. That's the price. We don't...
In an emergency like that?
In an emergency, you should pay more.
And you leave a guy freezing in there.
Well, you're the one, not me. And the guy could have been out in a... If you want me to do this job, you pay me $3.5.
How are you, Tom?
He's cold.
And you'd let a guy freeze out.
Yeah, that's right. You're the one that's making him freeze, not me.
How am I making a freeze? I told you.
What are you arguing with me about
Well,
price?
open it for $2. Get him out of there.
3.5. I want to tell you something.
What?
Do you want it or don't you?
Now look, if you ever get yourself locked in a refrigerator, just be sure you have a cool $3.5 on hand. On a bright and sunny afternoon last week, a window shopping lady walked into a curio shop to browse, maybe to buy. She didn't know what she was really walking into. In the gloom and semi-darkness of the shop, she could see a pile of shrunken heads, oddly fashioned skulls, ghoulish knickknacks made of human bones. If Dracula himself were to step out of the shadows, it wouldn't surprise her a bit. Or would it? We'll find out because Bela Lugosi, the Dracula of the movies, was posing as the manager. The king of the zombies, with a polite, "Can I help you, madam?" is already talking to the lady.
You see, that's an original skull with the original hair on it. Do you like it?
It's certainly unusual, but I
Please.
don't know.
These are pieces of my collection. When I travel in Africa and in Asia, I always collect odd things, and I specialize in skulls and human bones, especially if I find one where I knew the person alive. Did you see something like that?
Oh, for goodness sake.
This was originally an arm bone of a young girl of 9 in Africa, and when she was sacrificed by their gods, then her lover saved that little bone and made a pipe out of it. Isn't that lovely? I'm collecting all these skulls and make different things out of it, because that's my hobby. But my supply ran out now.
It is a peculiarly sadistic hobby, if I may say so.
Isn't it? That's the fascination of it.
Is that really a shrunken head, or is it...
No, but it is a original size head of a certain tribe of savages. They call it the pygmies. And that was saved for posterity.
Good Lord. And that's the original hair, too?
Yes. The original hair. You can touch them.
Oh, I can see them.
They're not as silky as yours.
Yeah.
You have a wonderful skull.
Oh.
You know, in a civilized country like America, I cannot get enough skulls. You know, as far as the law is concerned, I need in writing the donation of the party who would like to leave me their skull. Would you do it?
No.
Perhaps I could manufacture something practical out of it. I could make different things out of that.
I imagine you could.
You see what I could do? I could make of your skull a tobacco jar like that. So anytime I stuff my pipe, I would have to think of you.
Oh, dear.
Now, before you go, I have a surprise for you. Now, that little chat we just had now was recorded.
Oh, really?
And may I introduce myself? My name is Bela, Lugosi.
Really?
The king of the zombies.
I don't believe it, because...
You don't?
No.
Now I'll take a bite of your neck. Now, here.
There's no law in the world that says people must squeeze every piece of candy in a box when they're looking for the particular one they want, but they'll do it every time. Well, how else can you tell which is a hard center and which a creamy one? That's exactly what Candid Mike is trying to find out in a busy candy shop as he asks the clerk a question that gets right to the center of that old problem.
Is this soft or hard?
Soft.
How do you know? Ooh, look at that.
Soft. Now you know.
I'll say
You can usually tell by the shape.
Now, this was square. That's usually hard.
No, not with us.
This is pretty gushy.
But you could tell what's a nut and what isn't. Well, you're supposed to know by the outside what's in what, but they're not.
Now, that's the trouble. See, that's right where my problem is. Every time we have a box of candy, there's one member of my family that squeezes the candy to see which are hard. And then she puts them back in the box. What can I do?
Well, it'd be simpler to get 1 pound of one kind and 1 pound of another kind.
Well, we like to mix them up for the guests and everything, you know. Is there any way that in this assortment we can lick that?
Well, there isn't much that can be done if you would, if you buy a general assortment.
Well, we want an assortment, and then she just does what she does every time. She gets a candy like this, she squeezes it and eats it. What do you think?
It's quite a problem.
Could you make up a box of assorted candies and squeeze all the soft center ones for me?
Squeeze all the soft center ones?
That's right.
A box of assorted ones?
A box of assorted candies.
And squeeze them.
And squeeze all the soft ones and put them back in the box, and then there'd be no problem about it.
I don't think it'd be very presentable.
Well, that's the way they look in the box anyhow. She might as well save herself the trouble of
How about
squeezing
just slicing them?
Could you slice?
If you took a thing like this and you sliced it, and it was gooey,
Yeah.
but if you put it right back...
But the only point is that I thought it'd be a good thing to show her how these things look when she puts them back in the box, squeezed. Well, you can do them. You squeeze every soft one and put it right back in the box.
You sure you wouldn't like them sliced?
No, the slicing doesn't prove the point.
All right, it's just that it's an unusual request.
I know it is.
And squeeze every single one of the soft ones. If they're runny, just let them run out. What's the softest candy that there are in there? Cream?
We have a raspberry cream.
Now, that would be...
We have a liquid butterscotch that is positively drooling.
That would be good to squeeze.
Oh, that would be a beautiful sight.
Can you do that? Would you have to check with any manager or anything like that?
No, I mean, as long as you want to pay for it, it doesn't make any difference to me whether you want them jumped up and down on or anything else.
But I want everyone squeezed and put...
Sure, and if they come down from upstairs and think I've lost my mind, I'll tell them I'm quite sane. I'm just going around squeezing chocolate.
And squeeze them so you can see the inside.
If you want them frozen, you can have them frozen.
Anyone who could use a box of fine candy, freshly squozen, please write to Candid Mike, but enclose a self-addressed bucket. Did something like this ever happen to you? You're trying to find a certain street, so you stop and ask someone. He starts to tell you how to get there. Pretty soon another man comes over and he tells you how to get there. Before they're through, you begin to wish that they'd both get lost. But this man, looking for a Barnett Avenue, had the good fortune to run into Candid Mike and his assistant. He's confused already, as he says.
Look, all I want is 48th Street and Barnett Avenue.
Yeah.
I don't want to go on Barnett.
You go down Northern Boulevard,
All right.
and then turn left and go into Barnett Avenue.
All right.
Then circle around until you come to 49th Street. Right?
All right.
And then when you circle around, you come back 47th Street and back to Northern Boulevard, and that's Barnett Avenue.
Come again?
You want some information about it, or you just want to...
I just want to know what direction it's
You want to go wrong?
I know Queens.
You want to get to Barnett Avenue? I'll tell you what you do. Just light up this Philip Morris cigarette, will you? Now do the same thing with your own cigarette. Light that up, too.
All right.
Take a puff, don't inhale it, and let it come slowly through your nose. That's it. That's a Philip Morris.
All right.
Now do the same thing with your own cigarette. Take a puff, don't inhale it. Slowly let it go through your nose. Any difference?
One was milder than the other.
Which one was milder?
Philip Morris.
Was it milder than your own cigarette?
Yes.
The Philip Morris.
Yes.
Now where do you want to go?
Barnett Avenue.
I don't know how to get there.
You bum.
You see, this is the microphone. You're on the radio now, the Candid microphone.
No kidding.
That's right. Now tell me one other thing. Was that really true, what you said about the cigarette?
Of course it was.
Now you know why. We dare them all. Yes, now you know why the test you heard was a test no other cigarette would dare to suggest. For that completely candid test proves, not in 30 days or 30 hours or 30 minutes, but in just a few seconds, that Philip Morris is definitely less irritating, definitely milder, therefore more enjoyable than the cigarette you are now smoking. Remember, there's no cigarette hangover when you smoke Philip Morris. That's why, with all confidence, Philip Morris can say, we dare them all. Yes, Philip Morris challenges any other cigarette to suggest this test, which gives you the opportunity to prove to yourself that Philip Morris is indeed America's finest cigarette. If you should happen to pass a lady with bees in her bonnet, don't be alarmed, men. More than likely, it's just a new hat style. But husbands simply refuse to understand that a really adorable creation doesn't have to make sense. As a matter of fact, neither does the man who sells the hat to Madam. And just to prove that, Candid Mike arranged for his double-talking assistant to pose as a clerk in a ritzy millinery shop. As he waits on this next customer, he's going to put a lot of gibberish into the sales talk. Let's find out if a lady thrilled by the prospect of a new hat even bothers to listen. She's trying on that snappy new number now as he asks.
Do you like bows in the front of the hat?
Yeah, but I don't like them high. I like them this way.
Did you trigger with hats before you wore them?
Well, I wanted a hat that would be comfortable and I wouldn't worry if it got rained on. That was my principal idea. Flowers I like, but kind of perishable in this weather.
You can't trigger with the rain. I mean, if it's raining and you come in a listron, say, with a straw of the floor and soft felt, it happens, I mean, before you know it. But if you trig with flowers and a hard material, the face and the veil, then you can see the difference immediately.
Really? I don't look good in this Breton type of thing.
What do you call this, a Breton type?
Yeah,
I never called it a Breton.
What would you call it?
Well, that's a trisbit.
But that isn't really a regulation Breton, though.
This isn't.
No.
But it's a regulation trisbit. You can see that. The reason it's a regulation trisbit is if it wasn't regulation, you would have a fistnet with a bow on the flowers come the first without the string. That makes the world of difference. Now, do you see the little piece of elastic on the bottom of the hat? That makes it a junior trisbit.
That's the reason I like to have the sits on. You don't have to have one of those.
You don't have to have a junior trisbit on.
No, I don't like those at all.
No, I'm not overly fond of them.
But they're good for comfort anyway.
What, the trisbit? I think so.
I thought when you're over 35, you're always supposed to wear a brim hat anyway. Isn't that what the Parisians claim you should do?
Well, that's the reason why we're coming out with the trisbit hat. See, the flowers and the bows take the place of the fistnet face. And when you put the veil, come with the frost, and without the turn-up, well, that takes place, and it makes your feet to stand up. Now, I don't know how you feel about that.
I call this a plain, off-the-face hat with a bow. Now, what would you call it?
I would call it frizzy with a bow and a flower with a light.
Lovely. Is this going to be the trade name of this man that's inventing all this?
Oh, no, that won't be a trade name. It'll be sort of a lister name, kind of the tracking on the different hats to take. Don't you think it's wiser that way?
Yes, I think it would be.
Do you see this bow on the top? Yeah. Now, you have trasmits, you have lister with the flowers, and the tray with the designs. Now, what would you call this?
A bow, a marine bow.
Yes, but I call a leg with a bow come the chad. You see the difference? Now, if I take a...
That's because you have all the technical terms and I don't.
Well, right, but don't you think if you knew the technical terms and you could walk up to Mrs. Jones on the street when you meet her and say, you have a lister with a hat of tray, she'd be, well, how did you know? I only read about that myself a half hour.
She'd probably say, well, gee, you're getting high hats.
Now I'm going to show you something. You hold the end of it, and then you twist it to the listron, say, and come with a trag with a small pleat. Do you follow me? Sort of a little roll in the material. Now you push, and then twist, then come in the trag with a face, and come with a fast and fade, and another push, and then up on top of the head on the other side. Now, how does that look?
Looks like the things I used to wear when I was a girl. The flowers here and twisted ribbon on the top. This is your formal dance.
Oh, well, I had a formal dance in those days. Did you ever, with your, when you had the trag in your first evening dress and the hat come in the listron, say, did you ever?
Oh, yes.
Miss Adams, if you'll excuse me, it was very nice meeting you. I'm going to have to run along.
All right, well, now I'll try to remember that.
Bye-bye.
Shall I put in the box for you? Yes, please, because I'm dashing to Long Island. Yes. It's very interesting. If I had more time, I'd have gone into that deeper.
Madam, please. Don't you think we're in deep enough already? If you've ever watched a professional wrestling match, you know there must be an easier way of making both ends meet than by having some big bruiser bend you in half. It takes skill and stamina to win a bout, but losing one is an art that's harder to develop than muscles. Now, no one is saying that any wrestler ever lost on purpose, heaven forbid. But if you ever feel like throwing your weight around and coming out on top, listen in on Candid Mike's conversation with the wrestler and learn how it might be arranged. We're right in the middle of a big deal now.
Maybe I might give you a little hammerlock, or maybe I might give you a half Nelson or something. You know what I mean?
Yeah, we gotta, make it look legitimate.
It'll look good. It'll look all right, and eventually you'll nail me, and that's all.
Well, you're liable to lose your temper in the middle of the fight.
Foolish. I don't lose my temper. I said lose my temper. It's a business deal, isn't it? So we'll work about how long? About 8 or 10?
Yeah.
8 or 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Do you bang the floor, or
We'll bang the floor. We'll do everything, but it's got to look real. That's all.
you won't holler?
No, I don't holler. What do you mean holler? What am I?
Would you
Baby
grunt or something like that?
I'll grunt. I'll put on the act.
And you let me lick you?
Sure, you can lick me. What do I care?
What about your reputation?
I should wear a reputation.
So who's some of the guys you wrestled, so I'll be able to tell them,
I don't know. I wrestled so many of them boys. Spike Howard of Philadelphia, the guy that blood donor. Blood donor. He gave 1,000 transfusions, you know.
He did?
Yeah. He died.
Did you beat him?
I beat him, and then he beat me. What's the difference? I win, he wins. He's
what do you do? Toss for it or what?
No, we just, if he's favored in that spot, so he wins. I'm favored in a certain spot, I win. And if we want a return bout, then I throw him there.
Who else did you win?
In Frisco there, I wrestled in the Municipal Auditorium in Long Beach there.
Yeah. How'd you do?
In the bag. All in the bag, see. So
when you say in the bag, you mean it's
phony. In other words, it is not a shooting match. A shooting match is on the level, see.
Are there any of those?
There is, but they're no good. There's no action. In fact, there's no FBI agents here. No, I'm just giving you the lowdown on this stuff.
Yeah.
In a phony match, which is 99% of them are.
No.
Yeah, there's more actions. People want action.
But in a real match?
In a real match, there's no action. You clamp a hold on a man and you hold him there. Until he quits.
And you think that 99% of them are fixed, though?
Yeah, but
don't say anything about it?
About me quoting that stuff. I don't want to get myself messed up with the boys.
Boy, oh boy, if I could lick you, then I'd really, I'd look...
So you lick me, so what? I should work.
I'd look like a big guy around.
Yeah.
What good things can I do to you? Like, I'd like to grab you around the head in that hammerlock and drive you against that post.
All right, you can grab me around the neck and run me around.
Can I drive you against the post with your head?
Yeah, and I'll kind of ward myself off. Naturally, I'm not going to stand there and have you hit my head against a post, see? I'm going to try and protect myself.
Yeah.
Naturally, you've got to hold your punches.
Well, supposing I slip a little bit, then you'll get mad at me. You'll tear me apart.
No, I wouldn't get mad. Don't let the stunts I pull scare you, see?
See, now you're a good-natured guy, but supposing I ram your head against the post there, you lose all your good nature.
You don't have to do them things. I could do the same thing to you, couldn't I?
That's what I'm afraid of, see?
Don't just come up and smack me, hard, and kick me and all that stuff.
Don't do it.
Because that's all hokum, what you've seen in the ring.
It is?
That's all.
But it sure looks
because
on the level.
If it was on the level, it'd kill one another.
I'm anxious to ram your head against that post. I always wanted to do that to somebody.
You must have the wrestling match. Is it essential to have it?
Yeah.
Or you want to make yourself a hero over there?
You wouldn't mind if I just kick you once hard on the chest like they do in the wrestling matches. You see, when I got you down, I have a finger hold on you or something like that, then I just kick you.
No, I'll tell you, somebody's out to get hurt.
Oh, no.
Oh, yeah.
Well, you just told me...
When you work with a novice, when you work with a guy that don't understand you, you'll hurt him or he'll hurt you. See? I don't care. I don't want to win. It's no glory to me.
That's it.
Win.
You don't care.
Don't win.
Let me win, because I've never won before. Most guys, little guys, come up there, they beat me.
I'll tell you, I'd sooner just do the stunts, to be candid with you.
No. To be candid with me?
Yeah.
Don't be candid with me. Just tell me what you're
I'd sooner do the stunts. I'd pull the car loaded. I'd pull against a dozen men, and I'd bend these heavy spikes with the jaws. And if you went the country over, you couldn't duplicate.
No. You got to have that wrestling, man. How do you break those spikes?
With my mouth,
Are your teeth that strong?
Yeah, they're very strong.
Oh, my God. You just take them out that way? So you mean you're actually bending those nails with your gums then, huh?
Yeah, sure. I can do it with the teeth and not smash the teeth. I take them out and I bend them with the I gum the things, gum them double. I pull the car with the gum. I pull anything on wheels up to 10 ton with the gums.
How much? How much do you get for the whole evening?
$50 too much?
It's not too much. Plus tax?
Huh? What tax? Forget about the tax. I'm giving you an exhibition that will surpass anything in the line of strength.
So, until next week, the Candid microphone goes back into hiding, the better to catch you in our act. And now, here is America's most famous eavesdropper, the man with the hidden mic, Alan Funt.
Thank you, Don. Folks, there's no use writing to us to volunteer to be on this program. There are no volunteers, but I'll tell you how to get on. You go your way, and we'll go your way, too. And sometime, somewhere, someplace when you least expect it, we're going to make you a star of the Candid microphone. Until then, I'll be looking for you.
The American Broadcasting Company presents The Candid Microphone, the program that brings you the secretly recorded conversations and reactions of all kinds of people in all kinds of situations. No one ever knows when he's talking into the Candid Microphone.
Candidly speaking, do you like people? Well, you'll hear them speaking candidly on Candid Microphone, a program that brings you short scenes from real life gathered each week in homes, offices, stores, in the street, wherever you yourself might meet the people whose voices you'll hear today. When the Candid reporter meets them, he keeps a record of it, a record secretly made when their off-guard talk is picked up by a hidden microphone. Now, here are this week's intimate close-ups of people who might be your neighbors as they unknowingly spoke into the Candid microphone. Here is some advice. If you ever take a short trip because the doctor said the change would do you good, don't make it in the taxi cab. Trying to get change from a cab driver is not what the doctor ordered. One of the first things a hacky learns before he gets his license to hunt pedestrians is that the leopard will change his spots before any self-respecting hacky will change a 5. A cab driver worthy of the name would sooner break your arm than a $10 bill. When this cab driver stopped to pick up our friend with his hidden mic and a couple of valises that contained the concealed recording equipment, the cabbie didn't know it, but he was going for a little ride. Remember, this entire scene was recorded inside a taxicab in the middle of a busy city.
Driver, we just want to go to 780 Park Avenue. That's just a little way up here, but we can't take all this heavy equipment. 780 Park Avenue.
Yes, sir.
Okay, thank you. That's fine. I'm sorry to make you go this short distance, but we have to because we got to get this equipment up there. That's swell. Right over here, this house right here. Thank you. That's swell. Fine. Thank you, driver. Gee, we really appreciate that. It just couldn't lug that stuff. Here you are, pal. Thank you.
Is that all you got? Is a $20 bill?
That's all I have.
Well, where'd you expect me to get change of a $20 bill this time in the morning?
Well, I can't help it, driver. That's all I have.
Yeah, but there isn't a store in the neighborhood here.
Well, what can I do about
What can you do about it? What am I supposed to do about it?
it? Well, I don't know, driver. You're supposed to make change,
Yeah,
aren't you?
this is the bank. The bank's not open till 9 o'clock, mister. No, this is only 8:30 in the morning. This is a taxi cab.
Well, what can I do?
Well, there's not a store in the neighborhood. You want to wait, mister? I'll take you for a ride. We'll go for change.
No, I don't want to go for a ride.
Well,
this is
then
where I want to go, driver.
Well, then I can't help it.
Why not?
You'll have to pay me. I'm sorry. You'll have to go to a store and get change.
Well, I don't want to go for any joyrides now, driver.
I know, but you should have used some common sense when you got into a taxi cab, mister, with a $20 bill.
Well, I
first
just
thing in the
told you
morning.
that this is all the far we were going.
Yeah, but you didn't tell me you had a $20 bill, did you?
What's the sense of getting mad about a thing like that? Haven't you been caught with a $20 bill in your life, driver?
Sure, mister, but at certain times of the day. After all, this is our busiest time of the morning. We can't be running around looking for $20 worth of change.
But every time I have a bill, a cab driver, I have to have an argument with the guy. Why?
Because that just goes to show you that business don't call for $20 bills.
Well, but are you liable to get caught that way,
Yeah,
aren't you?
you're right for $10
All
for
right,
change.
so why do you give me a big argument about
I'm not giving you a big arm. I'm just trying to explain to you. You fellas have all got the same habit. $20 bills. Where are we supposed to get change for $20 bills?
Well, how much money did you start out with today?
$3 and change.
Well, so the first guy that got in, if you had a $5 bill, you'd be in trouble,
Well,
wouldn't
a
you?
$5 bill wouldn't be so bad already. I can scrape together a little change of a $5, but I can't scrape a $20 together, mister.
Did you give me a big argument? I didn't mean anything.
I know you didn't mean anything by it. You mean well. You all mean well, but don't you use a little common sense with your change?
Why don't you bring a bunch of money with you when you start? It's not going to be, you're not going to spend it.
Sure, mister, this ain't the house of Rothschild.
Well, I can't help
Well,
it.
you sit right back tight, mister. We'll go for some change.
Well, I don't want to go driving
Well, you
around
want me to take your
pal.
stuff right back where you started from?
No, I don't want that
Well,
either.
then sit right back tight. What am I supposed to do here? All these customers waiting for taxi cabs. You hand me a $20 bill? Was that my time nothing?
Well, all right, how much is the fare?
$1/4.
Well, all right, here's a quarter. That's all I have.
That's all you have? Well, that's all right. Let me have it. It's better than wasting my time for an hour for another dime
I
off
didn't
you.
want to get. I wanted to give you a tip.
I know them tips, mister. Another big dime ain't gonna make me happy. Let's have it.
Breaking even in an argument with a cab driver is what is known as an unconditional victory. Fun is fun. But to the man who must mix his business with your pleasure, it's a serious thing. Take the caterer, for example. This unsung life of your party is always ready at the beckon of a ladyfinger. Whether you're throwing an intimate party for 4 or a shindig for the 400, the caterer can provide you with Mickey Thins or crepe Suzette. Here is a portrait of a man who took his work so seriously, he never for a moment thought that the man with the hidden mic was kidding when he asked him to put on the dog for some cat.
We represent a firm which makes cat food for cats. And in the near future, they're going to have a beauty contest to select the most beautiful cats in the whole country. And we'll have perhaps 5 winners of that contest from sections all over the country. And we would like to have a banquet for those 5 cats.
Well, I think that in this case, the best thing for us to do is to make this banquet a very elegant one, very artistic, most unusual, very colorful, and well, I'm sure that the cats would even enjoy it much better, since it's something they never saw or something that...
Surely, that's right. Well, these cats, it'll be a treat for them, and, of course, we want it to be very unusual. Now, what are some of the things that we might do?
Well, I was about to suggest some seafood dish, for instance.
Uh-huh. Well, can it be done very elegantly?
Well, being elegant, I think on the line of seafood, I mean, I know the cats would eat this too. I mean, we can have sort of a shellfish like lobster or a crab meat, and have one for each cat in a very beautiful plate.
One crab shell stuffed for each cat?
Yes, for each cat, with all the trim, with a good sauce that goes with the fish right into a lemon basket.
Right, that sounds very charming, very charming. It will look beautiful, too, as well as taste?
Yes, very good and very beautiful and very colorful.
Uh-huh. You see, these cats will come from very wealthy homes, and, of course, it's got to be really elegant.
Couldn't we decorate the table, for instance, with one of these vegetable centerpieces that I arranged for banquets and for...
A vegetable centerpiece?
Yes, I mean, that would be most unusual. We can have any type of flowers of ribbon effect. Now, that would be a very beautiful thing.
A ribbon effect?
A ribbon effect with cats. The ribbons go very good with cats as a rule. Or sort of a lone thread or a rope.
You don't think the cats will start to pull at it or anything?
Well, if they did, it would be a lot of fun.
Do you suppose the cats would like some soup?
Yes.
I suppose.
We can have a lot of sort of biscuit. It's a very light little soup.
Light soup?
With cream and...
They like that.
They like that very much. I mean, we can give them a lot of that before.
A light biscuit. Perhaps a creamed lobster or something like that?
Yes, or oyster or any seafood. They would enjoy that very much.
Can we think of a dessert, perhaps? I mean, something to top off the dinner for... Really, something luscious.
Anything on the ice cream type would suit them very well, and most cats like ice cream.
Right. Well, is there some nice place cards we could arrange for them? You know, so the cats would be sitting in couples, you know, a man and a woman, and then a lady cat, and so on.
I think so.
How many people do you think we should have to serve this banquet?
Well,
very elegantly.
We should have two.
2 waiters?
Yes.
Uh-huh. That's all right. They don't need any after-dinner mints or anything like that.
No. I don't think that would be necessary.
You know, we may hold this party after all. We wouldn't want to break that caterer's heart. It's a pleasure not to buy an alarm clock. The alarm clock is one of the most dangerous weapons in the world. Never point one at anybody, because it's liable to go off and shatter all his dreams. And probably the reason we have different time zones is because of what might happen if all the alarm clocks in the world went off at the same time each morning. That's why it's a pleasure not to buy an alarm clock. Now, that careful shopper, the man with the hidden mic, presents as a public service this recorded lesson on what to look for when not buying a clock. And don't think you'll sleep through this lesson either.
Very unpleasant sound, don't you think? I can't seem to find the kind of alarm that I really like. I'm going to have to listen to this thing every morning.
Well, sir, you've looked at every clock in the place, and you've played with them all.
Well, could I hear some of these again, please?
Well, they're going to sound the same this time as they did before.
I know, but I've got to pick out a tone that's right for me.
They don't make these in tones, sir. They only...
Well, I mean, a sound that's right.
Well, try this one.
Is it broken? Something wrong with the thing?
No, that should alarm, sir.
Is that the way it works normally?
No, that works much better than this one. This is the one you played with.
Well, is that it?
That's the sound of the alarm, sir.
Now, tell me the truth. Do you like that sound?
Well, I think it's a very good sound to get up in the morning by.
Well, I don't. I'm sorry. I don't think that's a good sound. Could I hear this one again, please?
We'll listen to this one twice now, sir.
I know, but I've got to find the right tone.
I told you before they don't come in tones.
Well, you keep on correcting me about that tone. Whatever. Now, you see, that's what I mean. That's the note that it hits.
Well, that's an alarm clock, sir. It sounds like a clock.
I want something that'll be reasonably loud and yet not too raucous. Now, look at that thing. Isn't that terrible? Let me try
I wouldn't say so. I said it's a very nice clock.
Well, I don't know. Maybe you...
Now, you've looked at this clock 3 times. You want to see it
No,
again?
I only heard it once, and I'd like to hear the sound of it. Please, I'd like to compare them. Now, look at that thing. No, you can turn that off right now.
Well, maybe you'd like this one, sir. It's a very beautiful clock. There's a nice alarm on it.
That's the most important thing.
Very nice alarm on this clock.
What's that?
This one has a very nice alarm, sir.
What is that, sir?
This one has a very nice alarm.
I wouldn't call that nice.
Well, that's one of the finest clocks we have, sir.
Maybe this electric clock has a tone that... We listened to this thing, but it sounded so soft before, didn't it?
No, it's going to sound the same way this time.
You having some trouble with it, huh?
Well, these are
a little difficult to work. You see,
Yeah.
they work different from the old alarm clock.
But if it's going to do that for me, I'll have to wake up an hour earlier to set it. Do you mind if I see how long these things ring when they're
Here's this clock.
alarmed?
I have it fixed now, sir.
Have you got that one fixed now?
There's the alarm.
Oh, you can. Now you got it fixed. You can shut it off. That's that doorbell one. Do you mind if I just try these alarm clocks and see how long we can keep them running? I want to see how long they run when they're.
Well,
that one seems to be.
I don't mind you playing with these clocks, sir, but after all, this is a place of business. And we have
Well,
our
I just
customers
want
in
to
here.
test and see how long it takes for these things to run out, you see.
Well, so you'll annoy the other customers if you leave them all on, you know. I'll have to shut this off, sir. I'm sorry.
What, is it wrong?
Yes, sir. I'll have to shut these clocks off. I can't
Well, I
have
wanna
them all
test-
ringing at once in the store.
I want to test them, though. I want to see which one runs the longest.
Well, sir, you've tested them all now. I told you every clock I have in the place.
But what I want to see is how long will he... I like to work...
Oh, you can't turn them on like that, sir.
I like to work
That makes
a
too
few
much
of
noise.
Well, I like to work a few of these at the same time, you see.
Well, I'd love to shut these off, sir. I'm very sorry.
No, well, leave this one on for a second more.
It's making too much noise, sir. We'll have to close them all down.
Why? I've got to hear the tone, sir.
Tried every clock in the place.
Well, I guess your clocks aren't very good, so I'll look someplace else.
That's the best thing for you to do, sir.
Thank you.
If you happen to tune in within the last few minutes and you are wondering about what's going on, we'd like to tell you that this is a program about everyday people. People like you or your neighbors are the performers you hear on Candid microphone. We want to catch people in the act of being themselves. We never really try to pry into people's private lives or to record anything that is really none of our business. But because our business is capturing the honest reactions of the people we talk to, we make sure the Candid microphone can hear without being... They say that if you wait long enough on some corners in New York, you'll meet everyone you ever knew. You're liable to meet some people you don't even want to know. Like the panhandlers, the men who play a sad tune on your purse strings, hoping for a handout. We heard from a friend about one enterprising panhandler who seemed to be thriving on his subtle touches. His friend suggested a certain corner where we might be able to record a man who had built a tale of woe into a nice business. We haunted the area a day and a half, trying our best to look like a soft touch, until finally a sad-eyed, well-dressed man approached. Now, this record is in two parts. First comes the touch. Listen.
I beg your pardon.
Yes?
Do you mind if I ask you a question?
Well, go right ahead.
You may think I'm a rather beastly person, but you wouldn't happen to have some kind of a job for me. I'm just out of the army. I need a job very desperately.
Well, I don't have any job.
Well, would you like to help me constructively?
Well, I'll do anything I can, but I don't have a job or anything like that.
Well, you see, I hate to ask you, but I was evicted my room 4 days ago. Would you take me to the YMCA and get me a room for a week?
To do what?
Take me to the YMCA and get me a room for a week.
I know, but I can't help you that much. That's probably quite expensive, isn't it?
$8.75 a week.
Well, I'd like to help you, but not $8.75.
Well, could you let me have part of it so I don't have to ask the next person for so much?
Will this help you any?
No, thanks. I'm sorry.
Well, won't this help you any?
Well, I might just go face the end now. Go out and get some of these for a quarter, and then be just as bad off then as I am now.
Will a couple of dollars help you in any way?
Well, it would. It'd help me a lot, if you don't mind.
Well, why is it that a quarter is no good at all and $2?
Well, a quarter, I can get something to eat, and that's about all. With $2, I can get a room for a couple nights at the YMCA.
Having been touched $2 worth by this sad story, the Candid reporter started getting his money's worth. At first, the man was reluctant to reveal the inside story of his unusual profession. A trade secret is one secret that a man wants to keep, even when he doesn't seem to have any visible trade. But money talks, and a few extra dollars can make others talk, too. Listen now, as this same confidence man gets confidential.
You know, I really think you've got a very unusual approach to people, if you don't mind my saying. Do people frequently give you $2 or a quarter? Or?
Oh, I've been given 10, I've been given 100, I've been given 25, I've been given 50.
Do you have to watch for certain kind of people?
Well, I usually pick on elderly men.
Elderly men?
Yes, because they're more settled in their ways and they're more...
How about women?
No, I don't fool around with women. They're not so hot.
Is there any special way, if you dress in a special way, will it help you in any way?
No. Well, you see, I try to look as good as possible because Park Avenue is about the best. That's my office, you might say, you know.
Park Avenue, huh?
Yeah.
Can you work a certain corner for a long time, or how do you do that?
Well, I move around a lot. See.
Move around, huh?
Yeah, I pick up the Union League Club and the University Club and the Harvard Club and Princeton Club and stuff like that.
That sounds terrific. Have you worked throughout the country on this?
Yeah.
How's New York stack up with the other parts of the country?
Best in the country.
Best in the country?
Yeah.
What did you say was the worst town for a touch?
Down around Texas.
They won't give you a thing, huh? And that's the Panhandle. About how much can you average?
Oh, about $10 a day.
You can. Well, how much? How long you work a week?
Oh, about 5 or 6 days a week.
You take off a day.
Oh, I only work about 3-4 hours a day.
In other words, you average about $50, $60 a week, and you work about 3-4 hours a day. All right. You take a regular vacation or anything like that?
No. I mean, I big off the Saratoga because that's where all the money is, see?
Beggars, according to this one, can be choosers. The man with the hidden mic has more nerve than a sore tooth. It took a little of both to get him to visit his dentist. But when the dentist was through, the Candid reporter got permission to hang a small microphone among the other gadgets on the dental chair. The Candid microphone picked up this bicuspid duet of a dentist's exploration in the molar regions. Now, sit still. This will only take 1 minute and 6 seconds, and it won't hurt you listeners a bit.
Open wide, please. That's fine. Now, let's see. Just a minute now. Just a minute, please. All right. Am I hurting you now? I'm sorry, Miss Fellows. Just a moment. Open wide, please. All right. Head back. Open wide. I'm sorry. Just a moment. No. Just a moment. I'm sorry.
That hurts. That whole gun is sore.
A little wider, please. Open wider, please.
I'm going to hurt her. I have party there.
What? Yes, I know. I know, but there's a little cavity that's sort of deep, right underneath an old silver filling. All right, here we go. What's the matter? Does that hurt you now? I'm sorry I'm hurting you. I'm sorry. Why is it enough? Now, just a moment. I'm just getting started here now. Just 1 moment. I'm sorry. Is that too bad? I'm sorry, Mister. All right, here we go now. Now, no noise. I'm sorry. Now, Miss Edel, may I have a Novocaine here, please?
He thinks I'm opening his mouth again. He's crazy.
So remember, kiddies, see your teeth twice a day, brush your dentist twice a year. You may have got the idea by this time that the man with the hidden mic is a pretty outspoken fellow. Well, sometimes he is. He certainly was outspoken the other day by a man twice his age and half his size. This little man came into the office like a lion and went out like a lamb. Before this uninvited, uninhibited visitor was through, the man with the hidden mic had uncovered an unusual talent, and he could do nothing to cover it up again. Here, on a secret recording, is what one man had to say for himself. And for a lot of other things, too.
Did you want to see me?
Yes, sir. I just happened to be in the building working, and the people in the building heard my sounds, and they said I'm pretty good at it, and they told me to go up to this radio production. So I'll show you some of my sounds.
Wait a second here now. What we don't need anybody like that. What is that supposed to be?
It's supposed to be a train.
I know, but...
Well, that's a train at Grand Central there.
What are you, a painter?
I'm a painter, but when I think people don't feel so good and I make them feel happy and they don't have to have a doctor, and my voice makes them well.
I'm sorry, mister.
You want to hear a chicken?
We don't use any
You want to hear a chicken lay an egg?
We don't use... I know, but we don't have...
Well, you want to hear a mule?
We don't... Are you painting right here in this building?
Right in the same building where you're...
Well, how'd you hear about me?
The people in the building.
Oh, well, you may be all right, but did they tell you we don't use any people like that?
Well, I'll give you a crow.
I don't need any crows. But look, mister, we don't use any actors at all, no professional people. We just use plain, ordinary people on the street. No animals, no anything like that.
Well, I could do an air raid if you want it.
An air raid? What good would we have for an air raid?
Well,
what do we need an air raid? Careful now, don't strain yourself.
I'm out of practice.
We never use an air raid. I know, but what do we need an air raid for?
Well, just to scare the public while they're working if they want to get home early.
Well, we don't use that on the radio, so...
I could do some snoring, too, like a man sleeping.
Well, we don't need those things. I know. Well, anybody can do that, mister. Well, you don't understand me. We don't use any sounds or any acts or any animals or any noises of any kind like that.
Well, I like it myself. I like to hear my own sounds. When a man is happy... And has a smile and do that sound that makes others happy, I feel happy myself.
Do what sound?
What I like a train.
And when you do that, it makes you happy?
Yeah, they make them laugh. When they laugh, I laugh.
Well, that's a very good philosophy, and I'm sure you got a lot of talent, but I'd like to be able
to... It's my future. See, my age is over 64, and I feel like 21 every time I do that sound and make others happy.
You do?
Yeah. I think I can do it to a tiger.
A what?
A tiger.
A tiger? Well, how am I going to use... It sounds like the snoring again. What is that, sleeping?
That's sleeping? A tiger when you get mad.
I thought it was sleeping.
No, a tiger, very, very... Very bad tiger. I listened to Central Park and I heard him say the same thing.
I can't do a thing for you.
Well,
see,
I'm not sorry, but I feel just as happy if they don't use me. If they do use me, still I use my sound.
But you paint for a living.
Yeah,
huh?
I paint for a living as a pleasure too, as my exercise. I could do a girl say each of 12 years old.
What?
A girl of 12 years old talking to her mother. She wants to buy something I can...
Look, mister, why don't you just leave your name outside and we'll call you if we'll call you if we need you.
My mother
we'll call you
buy
if we have any need at all. If we have anything for you.
I only have 4 cents and I need a penny more.
I'll call you if there's anything.
And so, for tonight, we put the cover back on our Candid microphone. Any resemblance to actual people is purely intentional. That's why no one ever knows when he's talking into the Candid microphone.
The Candid microphone is tailored for your enjoyment. and we want to have your candid comments about it. Is there someone you'd like to hear us catch in the act? Tell it to the man with the hidden mic. As all of you who've written us know, we will acknowledge all of your cards and letters. And don't pull your punches when you write us. Be candid. That's the way we like it. Write to Candid Microphone, in care of the American Broadcasting Company, New York 20, New York. We hope you'll be listening again next Sunday, when we'll be heard over most of these ABC stations. On the staff behind the Candid Microphone are Joe Graham, Ralph Norman, Herb Exner, and John Larkin. Candid Microphone is a copyrighted Alan A. Funt production. This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.